Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua SABA Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
In a world that is filled with a lot of unappreciativeness and a lack of gratitude, Dua to you, SABA Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra, for the altitude that you give and provide me to just be not only of greater acceptance of the greatness and the beauty that I have, but also just give the gate and the way and the path to continue to expand and not feel like I'm an alien or not feel like I'm crazy for just knowing in my heart this standard, and this standard that I've always known my whole life. You gave me a breath of life by just making it plain to me that that standard was Ma'at, and that Ma'at never leaves us. It is just something we are to remember again. So just do it for the countless lessons, directly and indirectly, from the world and beyond this world, to just give us, like I said, a breath of life and a second chance at immortality. And for that is the ultimate gratitude. And as well, thank you for being the teacher that you are, and the kind of teacher that when I receive a lesson from you, I don't just want to learn the lesson from myself, but there's just this seed planted that the beauty and the wisdom and the power and all the things that I receive from your lessons deserve to be shared and extended beyond myself. And that is a beautiful responsibility as well as a beautiful honor that I am happy to receive and continue to grow within my Eve. So thank you for the Ankh, the seed, and allowing the Netert and the Netzer and the Netzer.
And I'm going to tell you this, once I was able to imbue myself in this frequency, I didn't want anything else. Nothing else was satisfying to me. Nothing else was nourishing to me. Nothing is more nourishing to me, to my consciousness, than the truth. Once you are actually imbued with it, once you learn what the truth is, there's nothing more satisfying. So, Hotep Henu to you, Great SABA, for this Nefer class, your discipline, your example. I've seen it demonstrated consistently week after week. Like man, like he was on another platform, Tehuti, like I was telling you. He was on another platform. He was invited as a guest, and he was answering questions like he does now. It was like an interview. I don't even know what the name of the platform is, but I definitely encourage you to go watch it, because that was enough for class as well. Whenever SABA is on any other platform, he definitely represents. But he was on this brother's platform, and he had one of his vipers, venomous vipers, with him, and he was teaching, answering a question, and the snake bit him on his hand, and he continued to teach. He didn't even stop teaching. He continued to teach. That's discipline. That is consistency. So it happened so quick, right? That I didn't even realize that he got bit. I didn't realize that it was anything wrong. I actually had to go back and rewatch it, because he continued to answer the question. His discipline was that of such. He continued to answer the question, right? So that's the...
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
In a world that is filled with a lot of unappreciativeness and a lack of gratitude, dua to you, SABA Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra, for the altitude that you give and provide me to just be not only of greater acceptance of the greatness and the beauty that I have, but also just give the gate and the way and the path to continue to expand and not feel like I'm an alien, or not feel like I'm crazy for just knowing in my heart this standard, and this standard that I've always known my whole life. You gave me a breath of life by just making it plain to me that that standard was Ma'at, and that Ma'at never leaves us. It is just something we are to remember again. So just do it for the countless lessons, directly and indirectly, from the world and beyond this world, to just give us, like I said, a breath of life and a second chance at immortality. And for that is the ultimate gratitude. And as well, thank you for being the teacher that you are, and the kind of teacher that when I receive a lesson from you, I don't just want to learn the lesson from myself, but there's just this seed planted that the beauty and the wisdom and the power and all the things that I receive from your lessons deserve to be shared and extended beyond myself. And that is a beautiful responsibility, as well as a beautiful honor that I am happy to receive and continue to grow within my Eve. So thank you for the Ankh, the seed, and allowing the Natert and the Netter and the Natiru and Ma'at to again be. Peace.
The deepest parts of me that yearned for something I felt I was missing in my life has finally found what it was searching for. I now continue to find the answers to the deep, unanswered questions in my life because of my teacher, Tehuti. Who am I? What is my purpose on this earth? What happens after death? What is the truth, and how do I know this is the truth? Why have I been lied to so much in today's society? If I were to convey what Tehuti is giving me, it would take infinity to explain to you. Yet one word may encapsulate it all. Tehuti is giving me life, and I hope that one day you will walk through this door with me too, to see and feel the experiences of what life is, to receive a new love that you have never experienced before.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Now, man, I'm just amazed. Man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're to take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl. They gonna need some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The PERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, was that a name?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that, sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Aset.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette parade. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up, how can I say, every time you speak, there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed. So you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. and I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it with the Natiru reel, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my Podclass, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Here's the problem though with that debate. I cannot say Jabari won that debate because his wife was there helping him. Reggie was there helping him. Sai was blocking for him, even though Sai was a bit more objective. He was giving props to Tehuti when Tehuti was smashing.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonetta, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. They claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
In Mary segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow! Oh wow! Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow! Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the Podclass? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. Yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podclasses that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. Go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the Podclass, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing. And I never thought it would be like this,
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from, what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. And what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you building on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Some of them daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89?
I was only 3 years old running around acting whatever.
I was showing Hebrew, and then I got this one right
Hang
here.
on a second.
This one's also Hebrew, showing the firmament and Sheol.
Okay, this depiction right here, this is an ancient Hebrew tablet that's in a museum. This is an ancient Hebrew papyrus that we can date, or what is this?
There's a few you can choose from. We've got
the one that we were looking at, the one that I'm asking about, is that picture, that Hebrew picture.
This one's Hebrew, yeah.
That was found, this picture was drawn by the ancient Hebrews?
There's quite a few drawings.
No, I'm not asking if there's quite a few. Maybe I'm not being, can I be heard? Okay, the image that was on the screen, can we go back to the image? I don't know why it keeps jumping.
Because there's so many.
80, yeah, but can you stick to the one that you showed? That's why I like to do things step by step. I know everybody likes gish, gallop, and jump. Okay. I do things nice and slowly, and that's how you catch people. Nice and slow.
Okay, catch me.
The image that you're showing right there that's being called a Hebrew image, is this an ancient papyrus image in a museum, or that can be dated back to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no?
We're not familiar with museums, so no.
Can this be dated? This image that we're looking at here, this color image, this is an ancient. Why is it moving?
Oh, okay.
Everybody okay?
It's the same one.
No, okay, can we stick with the?
It's all the same one.
I know people like to jump. That's how you cause the chaos. So you can forget the argument. This is why I win debates, because I stick with the one thing and I'm not moving. So the one image, I'm asking a straightforward question to everybody on the panel: is this an ancient Hebrew image that can be found dated to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no.
This exact CGI rendering of it? No.
Okay, on to the next person. Lord Jamar, is this your Hebrew image that you're presenting that can be traced back to the ancient Hebrews? Yes or no?
That is an image that I understand to be an ancient, their depiction of their cosmology.
Where can we find this ancient image?
Is that an actual one from some? I don't know, man. See.
Over here. Check. Mic check. We're doing a mic check. Sound check, visual check to make sure everybody's here. I am here. Set, you're here. Is the audience here? Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me clearly. 9 if you can hear me. We'll give it a minute because we know there is a lag in the chat until it reaches me. So I'll wait to see when the chat lights up, and then I'll see if those are 9s being pressed. Set, how are you doing today? Let's see. Okay, we are waiting to see who is in the chat. There we go. Of course, Robert Williams is always here, front row seat, front row and center. Peace, greetings. Robert Williams with the 9. Okay. Robert Williams can hear me. That is a 9. It says 14 people are watching. Can any of the other 13 hear? Let's scroll up and let's scroll down. There is a lag. So we shall see. Here we go. Robert Williams and Angela Gates can hear me. EH can hear me. Shout out to EH. I would give shout out to new names. So EH can hear me with a 9. Angela Gates can hear me with a 9. And Robert Williams can hear me with a 9. Wonderful. Let us begin, everybody. Peace and love. Welcome to the phenomenon class. The phenomenon, Tehuti Podclass. We have Karen S. This is another new name. I love the new names. Peace and love to Karen S. And all the new people and all the veterans and everyone that's in the room. Peace and love, everyone. We are about to start this phenomenon here. For those who are wondering where you are at the House of the Ten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the last on the planet to represent the actual teachings that come from the scribes of Ma'at as our foundation, while simultaneously as a netter being able to answer multitudes of questions on multitudes of topics. As you can see by the title, children allergies to peanuts, Psyops are natural, poison agenda, Trojan toys. As you can see, that has nothing to do with Kemet, just to show you the diversity of what can be answered here at the House of the Ten with SABA Tehuti. Let's begin with a beautiful positive affirmation that I use to begin off most of everything that I do that is important, whether I visit other platforms. First of all, when I wake up in the morning with my Neterts, we start off with the affirmation. Any family meeting with the affirmation. Any homeschooling, home classes, start off with the affirmation. If I visit another venue, I start off with the affirmation. This is the affirmation that we start off because we have a sense of discipline here at the House of the Ten. We have a structure system. So we're going to start off with the affirmation, and then we'll get right into a shorter intro. Depends if there's new people here. I know I saw EH is new, but we're going to start off with the affirmation. We'll start on the count of 3. And for those who don't know what the affirmation is, no problem. We're actually going to put it on the screen for everybody to read what it is that we're saying. You can either say it along with us or just read it, or at least know what it is that we're saying, because it's all written on the screen, because the beginning of it is not in English. Let's start off on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, Un NS, Nintet Aset Ma'at, Min, Hepapet Ma'at, Her, and Hukiwi Per E Kut. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Welcome, everyone. We are here. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome home. It is a warm one today. It is a heat wave. There's heat warnings at the bottom of the computer. I was trying to figure out what to put on. Everything I put on was extremely hot. It's over 100 degrees in certain places over here. And we're still going to make it through a beautiful podcast, because even though it may be 100 degrees here where I'm at, which is actually warmer in the place where I live, because I have a host of these, and therefore I have to keep where I live very warm, because it has to imitate the tropics of the Amazon temperature and the weather of parts of what they call Ethiopia, Kemet, because a lot of my animals are from Kemet and the Amazon. So it's even over whatever the weather is out there, but we will endure, or I will endure, because we know Kemet, some mornings in ancient times, the morning would begin at 110 degrees. Imagine that. Imagine your morning beginning at 110 degrees. Good morning. So we can take 100 degrees, we can take 98. Let's enjoy the warmth, or at least myself. If anyone else is here in California, you're feeling it too. Peace and love to everybody. Welcome. If there's anybody that is pretty much new, meaning that you've been knowing about the Tehuti Podclass or watching for less than 2 months, just press a 7. Just want to give you an acknowledgement if you're new. If Karen S is new, if EH, forgot any other name I saw. Peace to Vision. Vision Ray is about at his 2-month mark almost. He's new. He's new. But his questions today was supposed to be your question, Visionary. It was going to be a structure question. I looked at it and I said, I said, that's going to have to be for next week, because after I do this one, that structure question needs its own segment, its own section, because it's structure, order, focus, structure, order, accountability. And that's going to be its own, that may be its own show. That's maybe its own class. So I decided to move that. That was going to be the allergies, some other hidden agenda things, health, and then going to be the structure, but that's going to be next week. So any new people in the room, shout out, I see a lot of new names. Shout out to all the new names I'm seeing. Jaleel, let me see if I, Jaleel 999. Hope I'm saying that right. Jaleel 999. Wonderful. Peace and love to you, Jael. Any other new people in the room? I think Karen is new. Karen says, this is my question. Oh, as in literally, this is your question? As in, some people say this is their question because they always had this on their mind, but are you the actual one that sent this in? That's wonderful. It was sent in through a brother named Atef for you then. Wonderful, Karen. Excellent. Focus Pocus. I like that name. Focus Pocus. Focus Pocus. Focus Pocus. I like that. Peace and love to PTAH and E and EH. If you're new, press a 7, or you could tell us if you're here under another name or what's EH stand for. I'm very interested. Okay, let's get started, everybody. So Visionary, who was going to get one of his questions approached today and dissected today, said, this is better. It's for our youth children. Thank you, Sabatuti. Visionary is a very special. Tehuti N. Ray is a very special being. He's very humble, is the word that I use, and very open and accepting to anything positive. So shout out to you. So even though this is how the House of a 10 moves, Visionary, who's with us, the House of a 10, has a question that he sent over $200 for. It's a set of 5 questions, and I said that's going to have to move to next week. He says this is better. That's how much love he has for the children. So, and he's thanking the person that that asked the question that bumped his to next week. How beautiful! Look at the love we have here, huh? You see that, Karen? Beautiful love we have here. There's a Tefram Kema'at. Wonderful. Jaleel says, Jaleel 999 says, you are a blessing, Saba. Peace, Jaleel. And oh, here's the name. Here's the name of names. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. If there ever comes a day where this brother comes to the pathways and ever goes to a Ren ceremony to get a Ren, this part of his name I'm not going to change. His name is just going to have to be 10 words. His name is going to be Amun, Min, Rasat, Atum, and then another set of 5 words. It's going to be like the Par EE. Their names were over 20 words. I don't know if people knew that, but their names were over 20 words. They had in 5 sections. So wonderful, excellent. Oh, Eugene's been here since Killer Priest. Okay. Okay, you're not new at all. You've been here since before there was a Podclass. Excellent. Focus, says Tehuti's the real matrix breaker. Okay, everybody, wonderful. Peace and love, everybody. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Let me see if Jalil typed. Yeah, Jalil typed 7. So thank you, Jalil, for being new while simultaneously acknowledging that I'm a blessing. That's a new person that automatically knows that something great is happening here. Peace and love, everybody. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Pardon the heat. There's a heat wave going on here, and I'm still going to teach over an hour straight. There's a heat wave going on here. But peace and love, everybody. Peace and love. This is the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. This is Saket on my hat. The word Saket happens to be the oldest word on this planet Earth for heaven. Go figure. Isn't that interesting that the word for the spider was the oldest word archaeologically found for the place one resides or goes to in the afterlife? That is Saket there. We can do a class on that if somebody asks about that. And this is Aset, Hejet Ma'ati. That's Aset, the white with the double vision, Ma'ati. And she is the white cobra. The white cobra of the Tehuti class. She's not going to flare up because she's not angry. Only when cobras are angry do they do her. But she's not going to do that because she's not quite angry or startled. So she is my calm cobra. She is nice. And of course, the cobra, the original word for cobra was araret, which meant to rise, to ascend, and to transcend, or to move above whatever level that you are at. The actual word, araret, from arar, is the actual same word for the ancient, what they call the step pyramid, the arar, which means to arise and ascend, which is why the pyramid isn't what they call the pyramid, is in the shape of a point, which is ascension. It's from arar, and araret, which means to rise. And they notice that this particular snake would stand up and rise, and it would expand its head. So it represented head expansion or expanded wisdom, expanded knowledge. So it was called the Nemiz. The Nemiz, and Nemiz was a word that meant brilliance or wisdom. And of course, this was a symbol of the wisdom of Tehuti, who was called the Eep, which was the judge. So therefore, as time went on, when the Masons came and took this, of course, the old judges used to wear the Nemiz on their head. If you ever wondered why judges wore the wig on that looked like a cobra head, it was in the imitation of the original judges, or the original Apu, the original Eep, which was Tehuti, the judge, and the 12 judges that were above him. And thus you have 12 in a jury today that stand in front of the judge. Go figure, huh? Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I've been a teacher for I've lost track, but it's been decade upon decade upon decade upon decade, because my first teachers were these. My first teachers were the animals. When I was 7 years old, I started breaking away from regular humanity, started breaking away from being around people, and I spent hours upon hours upon hours in the fields, in the swamps, in the ponds, in the rivers, just sitting in the fields, watching and examining animals. This is what I would do for hours and hours on edge. And it would take me over half an hour to walk to an area that was completely isolated from quote unquote civilization, where there were no cars around, no buildings around, none of that. It was just the animals. And I would sit and I would watch the ants. I would examine the animals. I would examine the bees. I would catch some of the animals and I would bring them home. I would catch turtles. I would bring them home. And I would bring the particular turtle back to the pond, and I would release him. And then eventually he would swim to me. And eventually we were walking in the ponds together. I would come to the pond and the turtle would swim beside me. And then the other turtles felt secure, and there would be a host of turtles swimming beside me as I'm this young boy walking through the pond. And then I would catch him again, bring him home, and then I would bring him back to the pond, release him again. The turtles would come again, and I would just observe this. I would notice that they didn't fear me. In observing these animals and observing nature, I started acknowledging that every animal was structured, and it was structured for thousands and tens of thousands of years. So the way that I noticed the way that bees behaved today were the same way that they were recorded behaving 4,000 BC, 2,000 BC. The same way the bees behave where I was living was the same way the bees were behaving in Venezuela, the same way the bees were behaving in Ethiopia, the same way the bees were behaving in Mexico. And I noticed there was a structure system. In every bee colony, there was a queen, a female who was the producer. She was the producer. Then there were drones that would impregnate her. Then there were worker ants. Then there were army ants or fighter ants. There were messengers. There was different types of ants, and they never squabbled with each other. They never argued with each other, meaning that the drone never wanted to be a worker ant, and the worker ant never wanted to be the drone, and the worker ant never wanted to be the messenger ant. The ants that had their own, and the bees that had their own ranking system, they stayed there structured, and the queen was the queen, and they hovered around her. I noticed that as I was a child, I started watching nature videos. I started watching tribal videos, ancient documentaries on what they called Egypt at the time, ancient documentaries on the Dogons, ancient documentaries on the people of Zimbabwe, the Khoisan. I started watching them, and I started seeing that all the symbols that they used and the clothes they were wearing were all symbolic of animals. Then I noticed that the animal channel and the wildlife channel, which is the animal channels, and the tribal channels were all on the same channel, but they weren't on the same channel as the Cosbys. They weren't on the same channel as the football show. They weren't on the channel that my family was watching and the TVs beside me. And I was wondering, why do they group these things on the same channel? The same documentaries for tribes are the same documentaries where I'm seeing lions and zebras. And I noticed something. What I noticed was that Christians were calling these animals wild, and they were calling the tribes wild men and savages. I would leave the animals that were very structured. They seemed very structured and organized, and I would go back around the people. One guy's smoking weed, one guy's eating donuts, their child's eating cotton candy, one's watching a football game, arguing, throwing dice, arguing over this. One guy's at the barbershop, one person's a Christian, one person's a Muslim, one person's a Jew, one person's an atheist. They're arguing. The mother's over here watching this channel, the child's watching the Kardashian show, somebody else is watching Sesame Street. No, they're at the chat TV. Everybody is disorganized in the household. It's complete chaos. The mother is a Christian, the father is a Catholic. And I said, this seems wild to me. Because when I looked at the human shows that were called wild and the people that were called wild, they were the ones that were put in mental institutes. Wild and crazy people were put in mental institutes, and I would observe the way that wild people were acting. I couldn't discern with them. I couldn't speak with them. They had no structure. They had no ranking system. They were going all over in a straight jacket, going crazy. And I was like, that doesn't look like the bee. That doesn't look like the ant. That doesn't look like the zebra. The zebra seems very controlled. The bee is very structured. So why is this called wildlife? Why are these animals called wild, the same as the person in the nut house? Something is off here. I found that the Christians and the Muslims and the religious practitioners were the wild ones. They were the ones acting crazy. They were the ones taking down the World Trade Center when I was younger. They were the one bombing places. They were the Spanish Inquisition going around killing people that didn't accept their religion. Adolf Hitler said, I am a Christian. They were the one controlling the Zionist movements. They were the one controlling. I was like, look at this. They were the one creating the AIDS. They were the one creating. They were the one doing the chaos. They were the one performing slavery. They were the one every CBC news. Young girl gets kidnapped and attacked and taken in a white van, and they were the one doing. I'd walk back as a child out to the animals, and the bees are the worker bee is the worker bee, and the queen bee is the queen bee, and the beavers bring back the wood, and the female beaver is catching the fish, and it's organized. It's the people that were wild. So I started asking questions to the Christians. I said, are we the one in God's image? You taught me, Pastor, when I was a little baby, you taught me that we're the one in God's image and the animals are not, huh? What do you mean? We're the one in God's image, performing all the most atrocious acts on the planet Earth. All the most chaotic acts on the planet Earth that you can think of. I've never seen an animal interested in a cigarette. I've never seen an animal commit suicide. Anybody seen animals commit suicide lately? Animals stressed out? Animals have to go to the shrink? The animals even need toothpaste? The animals get cavities? Huh? A lion can eat raw meat for 45 years? And when it smiles and has the shiny, pearly teeth, huh? And I got to brush my teeth every day while I'm trying to live a healthy life. My teeth are rotting out if I eat this type of food and that type of food. The animals seem very structured. It seems like I have to wear shoes. The beaver doesn't. So I asked the pastor these questions, and the pastors and the religious people were confounded because they couldn't understand or answer my questions as to why people are so chaotic. And I said, could it be because the God of the Bible is chaotic and you are in his image? Could that be? And the animals don't have a God. So the animals are in the image of their father. And the bear is in the image of its father. And the lion's in the image of its father and mother. And the daughter lion is in the image of its mother. And the praying mantis is in the image of its father and its mother. We're in the image of a God that's everybody in the Bible died because of God. I'm flipping through the Bible as a young man and everybody's getting killed. One man got killed because he didn't ejaculate inside of a woman. I said, that would drive you crazy, because that obviously can't be the same God of today, because every man would be dead, huh? So it seems like the God of the Bible was crazy and wild. And yes, you are in his image if you have that subconsciously inside of your mind, while the animals and the deers peacefully graze the grass, and the zebras graze the grass, and they know exactly the ranking system. They pee to mark their territories. They know to avoid the alligator. The alligator only kills to eat zebras. It's killing to survive. People killed to collect people in slavery. People hunt people and kidnap them and keep them in basements, young little boys and girls, and keep them in basements and do things to them that are disgusting. And I just don't find the beaver doing that. I don't know if beavers do that. Not the ones I watched. So it caused a lot of chaos in the household because I was asking questions about religion. Eventually, as time went on, I started finding an organization that was putting out books with questions similar to what I was asking. I said, this is good. I ended up joining that organization. And then I found out something very interesting. Well, before I joined the organization, I was removed from every single structure of establishment in the people's civilization world. So I was about to get kicked out of my house, and my mother said, in order for you to stay inside the household, you have to debate with the pastor, my pastor. Mom is saying my pastor, her pastor. And if you win the debate, you get to stay in the household. If you lose, you're kicked out on the streets. I said, I'll accept, because I had no other choice but to accept. I was about to get kicked out anyway. Debated him for 5 hours. My mother kicked him out because I was doing something called the snake style. Back then, my mother kicked him out of the household, saying that it was disgusting. She was embarrassing. He was an embarrassment. How was this young boy, this high school boy, riddling this 47-year-old pastor? And she kicked him out. 2 days later, I had a restraining order. A restraining order placed on my door, notarized by the courthouse. And who was it from? The pastor. The pastor had put a restraining order against me as a young boy. I was a young man at the time, and I have a restraining order against religious facilities. As a young man, I was legally no longer allowed around 100 feet of religious facilities. Has anybody on the planet ever heard of a restraining order against religious structures? Anybody? Press the 1 in the room if you can name one of your friends that have a restraining order against religion. Not against the girlfriend they beat up, not against the child that they abuse, but I have a restraining order against Christianity, against churches. I am not allowed around a certain sect of Christianity's churches, or I will be thrown in jail or punished. I have a restraining order against religion. So that was my very first example of surviving. Keeping a roof over my head was to beat a pastor, because I had to beat him to keep a roof over my head, while other children were going out looking for jobs to keep a roof over their head. I was debating to keep a roof over my head. The first time I got into a legal situation was the restraining order against religion. Very, very strange. I got kicked out of every school I went to because I used to break into the schools. Library. I used to go into the school's library. Schools I didn't even go to. And I'll go to the library and I'm studying, putting together classes. I'm a young man in school putting together classes. I'm waiting for the recess bell to go off. The recess bell goes off. I'm in there hiding in the library because I don't even go to the school. So I'm hiding in the library and the recess bell goes off. I jump out of the library and I start holding classes in the hallways to the young school students. I'm teaching classes in the midst of the chaos, so the teachers don't recognize that I don't even go to that school, or that I've been expelled from the school, and there's so much chaos, and I'm able to teach certain students. And then when the bell would go off, ding, I'd run back into the library and hide in the library and continue to study. That was my life as a child. So I'm breaking into the schools to teach classes, and this is what I was doing. This is somewhere in the late 80s, 92. I'm not sure. I can't remember the time period, but it was long time ago. It was long time ago, and I was kicked out of the schools. I would do things that they didn't like. I would bring, they'd say it's poetry class, so bring your best poet, and people bring books of Shakespeare, and I brought Cool G Rap's first album and started playing Men at Work. God, the teacher was like, what is this? I said, I challenge your authority. Let's battle. I was battling. I said, bring your Shakespeare to Cool G Rap. Show me Shakespeare has more, everything you mentioned that you're teaching us in poetry, sir. Soliloquies, syllables, metaphors, everything, rhymes, everything, structure. Cool G Rap versus Shakespeare. Let's go. I'm being thrown out of school. I'm fighting the teachers, wanting to do the jiu-jitsu with me, kicking me. And eventually I got thrown out of school for coming to the school and strange hours of the night to burn the school down. But I got strange hours to burn the school down. I got caught with a little torch trying to burn the school down. This is me as a child trying to burn schools down. So I'm kicked out and expelled from the school, which means that the spell's removed. So the spell's removed from me, and I'm kicked out of school. I'm not allowed in churches. I have just nowhere. I can't get a job because I'm someone that's kicked out of school. I have no job skill. I'm just, all I'm doing now is just teaching, walking around teaching, going to church, waiting for the pastor to do a Bible study. I would get there half an hour before, and I would start putting thoughts in the people's minds before the pastor came. When the pastor came, I put my head down, and all the Christians would start blasting the pastor with the same questions that I beat him with in the 5-hour debate. But he couldn't see me because my head is down, and it's his own church that's now little blaming him. And I just walk out. I go to the next. This is me as a child. That's my child life. That's my child life. Me as a young man. So that's what I did. Eventually, I found an organization that said that they had a land property that was away from all of the city life. I was like, oh, perfect. And they had questions and books breaking down people's religions. I said, this is beautiful. This is just what I am all about. So I joined the organization. And I take my family as a young man. By that time, I have 2 children and a mate, a female and 2 children. And I sell my mother. My mother gives me gold, and I take the gold, I pawn it. I start selling miscellaneous things until I get up enough money for a train ride and throw my newborn children after I kidnapped him. So I had to kidnap. I had to kidnap my son from one of the child's mothers because I went over there and the place was in shambles and the child was totally neglected. And I said, no, I have to be a single father. So I go to kidnap my little son that's in diapers. I break in. I see this. The mother wakes up. All of the guys that with her wake up. They start fighting me. It's like a Jet Li movie. We're fighting here. I have the child on my shoulder here. I said, I'm taking my son. He's not going through this. I'm about to leave this. I'm about to go thousands of miles away and raise my son up in nature. I'm taking my son. I'm fighting her, fighting 5 guys. But boom, over the bed, bam, over the bed, boom. I'm running. It's a movie. I'm running outside with my son. I jump in the car. I'm driving. The police. She calls the police. The police pull me over. They said, "Sir, we're pulling over for kidnapping." I said, "This is my son." I said, "Yes, you can show that." I said, "Yeah. Look, this is my son right here." I said, "What did the mother say? Who came and took?" They said, "Yes, the father." I said, "Yes, I'm taking my son. How can you kidnap your own son?" They said, "Well, we never see." I'm a young boy. I'm a young man. They said, "We never seen a young man want to be a single father and to go to the means of taking the son and drive." I'm driving in a car that's not mine. I don't even remember whose car that was. I'm driving in a car that's not mine. Everything is just unlegal, as they call it. So eventually they let me go, and I take my son. I take the young lady that I'm with, who was a Jehovah's Witness when I met her, converted her real quick out of that nonsense, broke the matrix with her, took my daughter, my son, and I left for thousands of miles away and joined a community that had a big property of land and we used to drink out of well water, take well water. We never eat at the regular restaurants. We were building things with our hands, building temples, and I was crushing vermiculite concrete with my feet, and doing all type of things. Some things that were ruining my body, but we didn't care. The rednecks would come up to this property, start shooting at shooting at us. I put on clothes to dress up to look like the teacher at the time, so that he would shoot at me, and we just run in circles to see who could catch the bullet. This is my youth. I don't know how everyone else was raised, but that's my youth. So I'm in this situation now, and I end up excelling to becoming who the teacher was calling the best teacher in the entire organization of tens of thousands of people. He started telling people, if you all want to teach like Amenhotep Ra. It got a lot of jealousy. It created a lot of situation. He realized, and he said that I was teaching using animals. So I wasn't using necessarily all that was in his books. I was using animals and winning debates, and he saw that on video. He said, you won the debate against a pastor using animal. I wasn't even using what was in his books. I'm using the wildlife that I learned since I was 7 years old, and I'm breaking up the pastor based on animals and morphophilous plants. And he said, teach us that thing. He's in a class. This is 100 people in the class. He said, teach us that thing that you were telling the pastor about the animals. And then when I taught it, he said, I'm going to take that. This is the teacher of the whole organization. He said, I'm going to take that. The crowd looked at him, and he said, don't get mad at me. You all take my information. I'm going to take his. So then the students came to my door with torches, and they said, you can no longer teach what's not in his books. I said, well, we just had a class where he said, if you want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep. And he said, he's taking the information that I'm teaching that he's not. And they had torches like the medieval time. They said, we're going to burn everything in this property that's not made by this master teacher. I said, whoa, does this mean you're coming to kill me? Because if you light this place on fire, who I'm with here is going to die, right? You can't just light the books on fire. It's going to cause the house fire. I got out of that organization. I got out of there. I spoke to the teacher. He said, it is not safe here. I told him about the situation. He said to me, Amenhotep, you are beyond what I'm teaching here. I cannot take my whole organization to where you are. If I do, I'll end up keeping you and a couple other brothers and sisters, and I will lose over half of the organization because they're not ready to go where you are, Amenhotep. I took that as a sign that it's time to leave. It's time to leave. It's becoming dangerous for me. My life's being threatened. So I leave, and I end up witnessing a lot of interesting things that led to this podcast that you see here today. I kind of just taught my family. I started taking money that I earned because I had no money at the time. So I started creating ways to get money off of real estate and things that were not in the books. And I was starting to create ways like that. And I was bringing it back to the organization so I could teach them that they could make money and survive without getting a job. They ended up robbing me after I was teaching them. They ended up robbing me. I said, this is just an evil world. I said, I'm not meant for this. I wasn't raised up. I don't know about hanging out in the barber shops, and I've never seen a football game. I didn't know who. I'm like, what is even? I don't even know what these things are. So I'm like, this is too evil for me. Let me just recluse and go and just be with my family. So I just started teaching my family. I started seeing people take my videos, my audios, cut my head off of it with Photoshop, and put their head on top and name themselves Amenhotep. And they started selling me teaching of classes that I did in the audio from London to New York to Trinidad. And it was me teaching. When you press, I heard the voice. I said, that's my class. I remember the day that I did that class. It's my voice teaching. What type of evil is this? What's happening in this world? I couldn't understand because, again, I wasn't a part of the street life, thugging it out. Or what. I know nothing about the evil getting over on people and doing all these. I'm around animals. I'm straight from the animals to straight to teaching in an organization and living in the woods. That's where I slept on the floor in a barn in the woods. So I don't know nothing about this getting over and all these weird things. So I said, this is ISFET. So my students were saying to me, you got to come, can you come back to the internet and show your face? Because I was on the internet teaching, but nobody could see my face. So I said, I'll check it out. So I went to YouTube and I started seeing people teaching, and they were my students. They were the people that I beat in debates in 1992. And they became your YouTubers that you all watch. And I'm like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. I said, I remember. remember, yeah. Oh, that was the pastor that I beat in 1992, and he wanted to be my student. Yeah. Now he's your YouTube guy that people are watching. I said, hey, I stayed away from the internet. I don't know anything about these things, right? So I don't know. So I came back. I showed my face, and I came back for interviews on Hebrew Israelite websites. It turned into a debating me, and I kept winning every single debate. According to the audience, I kept winning debates. I ended up going to this channel called Saw Netter, Peace and Love to Saw Netter. We were just on there a couple of days ago. They said they're going to bring me the big names, the Floyd Mayweather. I don't know who Floyd Mayweather is at the time. Because, again, I'm not watching TV. I don't know. I'm not going interneting it up. I don't know nothing about this. I'm watching Hickson Gracie, Royce Gracie. I'm into overseas jiu-jitsu and judo and Wing Chun. I had Wing Chun sensei. So all I know is Japanese sensei's names and my Brazilian jiu-jitsu teacher and who they watch. I don't know. I don't even know who Floyd Mayweather was. So I'm like, I don't know what Floyd Mayweather is. I don't know. I looked him up. He was a boxer. I said, oh, he's a boxer? I said, okay, I don't even know. I don't know any of this. I don't know. I was like, and I just thought in my mind, a boxer. Well, I studied jiu-jitsu, so if he's a boxer, if that reflects any of how he's going to debate, I'll put John Jones against any boxer. So I was like, okay. So I ended up debating this Floyd Mayweather, beat him. It blows up on the internet. It's some type of upset. I don't even know why, because I'm not into the internet. I don't know who this person is. It's some big upset. Everybody's talking about it. But at any rate, as time went on, I went on to Killer Priest, because Killer Priest was a brother who was making music that had knowledge that I was teaching. So I said, I'm going to go on the show only to teach him what he's teaching about. That was my only reason to go on the show, was to do a class to teach him what he was rapping about. That was it. I wasn't planning on being a regular guest. You can ask anyone. I wouldn't go there to get followers. I don't know anything about algorithms and the monetize all these different things. I'm not from that world. So I just went on there to teach Killer Priest, do a show, and the next show he gave me the show to run by myself. He said, can you run the next show for me? He trusted me in one class. It blew up. The algorithms went up. Everything with the members went up. Everything went up. Subscribers and all this. Super chats of $500, $350. They were having super chat bids over Amenhotep. The engineer took his wallet, dumped it in my hand, said, take all this money. We have to pay you because we've never seen anybody come to Killer Priest show and did what you did. I said, thank you. I'm just here to teach. So as time goes on, people start recognizing me from Tallahassee, Florida, from 1992, 1994, 2000. People started recognizing me, and they started wanting one-on-ones with me. It started taking up too much of my time, which set up the Tehuti Podclass. And this is how we land here right now. All of those years that I was teaching, my aunt was saying to me, how are you being taken care of? I said, what do you mean? She said, there are lecturers she said, teach me a class. I started teaching her. She said, there are lecturers that are nowhere on your level, and it's $125 a seat to go see them. It's $50 for the back seat to go see them. And she said to me, my auntie said, there's nothing like what you are. They're beneath you. You're not being taken care of by your students. You're not being taken care of by the people you're answering questions for. I said, no. She said, that's a waste. She said, stop it. That's a waste. I started thinking about that, and I was on the Killer Priest show, and all the super chats were going to Killer Priest. Bless him. Beautiful. I wanted that. I didn't ask for $1. I never wanted any of that. But I started seeing that I could only do this during COVID, because as COVID stops, I'm going to have to get back to doing my regular work, which is the performing magician and a fitness trainer at a gym. I'm going to have to go back to doing that. I can't do this when the COVID ban drops. I can't keep coming to Killer Priest and doing this all the night. I can't do this. So I said to Killer Priest, I'm going to invent something called a Podclass. They said, what's that? I said, I'm going to invent something where you come and ask questions, and I'm not going to speak until the question is sent in. But the question is going to be sent in with reciprocity. I brought this reciprocity concept. They said, what do you mean? I said, reciprocity. That means when you naturally want something, there's a value to it. Naturally. When you want cotton candy, if you go take the cotton candy from the store, you're going to jail. Why? Because there's a value to it. We've all eaten cotton candy. If you want Halloween candy, you can't go into the store and take the Halloween candy. You're going to jail. Why? Because you should appreciate the time it took for the person to put it in the wrapper, for the person to make the candy, for the store to sell it. So you have to pay for that. And it's killing you. French fries. Everybody in this class ate French fries. And it's killing you. And we've paid reciprocity for French fries. There's nobody in this room who's never eaten a hamburger. There's nobody in this room who's never eaten a Kit Kat, chocolate bar, Snicker bar, bubble gum, whatever, popcorn at the movies with extra butter. Every single one of us, we're doing that. We're paying for movies of seeing killers, Jason, Saw 3. They're making $10 million a movie. For doing what? Horrible acting. Jason's acting that we paid for. Michael Myers acting. And he's a millionaire. The one who played Michael Myers, millionaire. Jason, millionaire. Freddy Krueger, millionaire. How? What are they doing? Making videos of them taking people's lives? That's what we give reciprocity to. We loved stuff. We love Carrie, all those movies, all the ghost movies, all the poltergeist movies, all the Star Wars lightsabers chopping each other, every X-Clan, every one of them, we went eating popcorn. So I said, what if I created something where people appreciate actual life? What do you mean, Tehuti? What if I set myself as my gift, which is to answer questions on a variety of topics because of something that I developed over these years and years and years of being separated from regular people and being out in nature and paying for thousands of dollars for magic and putting myself through certain rituals and tapping into certain aspects of my brain and going out of my body, doing a whole bunch of things to receive information. What if I actually created something based on that? Like Michael Jordan flies and he sticks his tongue out and he slams a basketball down inside of a hoop. That's important to you. It's important that a black man dribbles a basketball and moves through court to court and slams, and now he's a millionaire. That's important to you. So what if I create another black man? How about this? Because I think this is more important than slamming a basketball. I think it is. At least to me it is. What if I create a situation where people's questions are answered? Not just any regular question, but that included, but questions that actually change your life. I think that's more important than dribble, dribble, dribble. Shaq throwing a ball through a hoop, and he throws another ball through a hoop, and he throws another ball through his hoop, and that makes our lives. That makes our day. We're happy about that. We love that the ball went through the hoop. That's important to us today. And there's nobody here who doesn't know Shaq, but go ahead and name one fireman. A fireman can walk through a school. A geneticist can walk through a mall and nothing happens to him. Shaq and the baby walk through a mall and the mall shut down. Please tell me what they provide more than the fireman, the geneticist. Please explain what Shaq does for the world. So the world is twisted around where death, destruction, and time wasting, those are the highest paid and the most known. But mumble rap and serial killers, Freddy Krueger walked through a mall as the one who played Freddy Krueger, and the mall shut down. You're getting his signature. You're getting the people in lineup meet the man who played Freddy Krueger. And geneticist Larry King walks through the mall. Who is he? Well, he's just, geneticist. There's just a stem cell research one, the one that created things that are actually saving people's lives, the reason, the dentist that's actually helping your teeth from, the surgeon that actually saved your mother's hundreds of people through heart surgery and transplant. Remember him? He's not important as, what's his name, Tazaki 6ix9ine? I don't know their names. But Tazaki 6ix9ine can walk through the mall. Fireman who just saved 5 houses and 5 families from burning down. He walks through the mall. Who's that guy? I don't know. I think his name is Bill. So I decided to create something to switch the frequency to see if people value that which actually uplifts them. So I created the Tehuti Podclass, a reciprocity class where people can send in questions, and those questions are unlimited. For the first time in history, a situation is set up where the teacher comes and doesn't pick the topic. The topic is actually based on what the audience asks. What kind of questions can you ask, and how do you ask it? Well, first, you send in your reciprocity simultaneously as the support and the question. I realized that Cash App in PayPal, you can write sentences. Now, I'm somebody, I never used this thing called Cash App and it, PayPal and it. I don't know nothing about that thing. I'm straight cash. I perform magic. I'm under the ground. I'm under the grid. I don't know nothing about it. And then I realized when I saw the Cash App, when I saw how it worked, I said, oh, you can write things here. You can write things here. I saw the PayPal, I said, oh, you can write a paragraph. What if you can write a question and show reciprocity for the work that's being done? That to me is better than dribbling a basketball. To me is better than the baby songs. To me is better than Little Gaga and Little Bachi and Little Machi and Little Chachi. But Little Bachi and Little Dachi and Little Chachi and Little Uzi have millions of dollars. Well, is this more important than Little Dachi and the Machi and I'm in love with the Coco? Is this more important than that? I don't even know the up-to-date songs. That was a song that scared me. I'm in love with the Coco. I was like, what is it? I'm scared now. I'm scared. Please bring back Chuck D. Please bring back Public Enemy. I don't know what Love with the Coco. I don't know what these things are. The Tootsie Roll. Make a Tootsie Roll. I don't know nothing about these. And it's worse now than that. I was scared back then. This now, I don't even know what's going on right now. So is this more important than that? So I set up a situation where you can send in questions. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. What kind of questions can you send in? Well, for example, someone sends in, Hush Nation sends in, Dua Tua Sakem Sabatuti. Saba, why do we see outside the light spectrum? Example, sometimes we could see spirits, sometimes we can't. What happens to your question here at the Tuti Podclass? Your movie is created, your answer. A detailed, customized answer for over an hour based on your inquiry that you can now play for yourself over and over again with videos, attachments, maps, languages, sources, everything. Magic performed in the class. You can show your family if your family ever has a question on this. And at the same time, before there was a podcast invented, here's how my students would ask questions. The same question was asked by my other student before there was a podcast. And here are the spirits that manifested, that we got pictures of. We manifested these by the thousands. There was witnesses and pictures, and it was manifested on command. And there was pictures of them with faces inside. This is how it used to be before the podcast. This is now internet world. But in the other world, the real world, where somebody would ask me a question, I would answer their question, and you would actually see you could see the result happening live. Somebody would ask me about out-of-body experience, and they would do an out-of-body experience on the street before they even got home. And we were like, what's wrong with you? What are you doing? They said, we couldn't even wait till we got home. While simultaneously, somebody asked about postpartum depression. Imagine a class where you can ask about the visual light spectrum, seeing spirits, what actually spirit energy is, while a pregnant woman is asking, or a woman who just had a baby is asking about postpartum depression in the same class. While someone else asks a question about parallel quantum sight and the double slit experiment and what is luck. What is the definition of luck? Have you ever wondered that? The ancient female priestess and the female geneticist. Who are the ancient female geneticists on the planet? These are the type of questions that are asked. This person says, well, I don't really want to know about all that. I want to know about the Montauk Project. Boom, here's what happens to the phenomenon. Now you get the Montauk Project. Kemetic birds inspire the Montauk Project. I'm showing people how Kemet, the people that created the Montauk Time Travel Project, were studying Kemet, and they said so with their words. They said they used pyramid science and the Kemetic bird to actually create the Montauk Project. This is what happened to the Tuti Podclass, 666, Mark of the Beast, exorcism, the hippocampus gland, libations. Somebody and many people have ADHD. 2-hour class on ADHD, everyone blown away. Somebody asking about feng shui. I asked everybody what feng shui was. We got it on video. Everybody was wrong by the end of the class. Nobody by the end of the class knew what real feng shui. They knew what it was after I answered, but they found out the most amazing thing of the original feng shui was the study of the afterlife. That's never taught to you by the people that want to make thousands of dollars off of you, telling you move your furniture to the left, move your furniture to the right, to this angle. And I showed them the original feng shui book. There's no furniture in it. It was about the afterlife and how things were positioned to guide you through the afterlife. That's not taught to you. So they remove the spirituality and they decorate your home today. The Never-Ending Story, a movie I never saw, a 2-hour class on The Never-Ending Story. Somebody has a question about their eyesight problem. The eyesight class was done. Somebody has hyperhidrosis since they were like 12 years old or something. Decades and decades have hyperhidrosis. Come to the pod class, boom, solved. All the money they spent on the doctors, all the doctors' visits, every medicine couldn't solve it. They solve it at the Tutti pod class for less than somebody pays to take their family to the movies. Can you imagine that? A person with decades suffering hyperhidrosis gets it solved at one pod class for less than it takes to take your family to the movies and get popcorn. The movies, $15 a movie. The popcorn is $8. Boom, there's $50 right there. If you have 3 children and a wife or a husband, $50. And what did you get to learn? You got to learn Spider-Man's first and last name. You know his name is Bruce Banner. You know his name is Bruce Wayne, and he lives at the Wayne Manor, and you know where he lives, and you know what is the Batmobile, and what is the Bat Signal, and where Wolverine got his Talon hands from, and what planet Optimus Prime from, and why are the Autobots and the Decepticons, and you got all that, and now you know exactly why Optimus Prime is from this planet, and you know all of that. Freddy Krueger, you know his last name. Freddy Krueger, you know Jason Voorhees, you know Michael Myers, you know the killer's first and last name for $50. This person said, no, I'm going to come to the pod class and heal my hyperhidrosis. It's not happening anywhere on the planet. Heart stroke. A person sent me a question on heart stroke. Boom. We have video recorded witness of that. Somebody said a $200 bounty for anyone that can answer questions that are answered here. And last but not least, but one of my favorites, is Brother Maharu, who should be in the chat right now or watching. He asked a question about out-of-body experiences. And his mother passed away, and he wanted to see his mother. He wanted to still contact the deceased like the ancient ancestors did. What did he do? He came to the Tutti pod class, asked the question, had a private class with me, and now he has a relationship with his ancestors. Now he knows how to do out-of-body. Now he knows how to visit them. They come and visit him. He knows how to do that now, which is something that every one of the cultured people teach about, but nobody in the modern day and time seems to be teaching about it. What is that worth? What did he throw in? What did he donate for the $15? Less than a pair of Nikes that you don't even have anymore. Less than that you bought, less than Nikes that you in 2013, all scuffed up now, or you have them for some unknown reason because you're not a basketball player. So ask the foot doctor if basketball shoes are good for walking around in. They're made for playing basketball, but the best shoes to walk around in, one of them, cowboy boots. That's another class though. But not basketball shoes. It's made for basketball. But anyways, we spent $200 on basketball shoes. He spent $50, reciprocity, and gets to continue his relationship with his deceased mother. I'm going for the deceased mother. I'm going to continue a relationship with my deceased family over watching the new whatever movie. Again, front row seats to the Knicks game or going to the Super Bowl. Somebody told me the Super Bowl seats are $300, $350, $100 for the back row. Now you know what? Now you know how somebody throws a football. Yay! That's what we pass down to our children. Good if you want to be a football player and make millions, but not good if you want to be a football player and make millions and put all that money back into the system and not build a nation with it. So this is what we're doing at the Tutti pod class. We're going to answer this question today. So Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tutti pod class. If you've ever supported McDonald's, if you've ever bought Wendy's, Burger King's, French fries, if you've ever bought candy apples, you ever supported Snickers bar, killer toothpaste, and all type of things that were killing us for years and years. If you ever bought weed, any of these things that you're spending your money on, support what brings life. This is a Tutti pod class. Welcome, everybody. The question that's going to be dealt with today, a set of questions, actually, a set of answers. Peanut allergies, is it natural or is it a psyops? This part isn't even in the question, but this part, how does the matrix tie into this with children? You're going to find out about what are these children doing right here. What does it have to do with anything? Is there a solution? Teddy bears and toys and some of the hidden psyops that's taking place going on. And some other information, because you always know when you come to the Tutti pod class, you're getting information that's outside of the question that was being asked. So I'm going to put the link in the room now. let the team jump in the room, and then we're going to get on to answering this question. Let me let the link in the room right here. Let the team jump in, build for a minute while I go dry myself up, and come back fresh so we can tackle this wonderful journey that the sister Karen sent in through ATTEF. Let's get right into it, everybody. There's the link for the team to jump in. Jump in. I wish ATTEF was here. Actually, Karen, you can click the link. You can actually jump in since you're the question asker, and support was given for you. You can actually come on the screen with the family and tell the family what even sparked a peanut butter question, what even sparked allergies, what even sparked thinking that peanut butter allergies is some part of a conspiracy or something. Come on and speak. Welcome to the family. Don't be shy, everybody. We've all been to church. Nobody was shy. We all been to the football games. We all been to our favorite singer's concert. Nobody was shy. We're there with 1,000 people jumping up. We all been to the party. We've all been to the house party. We've all been all over the place, to the park. Everybody. So don't be shy. Come up. You can come up to the screen and just say peace and love. Introduce yourself, or the team. Come up to the screen just so I can step away and dry myself off and come back fresh so I can boom get right into this answer. Shout out to Hush Nation and everybody in the room. And where is the good brother Dejed? Where is the good brother Dejed? I answered a beautiful question for his lovely Hamet last week, and I didn't even see him. I don't think I saw him at all last week to see his response for the question. This question that was answered to enhance his daughter. I don't think I saw him at all. He said, so come on now, Jed, let's hear what you think about last week's answer. So wonderful. Come on, everybody. And let me step off. I'm just going to step off and nobody jump on. And we'll go back to how the podcast was in 2021, where I just put on Bible cartoons. Okay, we see Fix Hush Nation jumping in. Okay, here we go. Fix Hush Nation. We got Harass Dig, one of the top supporters in history. Wow, I was just thinking earlier how kids role playing with bottles and babies, implants, missed education and detaches from breastfeeding. Yes, I think I did a class. That was in a class too. Wonderful, good observation. Shout out to Fix Hush Nation. Peace, good brother. How are you?
SABA, you can hear me? Dua, Henu Hotel.
You're great, great.
Dua. You don't know, big love is never to be in the place again. Definitely appreciate all the AKU, all the guidance. You know, we had a lot of sessions this week, so I had enough ma'at to keep me busy. So, Henu, Hotel Dua for that. Yeah. I still ain't finished the last session. I see Annie Potter was getting into some debates. I see Annie in battle, you know, swinging axes against 4 or 5 people at the same time. Real never, you know. I still gotta finish watch it. So yeah, Dua Hotel Penu. Yeah.
Absolutely. There's the man. Thank you. There's the man I called for, the Jed. There's Annie. There's the family right there. And yes, go ahead and watch that. That was a classic 6 hours. And let me check something. I want to check something. I don't know. Let me just click and check. I'm curious about something. I'm very curious. Let me see. Let me go ahead and see. And he's a brand new brother on Sonnetter. He's brand new. He's brand new. He's been on Sonnetter a couple of times. Let me just go and check something here. We're gonna come off of this. I guess it's slow because I'm on the internet. But let me just go and see. Let me put on subscriptions. Go to my good brother Sonnetter's channel. I know he's doing something live right now, but let me just go and see something because I am personally curious about something. The good brother Patah's performance. Well, first let me Let me go on the channel and see. I just want to go on and House of Consciousness. Boom. Let me go on and see. Okay, here we go. Let me go check out the beautiful channel. So now let me see something here. Is this right? Okay, here we go. We're going to go to live. I'm not sure why it's there. Okay, live. Here we go. We're on live. And let me just go and see something here. Okay, let me go ahead and do a screen share. I'm just curious. I want to see. Who knows? You never know. I've not even looked yet, but I'm just curious to see something here. Jalil said it was awesome. I couldn't find the Jeb video on the on Soneta's page. Okay, no problem. The link will be in the room at any time. But let me go ahead and see. I'm just going curious. Let me see. Boom. That's the Tehuti channel. Let me go ahead and scroll down a little bit. Let me scroll down a little bit. I'm scrolling down. Can everybody see the channel there? We're scrolling down. Let me scroll back up. Scroll back up because PTAH did something very genius. And what did he do very genius? Is he actually showed and PTAH was like, oh, PTAH, when you did it, I was happy. And then I was like, oh, if he could just close it with a killer. It was a beautiful thing. It was an example of how something turns from reality to a myth. And he showed a real life example of Jabari turning a debate that he had into a myth. It was beautiful. But let me go ahead and just look at something because PTAH is a new one. He's new on Soneta. Brand new brother on Soneta. Let me go ahead and just see something because I don't get to check this out much. I'm on the live. And let me see. We got the good brother Infandishi right on here in the corner here where my mouse is. Infandishi is one of the elders. He's been around for about over 30 years. Infandishi, shout out to him. Wonderful. Infandishi was on 2 weeks ago. Giving a glimpse. He's teaching Kemet. So I'm only going to compare PTAH coming on to people who just teach Kemet. So this is a brother who's been around for almost 40 years. And he's known on Soneta, known all over the world. Teaching on Kemet. Let's see the interest on Kemet. 3,000 views. Shout out to you. Here's another brother teaching on Kemet. This is who PTAH was talking about. Jabari. He was on 3 weeks ago. 4,200 views. Here is our brand new brother. Brand new. PTAH. 1 day ago. 4,100 views. I need an explanation. I need an explanation. 4,100 views in one day, 24 hours, 1.5 days to more, 24 hours or so, and 3 weeks for the main person who was around for 40 years, 3,000 views, and Jabari, who runs the channel, Champion, has the same amount of views as PTAH. So shout out to you, PTAH. You did a great job, and you're out viewing. What's going on there is out viewing, and it's you on the cover out viewing the heavy hitters and the elders that have been around for 40 years. Shout out to you. I wanted to give the shout out to you, and peace to everybody on the channel. Peace to you, Dejed. How you doing, good brother?
Hold up. Peace. Saba, can you hear me?
I hear you great.
Saba, peace. Yes. Last week's class was phenomenal. That day, I was at my Tef's house, and a lot of healing went down that day. That was not really planned. So, but I'll have a conversation with you about that later. But yes, a lot of items are definitely added to the cart from last Saturday's class. Tua to you, Tua for changing my direction, because I was fixated on like, oh, you know what, like just let Osset like just stay on the breast milk for like a year, and then once she turns, you know what I mean, she can be able to. We'll start. Put in some food. But after you broke down how the brain actually works and how you can actually give it the proper things that it needs for them to strongly advance, cognitively, it's a beautiful thing. So yeah, she's already been eating her egg yolk, boiled already. She's been walking around snacking on broccoli. She don't like you feeding her. She got it. She wants to feed herself. You just have to put it in front of her and she'll grab away and start, doing her own thing, right? So it's a never thing to see her experience that. And but yes, Saba, we working on some things and to you. So yes, excuse my absence. Excuse my absence last week. It was definitely needed for me on a personal journey. And yeah, so to you, Saba, it was very never. Hotep.
Hotep, wonderful, wonderful, excellent. I'm going to say peace to the new young lady who's on the screen, and then I'm going to step off and you all build. And how you doing today, Karen? I'm going to personally greet you. Karen Sutherland.
Yes. Thank you.
Name sounds familiar.
Last name is very common.
Hey,
last name is very common.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have somebody else here that had that last name? Anyways, how you doing, Karen? How'd you find out about the Podclass and what promoted the question?
How I heard about the podcast was one of your members. I call him something different. I've known him as another name for many years, but it's a tem rem chem a tef. Yes, I apologize. I knew I wasn't gonna get that 100. That's how I've heard about this podcast, and the question just through conversations and algorithms of videos that come to me, I saw this, and my friend had asked me a while ago if I had any questions to ask you, and at the time I was like, I don't know. There's so many. Which one do I pick? And I said, give me some time. And I don't know, 6 months. This is the question that I came with.
Wonderful. Excellent. Robert Williams says, Sonetta had never seen so many sources with eyes open. Excellent work, Patah, representing Geb. Wonderful. Nice to meet you, Karen. And have you ever watched a Podclass before?
I started to, and my friend explained what happened. I kind of was turned off by some of the things that were being said, and it wasn't representative of you, as I found out. It was just somebody else expressing an opinion, and I just was confused.
Oh, okay. You said your friend told you what your friend told you what happened with the Podclass?
Said that that's not representative of this Podclass and this movement. That it's not really a black and white issue. It's an energy thing, and there's, up, down, left, right, good, bad. And some people see it as a black and white issue, but it's really not. So when I did turn on this class, somebody was just saying some things, and I was like, okay, I was turned off by it.
Oh, I see. It wasn't me teaching.
It was not.
Oh, okay. I get it. I understand now. Okay, I'm gonna step off. Nice to meet you, Karen. You all build. Speak on this topic again. The class, when I come back after drying myself off, doing a couple of things, the class, peanut allergies, is it natural or is it a psyops? I'm going to cover how does this picture down here tie into this topic. Is there a solution? And I'm also going to cover, in the beginning, I'm just going to verbally answer. There was a secondary question, which is not going to take a pod class to answer. It was about just changing copper pipes to PVC. That's I'm going to answer that in a couple minutes just talking. But the rest is going to be all visual. So I'll be back, everybody. Enjoy the class. Support Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Peace and love to everyone in the chat. Peace and love to all the new people. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we are going to dive into this topic. Peace and love, everybody. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Keep this phenomenon moving. It is the only thing like it that is happening in Earth's history, really. Be able to have a class, personalized classes set up based on your personal quest. Whether you ask about government psyops, whether you ask about racial issues, whether you ask about babies, whether you ask about the Bible, whether you ask about ancient Kemet, the origins of first civilizations, whether you ask about AIDS, World Trade Center, the way the human eye works, is only one place where you can come and just ask the question and get a 1 hour, 40-minute to 2 hour answer. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Support, and I'll be right back. Hotep and peace.
Hotep, Saba, enjoy your break.
I shall.
All right, Hotep Marie, Uncle Jassa, Neb, everyone, peace and love. Everyone hit the like button if you are here with us live, and those who are watching on the playback, hit the like button and be sure that you're subscribed and that your notification bell is set to all. That's how you get the notifications. So to everyone, Hotep Marie, the support links are pinned to the top. They are also in the bio as well. So to everyone who supports and who sends in questions to have them answered here, which is the best place to have any question answered free of any opinion or bias, right? So to all of the great supporters, and thank you to Karen for sending in this question and also allowing Tef to correct any misinformation that goes out, because there's a lot that we that goes out that we have to correct. So thank you for asking the question. And houseofatton.org, everyone be sure to go get your Pathway to Awakening tickets, October 19th in Los Angeles, in California. So everyone go get your tickets, and I look forward to seeing you all there. So we'll go around the panel and allow everyone to speak, and I look forward to hearing from everyone. And so yeah, let's go to the great Fix Hush Nation, who's right here to my right. Hotep, great brother.
Hotep, big ma'at, big love, big salute, big respect to the host of ATTON. Henu, appreciate Ayalat, Allah, Nefa Aku, and Heko, what he putting together. Yeah, the Nefa classes lately, the Jedsa gym, well, even Gabi, you know, Tua Gabi, Atefrem Kema'at, the whole out on deck. Yeah, I definitely appreciate the Meru classes, the real Nefa, Tua, Karen, Sutherland for coming through, Tua for your support, Tua for your question. Appreciate you. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this class. I mean, it's peanut butter, so we're going to see what's going on. I don't know, Saba might say some things that I can't eat peanut butter no more, you know, but I don't really eat it, you know. I just start to mingle with it lately again because it tastes so good. I see my uncle in the Bronx had a peanut butter in the cabinet. I just take a chance and I just throw it in a blender, make a shake, and then I get hooked back to the peanut butter. The peanut butter I buy, it tastes kind of nasty because it don't have no sugar and salt. But You know, if you know what to mix it with, you can taste good. That was trying to jam. I was trying to finish it before the Podclass. You know, so when SABA say that it ain't good, I don't finish it already, but I ain't get to finish it. And then in the thumbnail, the same almond butter what I used to eat, I see it in the picture. So yeah, you can just see what kind of health support. Yeah, the one all the way on the bottom left, in between the GIF and the green looking type of peanut butter. Yeah, that's the almond butter I used to rock with. So we're gonna see what kind of advice SABA can give on this one. Yeah, you know, and then clean up the system some more, add some more Pekka Mku to the Pekka Mku, and keep it moving from there, you know. So yeah, Tua, SABA, Tehuti, Amun, Hotep Ra for your blessings, your guidance, your life-changing guidance and experiences that you add into my life. Definitely appreciate that. All the light, the knowledge, Tua for providing any atempata Tehuti, Tua for providing he. You know, so I have extra ibis to dig more, you know. Open up that dark comfort as conscious light, you know, and then as below, so above, and get them there for new knowledge, you know, what Annie Pota does bestow on man, you know. So definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. You know, everybody was supporting. Nopu, Maheru, Haras did, Robert E. Williams, Neto, Nature J, the whole Awud Basso Toad, Minty, I don't know, it's Big Love, Big Ma'at, Axis swinging hard, the time, you know what I mean? Chopping them down like Annie Pota. Tua Annie Pota for the motivation, but that's big motivation through the roof. Just can't stop it. I was waiting for this a long time, and I see you in the place smashing heads. Yeah, but Big Ma'at, I love it. Tua the Jed Sejem for representing, holding on the fort, you know. I appreciate that. I lot Henu. Atef Ma'at is Big Ma'at every time, you know. I like when you go on Saneta and the brothers on deck rolling Nesubitis. Yeah, but so Tua for all the Henu, Tua for all Aku, the Nefer, blessings, guidance, and the longevity. So Hotep.
Hotep, great brother. Tua for that, for your great words, for always supporting, being up here on the panel and building, great brother. I saw you putting the bars in the comments. Yeah, I appreciate you, great brother, for all the support. All right, let's go to our great brother, the Jet Sajim, Hotep Henu.
Hotep, peace.
Peace.
Shouts out to Fix, man. Do out to you, great brother. I see. Hey, I don't know, Patah. He got his Ani going on right now as well, man. He got the Ani dreads coming down. He got the braids. I see you, Fix. I see you, man. You shining over there, man. Hotep. Hey, shouts out to Karen, man, who's already on the panel. She's already brave enough than a lot of people we done seen come up on here. So shouts out to you, Karen, for being on the panel today and sending in your questions. One thing you would never have to worry about is any isfat, any disrespect, any what people call racism, or however you want to look at it. It's all my aunt here at the House of ATTON. And yeah, Saba's a Nefer energy that should not be taken for granted. Shouts out to PTAH for just hey man, what you did on Sonnetter was phenomenal, man. I like the frequency that you are bringing there. I don't think Sonnetter has any issues with how much my art is being brought forth, and I think it's a very nefer thing that you being new on his platform. It's man, it's like separating the chaos, man. It's just, hey, I was looking at the chat, man. Nothing was disrespectful, man. You know, the first time everybody come on, man, there's always something. Somebody new, you know what I mean? You see all these ISFET comments going on, but hey, man, earlier this week, man, it was a very nefer thing. You did your thing, so I just want to give you a shouts out, you know what I mean? Give you that wonderful adoration, man, because all that hard work, man, all those late night studies that you do, those staying up for 24 hours, over 24 hours, man, from working and still studying and putting things together and on top of multiple things that you also do on your day to day. Hey, it's paying off, man. So Hinu to you, great brother. Definitely proud of you for that. Yeah, man, peace and love. We here, man. Definitely a beautiful thing. Y'all probably hear the wonderful Offset in the background. She's out here doing her thing. It's good to be back, man. Yeah, I missed last week, but you know the energy is right, man. You can't stay away from something this nefer here on this Podclass, man, and being around like-minded individuals. So I'm grateful for just being here today, and a lot of healing work internally, and so dua to the House of ATTON, dua to everybody in the chat. Peace and love, everybody, and I'm happy to be here. Hotep Hinu.
Hotep, great brother. Tua very much. Yeah, Hinu to you, and yeah, it was phenomenal that, you know, I'm happy that y'all were on the panel while a lot of that was taking place, and they can and as y'all brought it forward, you know, what my art looks like, so people can see what it looks like, you know, for those who's a gem, right? Having the word on the screen and then showing it, right? It's a very powerful thing. And so tua to you, great brothers, for your presence. And so yes, let's go to Karen. Hi, peace, Karen. And yeah, I'm curious about your question and where this question comes from for you, and what's important to you about this question here.
Where it comes from, just I got on a certain algorithm and watching videos about certain things, and I was interested in what's the truth in that. And it's more about just uncovering one truth at a time.
Mm-hmm. Yes, one truth at a time. That's a Tef. He says very consistently, brick by brick, put the water in the boat, or put the boat in the water where you are, and that's how we make progress, is one at a time, through revealing a lot of the psyops and a lot of the lies that exist, you know, that especially are perpetuated within the foods that we eat. And you know, so yeah, it's definitely important to, when coming into new information and really wanting to learn the truth. I'm not sure if you're familiar, if you've ever heard most people really don't want the truth, you know. So you agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you for wanting to know the truth, and just starting somewhere, and as you continue to come and learn and be open to what the truth is, no matter what the question is. You know, the truth will be revealed, and the beautiful thing about it is once we have the truth about something, then we have power and control over that thing within our own lives, right? It's the awareness that allows us to have the option to choose, and without having that knowledge of what the truth is and what the lie is, there are no options, right? And so that's really what takes away the free will. It's our ability to choose, but learning what those choices are is very important. So thank you for this question. It is a big question because so many people right, have allergies to peanuts, right? Or so this is a very big question, and affects a lot of people. So this definitely will help anyone who may have any type of situation when it comes to peanuts or things like that, because yeah, it's big. So SABA Tehuti is the greatest to be able to bring forward the truth in any question. So yeah, and thank you again for being open to being corrected when it comes to the Podclass, and that really shows you're really looking for the truth, because many people won't be open for that, right? So yeah, just thank you. And if you have anything else that you'd like to say or add on, you could talk about our great brother, Tef, if you like to, and what's it like knowing the Tef? I would love to hear about that.
Oh wow. I've seen him grow, and I just it's been beautiful to watch him grow as a person through all different modalities, especially learning from Tehuti to be a better person. I just, it makes me so happy to see my friend flourish and just want to be better every day. So it's kind of aspiring, you know. I think we motivate each other in different ways to grow and be better people. And what I've seen him grow through has just been so beautiful to watch.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for that. Yes, absolutely. Tef is very extremely motivating, and he definitely represents growth and wanting to be better for sure. So, and that shows that it also reflects in you because you're here. So if you see that in him, then that means that there's a reflection there. So thank you for that. And that's one of the most powerful things that one can do is want to be better, and to grow and evolve with everything else that's growing and evolving. So yes, Atef is super nefer. Nefer is the word, is a word that means beautiful or good or everlasting, right? The things that we want to last for a very long time, that greatness, that goodness, that's the word nefer. And Atef is definitely a representation of that. So yeah, just thank you again for wanting to be here, and for bringing forward your question. And I look forward to your next set of questions, and as you continue to want to know more about things that will directly assist you in that growth and being better and bringing forward that motivation that assists others, right, to help others. So thank you for that. All right, so yes, houseofatton.org. Everyone be sure to go get your pathway tickets. The support links are pinned to the top of the chat. And support the great SABA, ask your questions, and also come up to the panel. For those of you who appreciate and support the Podclass, and yeah, just come up here and let's build and converse. It's a beautiful thing. And out to everyone who supported the session on Geb, on Sonnetter, and Fix too for pointing out that there was multiple axes being thrown. So one of the things I did in the Geb session was I showed a picture of the Usir pole of Geb in the PERU, and that you tie the Kefa to the enemies of Ma'at and Ratu, and they have to stay there and they can't go nowhere. That was a visual representation, and through the conversation was a real life representation of that. So Tua for pointing that out, because it's funny, it's real funny, right? They would stop protecting the brother. I kept saying so it's funny, but we're gonna continue to keep doing what we're doing and bring my eye, and it'll always show through. So Hinu great brothers, and yeah, the Jed or Fix, let's hear from y'all. Let's hear from you great brothers.
Yeah, bro. I just was enjoying the Ma'at.
Uh-oh, Fix, your mic went out. The Jet, can you hear Fix?
No, I can't hear.
Hush Nation, Fix, can you hear us? We can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Tua. Yeah, so now I just checking how you had the place shake up now, and the place so shake up now that they ain't even realizing like the isfet, and then to see how while they distracted and they trying to go off topic, I don't even know if they're realizing they're going off topic, and then you would just bring them back on topic, checking like, is here we is. I know people ain't accustomed to that, they're accustomed to just, okay, we stray away. Okay, we could just go to something else and then maybe come back here. Nah, it was like, nah, let me deal with this. After this, then we go to that, that straightness. That was real enough for, I didn't finish watch it, so I got to finish up on that, so yeah, Dua, Henu for the Never performance. Yeah, I just grateful for all I know that the ATTON have bestowed on me, so yeah, looking forward to SABA providing this health guidance in this class here. Interesting. We're going to be about with a breakdown with the allergic reactions to peanuts, because that's why I stopped eating it, because of Dr. Sebi as well. But when I see like when people have allergic symptoms to something, I just cut it off from my system, so when I see, from long time I just stay away from the peanuts when I see people had allergic reactions, but then when I see like the comparisons of the walnut nutrition and the peanuts, I was like, nah, let me just leave the peanuts alone and stick to the walnuts, But having peanut butter after so long, I had peanut butter in like 6 years. It tastes so good. Like yo, like so then I buy like, you know, like the one, like I said, the nasty one. But when you put it in the right things, you throw some sea salt in there, you throw some agave, stir it up, it tastes good. You throw it in a shake, it tastes good. You know, so looking forward to what SABA going to break down, and I know he can have a lot more to break down with it. Yeah, I just appreciate all the late classes, just so much guidance in them for the youths, you know what I mean? Then with the snacks and the Fruit Loops and the Cheerios and the teddy bears, and you know, so it's good to see that, because you know, SABA does point out some simple things in you, you know, like how Annie Pata was saying, like, you know, you're looking, you know, the note, you know, celestials and Ra and Tehuti moon, celestial beings and all of these things, you know, Aku spirits, you know, meteorites and all these things, you know. But when you dig, as below, so above, the more you dig, the more you Aku, you know. Yeah, but I just tour the PERU ATTON for my art, you know. Tour so much for my art, because I could go so deep with these things, you know. And yeah, with this digging, it's just opening up and providing so much for the youths, because these last classes is very never for the youths to Anku Cha Seneb, you know. So it really never from our set Aku, you know, with all the questions from Gabi to this. And yeah, like I was saying, SABA will go into some details that you could take and provide to your own help, because the questions were, you just be sending, just be helping me with my help a whole lot. And that's why I could do these things, because the questions were, you just be sending, because this class is going to be about the peanut butter, but SABA will break down something in it. Well, he can break down a lot of things specifically in it for me, you know. So Tua, you know, I just try to send in my reciprocity, you know, but what I just get from all the questions, are you sending in the reciprocity can't equal, you know. So Tua for all the questions, definitely grateful for that. And Tua SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, Tua to your Aout, your entire Aout, Uncle Jaseneb to your Aout, Henu, praises, Tua, adoration, longevity, Uncle Jaseneb, Hotep Marie.
Hotep Marie, great brother, Uncle Jaseneb. Yeah, wonderful observations, and for all that you add as well, great brother. So Tua for that. Yes, the for anybody who watches the Geb session, it's definitely multiple. It's super layered and super deep. As Sonetter, as we had to reschedule it a few times, so each time I was able to add more in a deeper way, right? So Tua for that, and also gave a quick meditation to do in there. I didn't focus on it because that isn't the platform for that, but we'll go deeper into it in the session for sure. So Tua, great brother, and Hinu to you, and I look forward to building with you and seeing you at the Pathways again. It's gonna be fun, great brother.
Same here, bro. I can't wait. Same here. Hotep.
Hotep. All right, let's go to the great Dejed Sejem Ma'ah, who will be also presenting tomorrow in the House of ATTON. Great brother, if you want to give us what we got to look forward to in the House of ATTON tomorrow.
Hey man, we got something new, man. Got something new we working up. Getting it all together. Finishing up some things. Definitely, I'm excited about it because I'm excited for it because, I've been working on it for a little bit. So, but yeah, we'll wait for that tomorrow. But yeah, Hush, man, I hope you got them bars ready because PTAH, he been ready. He probably been ready last year. He already knew he was getting ready to. He already knew SABA was about to say, man, let's do it. Let's drop an album, man. I think he already had that planned. He put that out and created that, man. And here we are, man. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for y'all to get down and hey, I'm gonna get the footage, man. I hope y'all let me in the studio so I could just tape the whole thing, man. Tape y'all in your essence and trying to create something. And I think I just got little visuals in my mind how what I mean. I think things will look super neffer. Yeah. Yeah.
The thing is, when I remember Ani PTAH, he would tell me, he would be like, yeah, fix, keep creating, So when he tell me that now, I was like, I gonna do it, So I would be like, even if I ain't making no music, I have to keep creating, I have to keep writing and at least have something going, And then when this come up now, I was like, yo, a good thing I listened to Annie. I got a couple bars ready. You know what I mean? So yeah, two.
Yeah, man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see y'all in your craft. You know what I mean? See you in your flow. I think that's gonna be just super neffer, man. Super neffer. Yeah, I think that's gonna be super cool, man. I can't wait for the pathways, man. To me, I feel like it's just getting better and better, man. And I'm just happy, man. Like people like you, Fix, who can fly out, man, and be there. I think that's mad love, man. I think that's super never, man, that you can come across the whole globe, man, and still show up and be there, man. So to me, that's a never thing. So 2L to you for that, great brother. But yeah, man, we working on some things, man. We getting it together, man. We getting it together, and it definitely excites me being able to create visually everything.
For letting me be part of the creation process. That's
Yes,
super
sir.
never. That's super big.
Yes, sir. You already know, man. It's a beautiful thing what's going on, man, in the House of ATTON. It's a never thing. And it needs to be consistently documented and showing people what my art look like. And showing people what one's gift looks like. You know what I mean? Like everybody got a gift, man. Everybody got something that they're good at. And go ahead. No, go ahead.
I can go on a track with SABA, Tehuti, I'm on Hotep Rock. You know what I mean? And Ani PTAH, and it's gonna be fun to make tune with man that could clean me up, you know what I mean? So I have to come correct, you know what I mean? So it really not fun to make tune with man that could just clean me up and just mop me off the floor, you know what I mean? It's wow, I gotta come correct. Yeah, but that's big, my art.
Yeah, man. I love that, man. I love the energy, man. I love that energy. Y'all know how it is, man, when you get into that, you know what I mean? You getting ready to record something. You know what I mean? You getting ready, you writing down, and then, you know what I mean? You go ahead and play it back in your mind, or you spit it, you know what I'm saying? And you doing your thing. I'm pretty sure that's a never feeling. And then when you throw the beat on it, I'm sure, man, y'all feel like y'all got that glow, man. Y'all, I know y'all in your, you know what I mean? You in your zone, you in your vibe.
Yeah,
So
now I have the biggest glow because now I have the inspiration from SABA to Tehuti, PTAH to Tehuti. You know what I mean? So now I got the biggest glow. So it's like, yo, this a super never experience. You know what I mean?
yeah, I think that's gonna be this is gonna be the most my art track that ever existed. This about to be super nefer, super adorations to the Natiru, super just. I just think this is about to be just. It don't get more powerful than that, right? Because it's all life. It's all life, man. And no isfet, you know what I mean? No isfet polluting. It's pure life. And I think that that's what I'm excited for, man. And so, like I said, man, I already got visions on, ideas on how, documenting that process. And then once y'all have the final, thing just laid out, I think that's gonna be nefer, man. That's gonna be so dope, and I can't wait to see who's all going to participate in this. So yeah, man, I'm happy. I'm definitely excited, Fix, for you to. Like I said, I see your energy, man. I see that you can't wait, and you ready to spit your bars.
Yeah, because that's with the out on deck, so like all motivation and inspiration, and it really never, because is music in my art, is tunes in my art, I know, like when I do my music, the engineers they'll probably get sick of me because I need to have the music at 432 hertz or I'm, you know what I mean, and then they can come with some other kind of and so like they don't know what I'm talking about, and then we gotta cause you have all kind of like KHZ and all these crazy things, and then when they realize that I know what I'm talking about, they would be like, okay, we're gonna mix and master it for you in 432 hertz and whatnot, and I like, damn, so they didn't even know about that, you know what I mean? So I like, okay, so then they don't even know that the Pro Tools and all of these things set in 440 hertz, and they don't even know them things, you know what I mean? So I just in a struggle, and I had a song that it started booming. It started booming on the Spotify. So then I I email the panel mix and master from me. I say, yo, you sure the song? So I said, this song at 432 hertz, because the song just started to do better than all the other songs. So I said, I hope this man didn't do my song at 440 hertz and this song just so I ready to take down the song off of Spotify. When Lucky tell me yes, I make sure I mix and master your song at 432 hertz and this and that. I like, thank you so much, salute, I appreciate it, you know what I mean? Leave it up and running, because I didn't know it was my art, I just was looking for my art, and I got Tehuti and PTAH to plug me in, so I don't know what opportunity. I mean, I would like to make a song with Immortal Technique, of course, you know. I mean, chicken, Immortal Technique, Killer Priest, Bone Thugs. I mean, half the Outlaws gone, but you know, I mean to say, you know, but Patan and Tehuti, checking like, I don't know how it happened. The heck, how it really works. I don't know how it happened. But
Hey,
yeah,
that's
October
just,
19th.
That's just you proclaiming your. Hey man, look, anything you create, man, proclaim that. Proclaim how you want it to be laid out. 432. Hey, make sure it's 432. Make sure, you know what I mean. It's your creation, right? And anything that you created, man, make sure you got full control on that creativity. And it will always, and if your intentions is for it to be in my eye, it will come out that way because you are in control of that. You know what I mean? You may have other hands helping you put something together, but that's kind of like your crew, right? Like that's kind of like, hey, at the end of the day, you gotta delegate how they present your creativity. And if you do that, man, it'll always come out never. Yeah, man, my eye gonna be straight. It's just gonna, the energy gonna already be on the project. So once you let somebody else step in, man, then that's when the ISFET come in, man, because you know how that go, right? So nah, man, always take full control of what you doing. And however you're visualizing that, hey man, hey, unapologetic, right? Like, don't care what nobody talking about, man. Like, hey, put it exactly how I want it to be, and A, B, and C. Especially when you already consciously know more, and you know what you're trying to bring forth. And others may not know that, so you kind of got to still push that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you tough for that so much. When I get a 432 knowledge from SABA to Tehuti, yo, that was like, I was like, yo, a good thing I took control, you know what I mean? Because when I got a knowledge from SABA to Tehuti, it was like, this 432 thing is deeper than rap, like way deeper than rap. I checking it. You know, I thinking on, you know, frequency, vibration, and Schumann resonance, and these things. But when SABA to Tehuti break down 432, right? Buys my art at its finest. Knowledge I didn't even know. Tehuti the Ibis, knowledge at its finest. Yeah, boy. Big my art.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, that's that's good. I like to hear stuff like that. Fix. That's a good Nefer thing, man. And hey, man, in a few months, man, it's not gonna be no more Fix Hush Nation, man. It's not gonna be no more. Hey, man, it's getting real. Real Rens is popping up, man. Like people gonna be like, "What's that name?" I don't know what that. Hey, man, I'm telling you. Hey, I know that feeling that you in right now. That you know what I mean. You anxious to see? Hey, I remember that last year. Hey, last year I was feeling the exact same way. So, man, it's changing now.
October 19th. Yeah.
Hotep, man. Hotep, man. How you feeling? How you feeling, man? After the session, brother? How you feeling?
Hotep, mic check. Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you, great brother.
Okay. Tua. I'm feeling Nefer, great brother. Aker. Ooh, sir. All the great words of power and prosperity. Um, yeah, and yeah, just enjoying the process of Kepara, right, and Peka Mku. That's one of the. That is one of the. I'm so happy that I was able to implant that. How important it is to learn to enjoy and have fun through the process of Peka Mku, because that process in itself isn't fun. So putting oneself in a position to find the joy out of removing a lot of things, it presents it presents a very nefer aku. So yeah, I'm just very happy and just excited to continue to bring my art. And what's even greater about that is that we're doing it as a collective, and just like how the sessions are put together, like if you notice, whenever I show something, I'll zoom all the way in, and then because I know they're gonna ask again, and so I'll just zoom out a little bit more. So I'm like a 300,000 times zoomed in when I'm showing something, and I'm slowly. So that's what we're doing on a more macro level, and as we continue to move forward and zoom out and show all the works that we're doing and the transformations that's happening, and those of us who are here keeping record, the scribes who are documenting and keeping record of bringing Ma'at back into the physical plane here, again representing the Natiru. It's an honor to stand with those of you who do the Peka Mku process continuously, and understand that that by doing so, it puts you in a greater position to do what our great ancestors did, and you know, the name of the land is Ta Meri, right? The land of attraction. So for us to follow through with what the great ancestors taught and what they said, and being great representations of that, the Natiru exist, and they're definitely fully present and conscious and aware of what we're doing, right? So there's a great power in knowing that, and it's why a lot may not see it through or make it all the way through, because it is a real thing. And as those of us who are Peka Mku, it's gonna reflect out, right? So before we can grow and add on in the Nefer way that we are, we have to remove the Ku, and whatever way that looks, Ma'at is unbiased to that. It doesn't have a face. Yeah, I'm just very thankful and appreciative of all of you who come through and show the support, be a part of what we're doing, and it's just the beginning, right? It truly is only just the very beginning. And as we continue to do what we do, and all the great brothers and sisters are doing the work, doing the necessary steps, right, of cleansing and putting ourselves in the best position to be able to achieve and attain the things that we say we want, right? There's a process that comes with that, and the Neter's standard, especially when it comes to where the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Natiru. When we look at the ancient Tehuti, the standard, right, is very firm. It's high. So, and nothing slides through that we don't want, right? So from the top down, shows the reflection of the Pekka Mku. And as we continue to do that, the inverse, in which the great PERU always teaches, will continue to show forth in his physical reflection as well. So the great SABA Tehuti is well, he just came off screen, so we'll wait for him to come back on the screen. Oh, and Nukpu, I saw you in the chat. I think about 80% of your comments were under review. Most of your comments didn't go through. So I saw your comments and what you were saying, but most of the live chat didn't see it because Nukpu was throwing axes in the chat. They didn't make it all through, but Hotep Hinu, great SABA Tehuti. You're on mute, Saba. Yeah, I saw some burning pages. The poo is, and I said, this message is under review. I was like, the poo is throwing axes in the chat. Yeah, that was hilarious. And peace and love.
You know Nukpu ain't playing no games, Patah. You already know how he get down.
Yeah, for sure.
He free range in Sonetters.
Hotep Great Saba. Oh, you're on mute.
Hotep, what did you say, Scribe? Said Hotep Great Saba. It cut you off. What did you say?
No, that's all I said.
Okay, and I'm on mute. Okay, yes, I'm off mute. Thank you, Scribe. Wonderful. We're about to get started right into this. We're going to put the question up on the board, the support up on the board. So everybody get your pens, your pads, get your iPads, your eyeballs, everything you can get to receive information. We're about to get into this. Does anybody in the chat or does anybody in the panel have any issues or family members with issues of being allergic to peanuts? Anyone at all? Families, friends, yourself, anyone in the chat, anyone on the panel? Peanut allergies are bad responses to it. Anyone?
Yeah, so I got a niece who's allergic to peanuts.
Okay, but she can eat almonds?
No, I think it's nut allergies altogether.
Okay, wonderful. Well, let's see, everybody. First of all, we're going to put VRI put yes. Angela Gates said George Washington Carver. Curious to see if he comes up. Let's see. Oops, sorry. Let's see. So first, we're going to put the Yvette says yes. We're going to put it up on the screen, and we're going to give a shout out in respect to Atef, who asked the question for Karen. So let's go ahead and put that up on the screen right now. And then we're going to get right into this question here. So boom. Windows.
Is it okay?
Yeah. Boom, Windows, Chrome tab. What's this? Okay, so first here is the support coming in from the great Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. Go ahead and read that for us. Was Karen gone? Okay, go ahead and read it for us. The Jet, if you can read that for us, please.
Yes, Saba. It says $24.72 for Hotep Great Saba, Uncle Jasaneb. Question from friend.
Okay, wonderful. We're about to find out what that question is. We'll take that down. And we're going to go to the question. Oh, first, let's put that up and give him a hand clap for that support. Let me put that back up. Where'd it go? Chrome tab with where'd the support part go? Where'd it go? It's off the screen now. It's back. Okay, good. Let's give him some noise for that. 2472. Give him some hand claps for that, please. Okay, wonderful. Here we go, everybody. You see Karen has returned. I'm going to put the question back up. I'm going to put the actual question up on the screen. Here we are. Oh, it's a nice warm one. Okay, here we are. Boom. Go ahead and okay, Karen, if you can see that, could you read that question for us, please? If she's there, she's on mute. I don't even know.
Yeah, I can't see it. Did
Are you on your
powers
phone?
did powers that be create the peanut allergy?
Okay. And can you see the other part too?
Was peanut butter allergy created due for a specific reason? Was it the reason for the switch from copper pipes to PVC? Two questions, but I'm wondering if they're connected.
Okay, wonderful, excellent, excellent, excelente. Wonderful. We'll come off the screen. Okay, great, everybody. I think she got put out again. But okay, everybody, we're about to get into it. Everybody, get your iPads, get your iPhones, get your eyeballs, get your notes out. We're about to get into this question. I'm going to briefly answer the there was another one there, and one moment. Wait, hold on. That's strange. It's off. Let me get the class back up on the screen. Interesting. Okay, let me go over here. And boom. Super warm. Okay, my computer's locking up a little bit. Okay. One moment. Here we go. Woo. Okay, boom. Get up on the screen for the people to see in a moment. And one moment, everybody, the computer is moving very slow. I'm not sure why. The screen is white, so let's see if we could fix that. The screen is white. Odd, okay. Okay, we got the screen back. It'll be visual for the people. Let me expand it so everybody can see in a moment. Okay, excellent. Okay, please be safe. Okay. Cutting off these tabs so it doesn't slow down the computer. I'm going to cut this tab out, this tab out. Cut the YouTube out for sure, YouTube out for sure. Cut this out. Still running very slow, but okay. Okay, everybody. All right, so the main question is going to be the peanut allergy aspect. That's going to get the breakdown with the visuals and everything. We're going to start that in a moment. My computer is doing some very interesting things right now. Let me try to scroll. Yeah, so the computer's frozen. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, computer is unfrozen. All right. Huh, I wonder why they're doing this. It's very strange. Okay, all right. Can you hear me, Scrap? Can everybody hear me? Press 9 in the chat if you can hear me. We're about to get started. Press 9 in the chat if you can hear me. We are about to get started. Press 9 in the chat if you can hear me. Press 9 in the chat if you can hear me. We're about to get started. Whew. Okay, Karen, can you hear me?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, good. So we're going to get into the peanut butter allergy aspect of it, but first I'll just simply break down the there's no Psyops associated or peanut butter associated with the PVC aspect. The PVC aspect was just cutting down expenses and solvents. This took place. It actually started around the 60s and 70s. So if you remember, those of us who live in older homes, or those of us who are old enough, remember looking under your house or under your sink and used to see copper as opposed to PVC. But through technology, they started realizing that shipping the copper was more expensive because copper weighs more than the PVC. The copper, if you remember looking under your sink years ago, the copper actually is more apt to corrosion than the plastic, and it's also more apt to cracking. It's more apt to cracking and heat cracking. So they simply just moved it. It was easier to transport plastic. It was cheaper to transport plastic, and then the aspect of making it was expensive. There was torches involved, brazing involved, flux involved, different type of fittings involved, welders were needed. So it was just an expensive project to have the copper as opposed to the PVC. So they just moved it to PVC. That's not connected to the answer that I'm about to give, but I just wanted to give you that short thing of why they actually transferred it. It was more cost effective. It cut down hiring a lot of welders. It was more expensive to ship because it weighed more. It broke, it rusted, and the PVC doesn't do any of that. So I just wanted to give you that, and then we're going to get into the answer. So there's the answer for the copper to PVC, and then we'll move on to the actual demonstrated answer. Okay, so could you hear all that, Karen?
Yes, I'm here. Yep.
Okay, good. Okay, so we're going to move on with the answer. So I'm going to go big screen. I'm going to say peace to PTAH. Jump in the chat. Peace to Fix Hush Nation. Jump in the chat. Peace to Karen Sutherland. Jump in the chat. Peace to the Jed Sadem Ma'ah Amtku. Jump in the chat, and we're about to go. I see the Amun Min Ra Sut Atum. Let me help Karen get back in the chat. Sometimes it's hard to maneuver here, so we're gonna go boom and boom and there. Okay, she should be back in the chat now. Okay, so we got Amun Min Ra Sut Atum. Let me go ahead and just show the chat on the screen because we're about to get started. Everybody, get your energy ready. Get everything ready. It's going to be very interesting. This class could be life-saving. It will definitely help those understand what's actually happening with the peanuts situation, and you'll be able to decipher if it is a psyops. Is it something that's a psyops? Is it something that was set up? Is it something being pushed? Let's go right through it. We got Karen. We got Karen back.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm starting the class. We're putting everybody in the chat now, so everybody's off the screen but me. That's why I put you back in the chat. I don't know if she can hear me. But okay, someone type it in the room for Karen. If Karen, if you can hear me, I'm going big screen because we're about to go. So everybody that's on the panel is going to go into the chat. So I'm going to put you back into the chat and listen to the answer. We're about to answer your beautiful question. So peace to you, Karen. I'll see you in the chat. You can type and listen to the answer. I'll be on the screen. Peace, Karen. Okay, boom. Okay, boom. Okay, we got a bet tour for that side. We got M. Monroe with the 9 Basa Tut Maka Oxys effect with the Hotep Mari out. We got VRI with the 9, Harass with the 9, Amun Min Ra Sut Atum with the 9, Robert Williams with the 9, Hush Nation with the 9, with the 9. Yeah, Hush Nation with the 9. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? What is that? Here we go. Everybody ready? All right, boom. We're about to start. Let me get my time. Oh. Let me see if Nana's still here. Get my timer. Hold on. One moment, everybody. Let me go get the timer. I'll be right back. Ooh, it's nice and warm in here. It is about 100. There's an exclamation mark on the temperature on the computer. or there was, and it's warmer in here than it is outside. So everybody get ready. Get your pens, your pads, get your iPads, get your iPhones, get your eyeballs, get them all ready because we're about to deep dive in. We're about to get right into this matrix, this psyops. We're going to see what is a psyops, what is not, what is actually happening. We're going to get into it. I'll set you ready. I'll set the Cobra is ready. All right, there's all the comments on the screen. We got Vision put the original. Here we go. Nobody's ever done this before. Put a 9 with he put a 9 in MetaNetter. That's 9 in MetaNetter. That's how the 9 used to be. /////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////// There we go. 5, 6. Is that? I don't even know what that number is. 1, 2, 3. It may. Oh, that may not be the. It may be an extra number there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8, 9. There we go. Boom. All right, everybody, ready? Blick it. We're ready to go. Here we go, everybody. Get ready. We're about to start. Let me get get it on the screen. Boom. Boom. And boom. Let me get the timer on. And we're about to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and one more thing. Hold on, everybody. We got to get the energy. We have to get the energy music playing. All right, everybody, let's get the energy music playing. And then, of course, going to go from the energy music to overdrive when we get into the overdrive section. Right, everybody? There we go. Let's get the classic Tehuti Podclass snake rattling music playing. And here we go. We're going to start on the count of 3. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Attend. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religious languages, what are the original forms of spirituality, more than PERU, what about my physical health and purity, mental detoxification, out of body, ancient sources, are there any ancient sources for out of body, or is it just new age? What about government psyops? Are there government psyops? Are there things of the government that are doing to plan and watch you, spy on you, control the world? We shall see. Those are the type of questions that are sent. And what about telepathy? Does that exist? Quantum entangled consciousness. Now, fortunately, if you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew, thinking that you have escaped the matrix, which you have, that's one step. Now you go to the conscious common platform. Now you go to the common conscious platform. Little did you know, but you stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, the agenda of atheism now hidden in disguise and has infiltrated in the form of new age consciousness. And atheists who have disguised themselves as quote-unquote conscious teachers, Hermetic teachers, esoteric guides, metaphysics teachers, with the agenda of the matrix is to focus on quote-unquote the knowledge, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients with indigenous references. Most, if not all, of their lectures, showings, panel discussions are just from the top of their head. They will not have classes on the actual spiritual disciplines or the actual teachings and disciplines of the ancients with their writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs. But they wear ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification. They do not live by any actual written culture, thus they can only teach from memes, TikToks, or do what is called counter-teaching, which is to go against what someone else teaches. They only do, hey, funk, I expose you videos, I challenge you videos to other spiritual beliefs. The subject matter stay on beginner's phase, which is good, but it's stuck on that phase, which is limited to the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen. But after showing you where it's stolen from, none of them stand on the actual specific part it was stolen from and give you the original teachings of the specific part and where the actual teachings were coming from and the text and how to actually apply it to your lifestyle today. They do not actually stand on any original teaching that it was stolen from in their actual way of life. Their focus is just to show you that it was stolen, then they leave you right there. That is called breaking something or someone down, but not building them back up. If you show that something is stolen, you show how we could adhere to it in our original mind state prior to it being stolen. But that part takes discipline. So the next topic of focus is only the Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. They say the Egyptians are black, but in the same breath, I won't follow them. I'm proud of what they physically look like. As far as the discipline, forget about that. Or tell me what's wrong with this group. Let me tell you what's wrong with that group. All of their titles are argumentative, such as pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are American Indians, not African. But never just on what the pyramids in America are for and how they can enhance you, or what and disciplined way of life. What is the disciplined way of life of the Native Americans that can be lived by and that can enhance you spiritually today? They can only do counter teaching, which is when your favorite teacher cannot do full videos on the actual culture that one should be disciplined in, like the ancients were, because he or she does not truly have confidence in any quote-unquote African or Ma'at or Kemet culture, that it can actually stand on its own and hold the people's attention. They need contention, they need the shock value, reviews. They themselves are not disciplined, nor stand on anything. You will note that most of their statements start with negative foundational speech, such as what most people don't know. Let me tell you why you're wrong. What you fail to realize, what you fail to recognize, only fighting words, fighting everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice when the computer shuts down or when the quote-unquote debate fight is over. Those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really just atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention, thus to hide that they cannot answer. They've made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is individualism, which is to disunite under the guise of knowledge. But no structured unity system, as all the ancients did. Thus they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all the ancient ancestors lived, no accountability to any one culture. Thus they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture to justify whatever their actions are or feelings are for that day, with no accountable obligation or accountability to anyone telling them where they are wrong or where they have slipped up in their specific cultural way of life. Thus, they're all about lonism, individualism. In other words, no matter what they do, they can always justify any behavior because there is no written concrete way of life that they stand on, which is the ultimate egotistical manifestation of that evil. Which is why the word introvert only exists in the colonizer's language and no ancient culture, because we always moved as mentally unified people, not individuals hiding behind the computer screen teaching I follow no man, I follow no one way, while simultaneously teaching you to get back to the roots and cultures. But every time you go back to those original roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of them was a unified force with structure and accountability to a specific way of life, discipline. This unity is New Age conscious communities teachers' goal, to mirror your consciousness to that of the European Egyptologists who were outsiders just looking and collecting knowledge on Egypt and discussing, debating Egypt historically to see who is the top scholar, but not from the disciplined liver of anything, the unified as the ancient followers of Ma'at that actually built Kemet, which they studied. Structure, discipline, ranking. Thus, their video lectures are mainly complaining or what is wrong videos. Here are wise words that the House of the 10 echoes. If there are thirsty people that have been drinking a dirty contaminated glass of water, do not sit and complain about the water. Just put your clean glass of water up beside it for the people to drink. And thus, the people will have testimonies of how you cleaned them up and you gave them a better way of life. If not, then you are just a complainer and not a disciplined solution provider, because you have no testimonies from the masses who are in need. Your water is actually dirty as well. Welcome to the Clean Glass of Water, the House of the 10, the Tehuti Podclass, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can see these questions and answers with reciprocity. You can send in these questions with answers with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, customized and taught live with each answer, and get your subconscious matrix that is broken within you and broken for you is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions in the section that you will answer this evening? Let's see, everybody. We're going to move over, and everybody can see that Karen sent in a question. I sent in 20 friends, and let me one thing real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, right, boom. Boom. Okay, we'll go back here. Here we go. So the question was sent in from a TEF, from Karen, and then through a TEF. This is a great question sent in. Whoa, hold on. This is a great question sent in by the loyal Chet Tef Rem Kem Ma'at on behalf of a friend of his. So this is a great question sent in by the loyal Chet Tef Rem Kem Ma'at on behalf of a friend of his. And this again is another testimony to the diverse, unlimited questions that you can send in to raise your consciousness only here at the Tehuti Podclass. What do we have over here? We have one of our favorite meals. It is one of my favorite foods right here. Of course, peanuts and peanut butter, preferably peanut butter, which is the easiest to spread on a sandwich and mix with jelly, of course. Let me begin by asking the class, do you know or ever heard of anyone having peanut allergies, and how common is this? Which I actually asked the class before the class started. So here we go. How common is this? Nuthe answered, and a few others answered. Of them knowing some of the Jen answered. A few others answered. But here's, guess how many people in the United States of America suffer from this interesting form of allergies? It appears to be derived from peanuts. So guess how many people in the United States alone suffer from this interesting form of allergy that appears to be derived from peanuts? Guess how many? Let me take you to the Cleveland Clinic, May 12, 2023. How many people in America are suffering from this peanut allergy? Let's go to the Cleveland Clinic, May 12, 2023. Here we are now in the Cleveland Clinic. Health Essentials. Boom. Let's see what it says here. Could there be a cure for peanut allergies in children? This testament offers hope for outgoing the life-threatening condition. So it's a life-threatening condition. Facts about peanut allergies. Peanuts are one of the 9 major food allergens that cause most serious allergic reaction. So peanuts are one of the 9 major food allergens that cause the most serious allergic reactions. How many? More than 6.1 million. 6.1 million people in the United States have a peanut allergy. It's the most common allergy amongst children. What have we established here? Over 6 million people have it. It's amongst the most serious of the allergic reactions. And the most of the people that have it are actually children for some interesting reason. Of that reason, we're going to find out today. Approximately 200,000 people a year in the United States land in the emergency room due to a food allergy reaction, such as anaphylaxis. That's equal to 1 ER trip every 3 minutes of the day. So 1 ER trip every 3 minutes of the day is how many people are going into the ER for this anaphylaxis reaction, allergic reaction. And for some interesting reason, it's most common in children. So of the 6.1 million people, most of the 6.1 million people are children for some interesting reason. So boom, 6.1 million people in the United States suffer from peanut allergy. Now, have the numbers been going up or down in history? The numbers been going up or down? Let me take you to AJMSC, October 19th, 2023, Volume 24, Issue 19. Are you ready? This is the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Let's find out. Are they raising? Are the numbers raising? Are the numbers lowering? Let us find out right now about what's actually happening here. Welcome all those new people here to the Tehuti Podclass. Here's how questions are answered. Come get your questions answered and get a complete show dedicated to you and others who send in questions. A complete class, visualized and demonstrated and performed and read right here at the Tehuti Podclass Podclass channel. It's now going to be on YouTube. Your answer will be on YouTube forever. You can refer to this 40 years from now. Show your children or grandchildren. Here we are. Now we are at AJMC, which of course saves you a lot of time finding all of this. So here it is. Let's go to AJMC. We're going to go to the public article, October 19th, 2018. Supplements, featured publications, managed care perspective of immunotherapy treatment for peanut allergies. We're going to go to volume 24, issue 19, the economic impact of peanut allergies, from author H. Eric Cannon and farmer FAMCP. Here we are here, 2018-24. The prevalence of peanut allergies, the most common food allergy in children, has tripled in the past 2 decades. Why is that? Today, up to 2.5 of the pediatric population has been diagnosed with peanut allergies. So in the past, the prevalence of peanut allergies, the most common food allergy, has tripled in 20 years. Tripled in 20 years. We shall see why that is. The prevalence of peanut allergies in the United States more than tripled between 1997, and that was 2008, family. It's 2025 now. Can you imagine? That was 1995, 1997, 2008, tripled. It's 2025 now. We're going to go to the latest effects soon, but here it is. So just from 1997, 2008, tripled. The prevalence of peanut butter allergies in the United States more than tripled between 1997 and 2008, with a recent study finding another 21% increase since 2010. So it tripled, it over tripled in a decade, and then it went up another 21% just since in 2010. That's from 2008, that's 21 increase from 2008 to 2010. Given that just 20% of children outgrow their peanut allergy, it can be expected that there will be continued increase in the numbers of adults living with peanut allergy. Continued increase over the next 2 decades. That takes us here to 2025 from 2008. The next 2 decades after this take us past 2025. This places a tremendous burden on the U.S. healthcare system, employers, schools, and parents and children affected. So this places a tremendous burden on the U.S. healthcare system, employers, schools, and the parents and children affected. Let's continue, everybody. So, boom, peanut butter 1% in the last 10 years actually in the last 2 years from the article. And how many fatalities are there now? How many fatalities are there? We're going to go to now how stuff works. Let's go to how stuff works. How many people die each year from peanut allergies? So 6.1 million people have it. 200,000 people go to a person every 3 minutes or so goes to the ER for the reaction. Now here we are. Peanut allergies are the body's overreaction to certain proteins found in peanut's immune system responds to these allergens. So to trigger an antibody which triggers the chemicals. One of the scariest results of the chemicals is the chance of anaphylaxis. It is a potential fatal condition in which sufferers have trouble breathing because of constricted airways, experience a sudden drastic drop of blood pressure, have an increased pulse rate, and sometimes even pass out. Estimates say that in the United States, thousands of people visit the emergency room annually because of allergic reactions. Somewhere around 150 to 200 people die in the U.S. each year. Okay, so here we go. So what are the numbers? So over 6 million people in the U.S. So over 6 million people in the U.S. alone have this peanut allergy. 200 people are dying a year, and the rate in the last 2 years, in the first 10 years, over tripled, and in the 2 years from the 2008 to 2010, it's a typo there, has gone up 21% of the population that have peanut allergies. So how long has men and women and children been eating peanuts? Huh? How long has men, women, and children been eating peanuts? Well, that will take us to these beautiful people right here, and something that they've been consuming for thousands of years called INCHI. Here we go. How long? Because we're in the Americas, right? All those numbers are in America. We're not going to leave America. We're staying in America. How long have peanuts been consumed in America? For there to be 6.1 million people with peanut allergies, 200 people dying per year, thousands going to the hospital, several going to the hospital every single day. So here we are. This is called in the native tongue INCHI, the ancient original name for peanuts. How long have these people been eating peanuts? Where's the nearest hospital? Where's the they got the 911 ready? Huh? For the mounds of peanuts, they got 911 ready, right? How long have these people been eating peanuts, family? People of Peru and the Andes. And when archaeobotanical studies were done on the remains of what is called the Arachis hypogea, they found the Arachis hypogea goes back in teeth remains 8,210 and 6,970 14 CYRBP. I know this type of dating looks unfamiliar to most people here. That is because this is radiocarbon dating. It equals 7,200 BC. What is this Arachis hypogea? Let me take you to the National Library of Medicine, December 9th, 2008, because we're going to find out what is Arachis hypogea. What is that? So this Arachis hypogea was found in the teeth of these people of Peru and the Andes going back 7,200 BC. Well, what is Arachis hypogea? Let's go straight to PubMed Central. We're going to go straight to the National... Oh, shrink it down. We're going to go straight to the National Library of Medicine. Starch grains on human teeth reveal early broad crop diet in northern Peru. Previous research indicates that the Nanchoc Valley in northern Peru was an important locus. Why is it moving? Okay, I get it. I'm doing that. The important locus of early Middle Holocene human settlement, and that between 9,200 and 5,514 C-year BP, that's radiocarbon dating years, the valley inhabitants adapted major crop plants such as squash, cucurbita, moshata, and peanuts. Arachis, SP stands for species, and cotton, Gysophium barbadense. We report here an examination of starch grains preserved in the calcaeus of human teeth from these cities that provided direct evidence for early consumption of cultivated squash and peanuts, along with two other major foods, plants not previously detected: starch from seeds, which is the Phaseolus and Inga freely, and fresh cucurbita moshata fruits. And the nuts Arachis was routinely present on numerous teeth that date back 8,210 to 6,970 radiocarbon year. C decay. C decay is radiocarbon decay, 14-year. BP. Early plant diets appear to have been diverse and stable through time and were rich in cultivated foods, typical of later Andean culture. Our data provided early archaeological evidence of the pastureless beans. Okay, here we go. Let's take out our logical cap, ladies and gentlemen. So what is this Arachis hypogea? Boom! Arachis hypogea is the INCHI. Arachis hypogea is the INCHI, which equals is the peanuts. So Arachis hypogea is the INCHI, the peanuts, which is peanuts, that the people of the Andes in Peru have been eating since 7,200 BC. So let's do this calculation and stay within the numbers of America. So if over 6 million people have peanut allergies and around 200 are dying a year, and the percentage is going up of 21% in the 2 years and tripled in 10 years, it tripled in the 10 years, then should that not mean that since the time that man has been eating peanuts, the entire Earth population should be wiped out by now? At these numbers, everybody, again, at these numbers, it's tripling, over tripling in a decade of the population of the Earth. 6.1 million people have it, and more now. It increased up in 2 years. Let me move this off the chat. It increased up over 21% in just that short period of time, and it over tripled. 200 people are dying a year, and the numbers are going up and up and up. So if we take that back to the first time people were eating peanuts, 7,200 years ago, shouldn't everybody be dead by now? How many people? How many people should have peanut allergies from these numbers tripling in 10 years and going up 21% and keep going? They keep skyrocketing, going up. Well, if we take those numbers and go back 7,200 years ago to those numbers tripling, wouldn't that cover over the Earth population? How many people would have peanut allergy would be alive right now if those numbers kept tripling and tripling and tripling and tripling and going up 21%? That's 10,000 years, right? 7,200 years is about 10,000 years. 10,000 years. What are the numbers of peanut butter allergies being 10,000 years? Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get to it. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get right to it, everybody. So, boom. Arachis hypogea is the INCHI, which equals the peanuts that the people of the Andes in Peru, that's here in America, have been eating since 7,200 BC. So if over 6 million people have peanut allergies and around 200 people are dying a year, and it tripled in those 10 years, and it went up 21% in those couple of years, then should that not mean that since the time man has been eating peanuts, the entire Earth's population should be wiped out by now? Or has something changed? Has something changed? Is there a Psyops going on that did not exist since man has been eating peanuts? But of course, everybody, to go down that road and reveal that information and open up that hidden agenda and that change that took place concerning food, peanuts, and the immune system. What is it time for, everybody? Type in the room. What is it time for? To go down that road and find out that hidden agenda. Something must have changed. Something must have changed, either in the peanut, the immune system. Something changed, because everybody should be dead right now. What is it time for, everybody? Go ahead and type it in the room. I know there's a lag, but what is it time for everybody to get into? Are you ready, everybody? Let's find out if there is a hidden agenda. Let's find out if something is actually being physically hidden. Let's find out if something has actually changed in a genetic genetic makeup within your body. Has something changed within? What is that? Has something changed within peanuts? And what is it time for? Let me come to the room, everybody. Let me come and look in the room. What is it time for? Let me come to the room. There is a lag here. Boom, boom, and it's time for. There it is. Gabriel Lopez. Tehuti Overdrive. Harass said, wow. Hush Nation. Tehuti Overdrive. Tehuti inner time. There's a new overdrive inner time. Tehuti overdrive. That overdrive. Tehuti overdrive. Overdrive. Let me put it up in the room. What is the time for everybody? Peace to Gabrielle who stepped in. Everybody typed in the room. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, Karen. We're going to step it up a phase. And this phase is called Are you ready, all set? We're going to step this up. Ready, everyone? Let's see if everybody was right. You are right, everybody. It looks like you are right. It's time for boom. Tehuti overdrive. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Let's find out what's been going on for 7,200 years. For 10,000 years. 7,200 BC. What's different today? Everybody should be wiped out by now. Everybody should have peanut butter allergies if these numbers tripling every few years. Here we go, everybody ready? So people of Native America, including the Andes, Peru, have been seemingly eating peanuts fine from 7,200 BC up until this day. Almost 10,000 years with no records of their children or themselves suffering from peanut butter allergies. Where's the ancient Andes records of this? Where's the thousands of people in the ancient Andes? Because remember, there's no hospitals back then, right? There's no hospitals. Where are they getting anesthesia? Where are they getting this closing of breath and choking and passing out? Where's that in the Andes record? So 7,200 years seems to be fine. Up until this day, that's almost 10,000 years ago, with no record, no 911, no problem, no children, nor themselves suffering from peanut butter allergies or peanut poison. So when did the first recorded, fully documented book containing the documented peanut allergy? When did it start? When is the first record? Seems to be fine for 7,200 years and another 2,000 years. So when does it start? It must have a date when something started and changed. What if I were to tell you it was right here in America? Huh? We're not leaving America, everybody. We're right here in America where the numbers are. We're right here in America where the numbers are. 6.1 million. 200 people dying a year. One person every 3 minutes going to the ER. Over tripling in 10 years. Going up another 21% in the next couple of years. All in America. So we're staying in America so we can see we're in the same place. So where's the first peanut butter allergy recorded? In a book. Documented. Ding, 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 ding. Right here in America. Isn't that coincidentally interesting? Interesting, right? What if I would tell you that it was right here in America? Yes, right here in America are the oldest book records of peanut allergies. Yes, peanuts that have been eaten for almost 10,000 years. But not the people of the Andes, not the people of Peru, but amongst the Europeans seen through America's allergist, Herbert J. RINKLE in 1951. So why is that? What has changed, everybody? What has changed? We don't find the people of Peru, the ones that discovered the peanuts, the ones that have been eating it for 7,000 years. But now afterwards, after the areas have been colonized, after the areas have changed, after new sets of people have moved in, then all of a sudden, boom, all of a sudden there seems to be peanut allergies. What has changed, everybody? And where are the Peru people today? Where are they today? And are they complaining of this? Nope. It's in food allergies. Here it is. Here's where it begins. Herbert J. RINKLE, MD. Here we are, 1869 to 1963. Talk to us, Herbert. Why, Herbert? Why is it first starting with you finding this? People of Peru and the Andes were fine for 10,000 years. What happened? Why is it, Herbert? You're a lucky man, Herbert. You came across this. You saved the world, or did you save after something changed? When certain people were removed and another people came in with another agenda, boom, 10,000 years later, of native Peruvians and people of the Andes eating peanuts with no issues, and all of a sudden, boom, 1951, peanut butter allergies. That something must have changed is where the Psyops begins. So thank you, Herbert J. RINKLE, for finding this out. But it seems like when the Peruvians were here, there wasn't a problem. Then boom, 1951, peanut butter allergies, peanut allergies. First, let me elaborate to you what is in the peanut naturally causing the reaction. We're going to go to what's in the peanut naturally that existed before the people of Peru, before Herbert J. RINKLE, before any alteration, before any changes. Something was actually in the peanut naturally. You know what that was, everybody? RAH1, RAH3, and RAH2 and RAH6. What's this, Tehuti? They didn't teach me this in my Egypt class. They just told me the Egyptians were black and the Bible was wrong. Let's learn about RAH1, RAH2, RAH3, and RAH6. These are the proteins that peanuts contain. These are what actually trigger the immune system in allergic people. These particular ones. There's more RAH8, 7, but these ones, 1, 2, 3, and 6. These particular ones are the ones that trigger it naturally. Oh, so Tehuti, it's natural. There's no Psyops going on. So Tehuti, being that those proteins have been naturally in peanuts for tens of thousands of years, what is causing a reaction to an allergy effect that those same proteins now are causing this major allergy effect of 6.1 million people having it? And here begins the matrix. People living in a natural environment where their body has adapted to peanuts since they were a baby. Transferring from breast milk to solid foods, which is what my last class was about. Transferring from breast milk to solid foods, the natural body would adapt and change protein since the late infant stage. But guess what exists now in your bagged peanuts and peanut butter that did not exist in the natural diet of the Peruvians and the people of the Andes, that are also high triggers of the allergic reaction, combians, the trigger of an even stronger impact of these protein reactions. So the natural was RAH1, RAH2, RAH3, and RAH6 proteins. But now what has been added, what is inside the peanuts now, that you're eating now, that enhance the triggering? There's something that actually enhances the triggering. What's inside of that bag of peanuts that you're eating? What's inside of this that you're eating? And the peanut butter and things that you're eating? Salt stabilizers. Salt stabilizers, hydrated vegetable oils, additives, preservatives, emulsifiers, and mono and diglycerides, sugars and sweeteners. None of this was inside what the people of the Andes were eating. This is one of the things that majorly changed. And we're going to see some things that have been changed on purpose that didn't have to change. So salt stabilizers, hydrated vegetable oils, additives, preservatives. Go back to my food class on the additives, preservatives, and go watch that class and you'll see what the additives and preservatives actually do. Emulsifiers, monodiglycerides, sugar sweeteners, yum. Delicious. Here we go, everybody, ready? That wasn't in the Peruvians' diet. But all of a sudden, boom, 1951, everything changed. It did not change where the Peruvians still live. The Peruvians that still live in the Andes, nothing changed with them, by the way. Please go look it up. Absolutely nothing changed with the Peruvians that are still in the Andes. Nothing changed with them. But here we are. So let me ask the class, everybody. What is a good way? What is a good way that is healthy to eat peanuts where they're not heavily salted or fried? Let me come to the class. What's a healthy way to eat peanuts, everybody? A healthy way to prepare or eat peanuts that's not salted or fried. Let me come to the chat. Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. What is a healthy way to eat peanuts that is not salted or fried? I'll give you a moment to answer. Type it in the room. It is a good way. It's 40 people watching. Go ahead and type it in the room. I'll put this back on the screen. Woo. And I'll come back in a moment to see the answers. Here we go. Boom. Get this on the screen. I'm gonna come off the screen. Okay, I am back. Let's come back in the room. Let's see what do we got? What do we got? Roasted, raw peanuts, roasted. Yeah, roasted. Raw peanuts and roasted, unsalted. Okay, good. Raw walnuts, unedible. As you put in the oven. Okay, wonderful. Excelente. Okay, good. All right, so we got roasted, raw. Okay, good answer, everybody. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. So, yes, of course. Outside of fried, the first answer is, of course, roasted. Yes, let's go, everybody. Ready? Bing, 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 bing. Press the 9 if you can hear me real quick. Can you hear me? Press the 9 if you can hear me. Ready, everybody? Boom. Okay. Press the 9 if you can hear me. There seems to be a lag. There we go. There's the 9. We got Hush Nation with the 9. Robert Williams with the 9. Harassed with the 9. Nook poo with the 9. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Here we go. So let me ask the class, what is a good way that is healthy to eat peanuts where they are not heavily salted or fried? And everybody answered. Most people answered unsalted roasted. Boom. Unsalted roasted. Some said raw. Here we go. This is everybody's go-to when you're at the snack shop. You want something healthy, unsalted roasted. Or something roasted. Okay, everybody. Ready, everybody? Ready for Tehuti to break the matrix for you? Here we go. Yes, roasted is the answer. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, no. No. What does roasting the peanuts do? Here we go. And now it begins. Ready, everybody? Boom. Bing, bong. Here we go. No, roasting alters the protein structure, making them more allergenic, causing the allergenic proteins to become less resistant to digestion. Huh? That's within the subconscious mind, though. Within the subconscious, roasted, 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 unsalted, roasted. Somebody put that in somebody's mind. And almost everybody had the same answer. You have to go back into your subconscious and ask yourself, where did you get that answer from? Where did you get that answer from? Karen says, go to Peru. Yeah, that's your safest bet. Go to Peru. But you got to ask yourself, wait a minute. Let me scroll up and go back to the chat, because everybody here, only my students are answering. 34 people are watching. Sneak learners, but only my students are typing. Here we go. All right, so let's go back, everybody. So Harass lives, I might even remember where Harass lives. Gabrielle is up here in California. Robert Williams is some other state. Hush Nations all over the world. Angela Gates somewhere in the Carolinas. Yvette somewhere else. Harass, Gabriella, Nookpoos, everybody. Unsalted, roasted, roasted, unsalted, raw, roasted, 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 roasted. Everybody roasted, roasted. Where did that answer come from? The answer is, you don't know. That is how the matrix works. You don't know where you got that answer from. But it doesn't matter what state you're from. The way hypnosis works is when a mass of people have a seemingly synchronized answer that never talk to each other. But if you were to take Harass, Gabrielle, anybody that's answered, millions of people watching and just sitting down in the chair and say, if five-year-old son came up, 5-year-old daughter came up and said, Mom, Dad, where did you get that the roasting the peanuts are the best? Where did you study that? You didn't. It's a programmed answer. It's a programmed answer. Huh? Once again, what does the Tutti Podclass do? Unlock subconscious matrices within you. I show you live that you all are programmed. There's a programming going on. Roasted is somehow the default answer. Roasted, 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 roasted. Nobody knows where they got that answer from. Here we go, everybody. The answer came from the Matrix. Because now, you like that, Robert Williams? Boom. You like that? Boom. Here we go. Huh? No, roasting alters the protein structure, making them more allergenic. That makes it worse, causing the allergenic proteins to become less resistant to digestion. So guess what? The process of cooking peanuts that now almost all of the major peanut companies choose to have their peanuts cooked for peanut butter. There's multiple ways you could have the peanuts cooked for the peanut butter, but there's one way that makes the proteins less resistant, that are the allergenic ones, thus enhancing the allergenic causes of the ARA, the 6 and the ARA 2 and the ARA 3. Here we go, everybody. So peanut butter companies, what do you choose? How do you choose? Which way? There's many ways you can prepare the peanuts before you start mixing in the peanut butter. So which way do you choose? And here's where the matrix begins. If you all know that, do you think they know that? Absolutely. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the matrix. There is nobody in this room who has not eaten one of these brands of peanut butter. Everybody watching the podcast, when it posts, everybody watching it, everybody in this room. Skippy, ever heard of Skippy? 90 to 91% of the peanut content roasted. Why is that? Why is that? That means they have a choice. There's a certain percent that's not roasted. Why is 91% of it roasted? Jiffy, 65 to 70%. Why? Why is that? Smuckers. Anybody heard of Smuckers? Remember Smuckers? We all chomp Smuckers. Remember that? 90 to 95% roasted. Justin's Classic, 90-95% roasted. CB Nuts Organic, 95% roasted. Huh? Why is this method chosen, everybody? Huh? Ingredients. This is the ingredients. Look at, turn your peanut butter around. Notice that the ingredients doesn't just say peanuts. It says roasted peanuts. Ingredients, roasted peanuts. Whenever you read ingredients, whatever is the most content of the bottle comes first. The next one comes second. So roasted peanuts. So of this big bottle, the next amount of substance in this bottle is sugar. Sugar is the next ingredient, which means that's the next content that fills up the bottle. Roasted peanuts. Ingredient, Skippy Natural. Ingredients, roasted peanuts. Jiffy Cream. Ingredients, roasted peanuts. Smucker's Natural. Ingredients, fresh roasted peanuts. Justin Classics. Ingredients, dry roasted peanuts. CB Nuts Organic. Ingredients, organic roasted peanuts. Somebody tell me why that is. You can't make peanut butter without the... There's multiple ways to cook the peanuts. You can't make peanut butter without the peanuts being roasted. They have to be roasted, right? Welcome to the Matrix, everybody. You see that, Harass? Wow, it does say that. Seeds, oh, you see that, Angela Gates? Huh? Roasted peanuts, 95%. Why is that, sir? Why is that, peanut company? I mean, if you don't roast them and make them another way, does that take the health down? Does it decay faster? Does it not? How does it, peanut butter company, how does it help us by roasting it when there's multitudes of ways you can cook the peanuts? How does it, why that way? That's the way it enhances the allergens. Mixing with the hydrogenated seed oils, proving nothing about it. Ooh, yeah, let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is Karen's question. Let's see how she likes this answer when it is done. There we go, everybody. Boom. So as we can see, a purposeful, chosen way. Because the chemists that work for the peanut butter companies that prepare the chemicals know that the roasting of it slows down the digestion of the allergenic peanuts, which means it goes into your system and enhances the allergies. They know that. If you all know that it is one Podclass, they know that since 1951. It's 2025 now. Chemists haven't discovered this great discovery. Of course they did. Of course they know. Of course the numbers of peanut allergies are going up. Welcome to the Podclass. Ready? There we go. Roasting, everybody. There's all your favorite brand. We've had all of this in our stomach. Type 1 if you've never had any of these peanut butter companies in your stomach. We've chewed down on all of it, right? Boom, here we go. As you can see, the Psyops. Oh, by the way, it's all the popular companies I named too. There's a lot of other peanut companies outside of these names. But notice these are the names you all know. You all know of Smucker's, Jiffy's. These are the ones you all know of. It's the popular. So you all know of Skippy and Smucker's. You all know of Jiffy. You all know of all these ones. All these ones up here mentioned too. I didn't take them all. You all know about Reese's peanut butter. Turn them all around and get a good look. As you can see, the Psyops matrix chooses, of course, that specific one. That specific way of cooking. That is the worst one for people that have possible susceptibility to peanut protein allergen RAH1, RAH2, RAH3, and RAH6. These are the proteins that peanuts contain. These are what trigger the immune system in allergenic people, and then it's enhanced with the emulsifiers, hydrogenated oils, salts, and super enhanced with roasting the peanuts. That's all of your favorite peanut butter companies that make billions off of your reciprocity, that everybody in this entire room has given reciprocity to these peanut butter companies, without them ever knocking on your door and asking you for help. You just bought it willingly. And wondering, why are the numbers tripling? The Peruvian numbers aren't tripling. SABA Tehuti, the Matrix Breaker. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to this ride. Started by one question from Karen. Here we go. And what else has changed since the Puritan ways of the Peruvians and the Andes people who have comfortably and healthily eaten peanuts over the last 10,000 years consumption to the last few hundred years in this modern day matrix? What has changed from the last 10,000 years of consumption to the latest few hundred years of consumption? And if we take it from 1950, it's not even 100 years. What has changed, everybody? And how have the established powers that be, because remember when Karen asked the question, that's the wording that was in the question, the powers that be. So here we go. Let's talk about the powers that be. How have the powers that be sped up the rate of this peanut allergy? All right, everybody, welcome to the Podclass. Here we go. Where are we going now? What's up? We'll call him Kenny. What's up, Kenny? What's that you eating there, Kenny? Huh? What is this article? What is this lost article? How doctors turn peanut allergies into a major health problem. Did you hear that, Kenny? While you're chewing down on the... What does it say? Isn't that opposite? How doctors turn peanut allergies into a major health problem. Wait a minute. Doctors did it? Peanut allergy is one of the most common amongst children in Australia and the United States. A U.S. expert explains how doctors may have inadvertently turned it into an epidemic. What? What? Doctors turned into an epidemic? Huh? I thought doctors were here to help. What do you mean? Why would the doctors? Hold on a second. We're already sick of the roasted peanut. We already got the roasted peanuts. We already got the emulsifiers. We already got the seed oil, the salt. Everything's already enhancing this thing. Now the doctors are jumping in to help too. Huh? The doctors? How doctors turn locked article. How doctors turn peanut butter allergies into a major health problem. Huh? You hear that, Kenny? Kenny's innocent. He's just chomping down. What is this? There are articles which state that doctors turn peanut allergies into a major health problem? Should not the article read the doctors helped solve the major health problem? Help the major health problem solved? No. The article states that doctors turned the peanuts into an epidemic. Huh? How's that, everybody? Huh? How's that? Woo! Let's go. Man, emulsifiers, salt, all these butter companies helping roasted peanuts. And now the people that we're going to for help. The people that we're going to, hold on a second. Wait a minute, the people we're going to. We're going to you to help. Help us. Help us of these peanut butter, these peanut allergens. Wait, you're helping it turn into an epidemic? Where are the Peruvians? Help us, Peruvians. We need you. We need the Peruvians. Do your doctors, did the Peruvian medicine men help turn into an epidemic? Huh? Did the Peruvian medicine men help turn peanuts into an epidemic? Huh? It'll all be gone by now. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Welcome to the Podclass. Break the matrix. Let's find out what's going on, man. Unsalted roasted peanuts. That's supposed to be helpful and healthy to us if you have allergies. Oh, here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Let's go, everybody. Let's continue on. You see the body. Let's see how the body works. You see the body has natural evolutionary system of adaptation and it's called an immune timeline training window. How many here know about the immune timeline training window? Which means your early stages of life, your body evolves and adapts to what it has to be used to, what it has to get used to, and fight off and fight off. And guess what? The Matrix pediatric system advised for parents and their children for the first 3 years of their life. We're going to go to the American Academy, American Academy of Pediatrics, the ones that help the children, the AAP. What do they advise people to keep their children away from? Peanuts for the first 3 years of their life, thus inadvertently increasing the chance of their immune system to not naturally evolving and adapting, thus increasing the peanut butter allergy. They had to change it when this was supposedly discovered. They had to change it. Wired, June 3rd, 2021. Changing minds about why doctors change their minds. What do you mean by that? In 2001, when pediatric allergist Gideon Lack asked a group of some 80 parents in Tel Aviv if their kids were allergic to peanuts, only 2 of 3 hands went up. Lack was puzzled. Back home in the UK, only 2 or 3 hands went up. Lack was puzzled. Back home in the UK, peanut allergy had fast become one of the most common allergies among children. When compared to peanut allergy rates among Israeli children, with the rate amongst the Jewish children in the UK rate was 10 times higher. Was there something in Israeli environment? Was there something in the Israeli environment, a healthier diet, more time in the sun, preventing peanut allergies from developing? What happened? What changed in the 2 different locations? We later realized that many Israeli kids started eating bamba and peanut-based snack cookie as soon as they could handle solid foods. Remember my last class? As soon as they can go to the transition from breast milk to solid foods, they immediately started eating bamba, a peanut-based snack cookie, as soon as they could handle solid foods. Could early peanut exposure explain that the idea had never occurred to anyone because it seems so obviously wrong? For years, pediatricians in the UK, Canada, Australia, and of course the United States, and the United States. So for years, pediatricians in the UK, Canada, Australia, and the United States had been telling parents to avoid giving children peanuts until after they turn 1 because they thought early exposure could increase the risk of developing an allergy. The American Academy of Pediatrics even included this advice in infant feeding guidelines. By the way, they included this advice in infant feeding guidelines, although there was no scientific backing of it. They just included it. There was absolutely no scientific backing of this. And when they included it, what happened? Boom, the decision of the guidelines created by the American Academy of Pediatrics, which was not backed by solid factual evidence, put their guidelines across America to keep children away from peanuts for the exact timeline training window of their body, that their body would naturally adapt to the proteins, causing an upscale and allergies and creating the environment for the epidemic. Welcome to the Matrix. So what do we have? We have the salt in the food, the hydrogenated oil in the food, the emulsifiers, the high sugar content, all of that, ramping up the triggerings of the RH1, RH2, RH3, RH6. On top of that, the roasting, the chosen way of cooking, which is the worst way, because the roasting actually slows down the digestion of the protein, which means it's more rampant in the body. That escalates it. Then the American Academy of Pediatrics comes in and says for the first 3 years, which happens to be the exact timeline of the training window of the baby's body, for those 3 years, take your children away from peanuts. With no scientific backing, by the way. There's no record backing that backs that decision. It's in the children's guideline. So that's the children's body now for the first 3 years can adapt to the RH1, RH2, RH3, RH6. They can't adapt to it. Whereas the Israeli children that they were studying was given the Bamba from as soon as they came off the breast, was given the Bamba, and boom, of that whole crowdy ass. Any children having the peanut allergies, 2 or 3 hands in the entire crowd raised up. Only 2 or 3 hands. Because of the time window of the child able to adapt. So of course the Peruvians, going straight to that as one of their staple foods, without the hydrogenated, without the emulsifiers, without the salt, without the sugar, without their process of roasting, and the children are going straight to it. Children's body time window, immune system body time window, can adapt to what the natural triggering is. It can adapt to that. But it can't adapt to the emulsifiers and the salt and the extra roasted peanuts, and it can't adapt to all the extra stuff that is added to today's peanut butter and peanuts. It can't adapt. It's hard. Not 6.1 million people have it. Are you getting your answer now? You see, everybody? See what's going on? Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Woo-wee! Oh, my goodness. Boom. It gets deeper, though. It gets deeper, though. Here we go. Ready? Welcome to the Matrix. SABA Tehuti, the Matrix Breaker. Welcome, everybody. Now, let me take you even deeper into the waters. Are you ready to go down the rabbit hole? Are you ready to go down the rabbit hole? Let me take you even deeper into the waters to show you how deep this Psyops goes. And show you the intentional poisoning, the intentional agenda of the powers that be, as Karen asked, the powers that be within this matrix. Let me ask the classic question. When you think of Ritz crackers, what is the first thing that comes to mind? That they accompany themselves and put with a cracker as a sandwich, or they sell it with something you can dip in. When you think of Ritz crackers, Ritz sandwich crackers, they sell it with something that you can dip the cracker in. What is that, everybody? What is the side thing that you eat with Ritz cracker sandwich? And some of the children's school luncheons, it comes with a little plastic thing that you can dip the cracker in. What is the thing you're dipping it in? What's the first thing that comes to mind? Ritz cracker sandwich. What's the first thing that comes to mind? Type it in the room. And it comes with a dip that you can dip. When you dip it, you can take the 2 Ritz crackers, you can make a sandwich, and you eat. The children eat that. What's that, everybody? Type it in the room. It comes with the Ritz cracker, with the luncheons and all that. It comes with it. That's right, everybody. That's right, cheese. You're right. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. Hutch Nation puts cheese. Robert Williams puts cheese. That's right. Cream cheese. That's right. Everybody, 43 people watching. When you send the children out with the crackers, what is the first thing that it comes with it, and you dip it in? Cheese. That's right. Cheese. Ritz crackers and cheese. That is the first thing that everybody thinks of. That's what it comes with. Everybody, I'm going to put on the screen, because why do you have that in your mind? Because we all grew up experiencing it. Here it is. Remember, everybody? There it is. Everybody has this in their house, right? Everybody has this. It even shows a little cheese on the side. Remember this, everybody? Huh? The handy snacks, a little cheese dipper. Remember this one has a little piece of little cheese there. Some of them are already made sandwiches for you. They're sandwiches, but the most popular thing that the Lunchable crackers are known for, that they come with, is they already come with the thing that made the Ritz crackers and some of these crackers different from a regular box of crackers, is that it came with the cheese filling already in between 2 crackers, and some of them came with the wafer crackers with the cheese dip. Everybody remembers this, right? Yes, cheese. So hundreds of thousands of children are actually given this to take with them for lunch at school. Children who may now have this peanut butter allergy, so thus giving them the cheese cracker is a safe snack. right? Because you know, if your child wants to take crackers to school, and yet the child has the peanut allergy, you are not going to take peanut butter, right? You're not going to take peanut butter and make a cracker peanut butter sandwich for their Lunchable. Ritz and other companies that are popular always associate crackers and cheese, crackers and cheese, crackers. Even when you go to get those hors d'oeuvres, or you go to those banquet events, they give you crackers and there's cheese on the side. Everybody knows that. Crackers and cheese cracker, huh? Crackers and cheese, right? So yes, so this would be the safe thing to give the children because of the fact that it's cheese. Has anybody ever heard of cheese allergies? Any children here with cheese allergies? Huh? Cheese allergies. Some people are allergic to certain types of milk. But if you're not, then the cheese is a safe way to go. Nookpoo's getting angry. Nookpoo? Welcome to the Matrix. Welcome to the Matrix. Welcome to the Matrix. Olives and cheese, right? Olives and cheese on the little thing you stick, the little stick through, and you got the crackers, and you come with a plate. Everybody knows cheese and crackers, right? Right. They even make it a free sandwich for you, right? Everybody. Nookpoo knows it, right? He says yes. That's right. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. Boom. We're not done. Are we done? Nope. No. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. Welcome to the Matrix. There we go. So there we go. There's the safe way. Give the children the cheese crackers. Or is it? Huh? Or is it? Huh? Huh? So when the children have the peanut allergy, the safe thing to give them is the Ritz cracker with the cheese. Safe snack for children with peanut butter allergy. Or is it? Are you ready, everybody? Let's dive in. Let me update you as to even as early as last month. Tehuti, when did you put this class together? Let me update you with what took place. This is August, right? This is August? Let's go back a few days ago. Let's go back to July. Let's go back 20-some days ago, 30 days ago. Let's go back to July 10th, 2025, which discusses Mandela's Global, which is the parent company of Ritz Cracker. You probably never heard of that, right? Have you heard of Mandela's Global? Nope. That's the parent company of Ritz Crackers. Are you ready, everybody? We're going to go to July 10th, 2025, which discusses Mandela's Global, which is the parent company of the Ritz Cracker. We're going to take you up to date. I'm going to update you on the absolute latest that just took place. It's a few weeks ago. What's this? Uh-oh. What's this? Let's go to Parents Published, July 10th, 2025. Ritz Cracker sandwiches recalled over potentially life-threatening labeling mix-up. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What mix-up? What got mixed up? What got mixed up? There's the cheese sandwiches. This is just a few weeks ago, everybody. This is just in July. Uh-oh. What's the mix-up, everybody? I see there's the cheese crackers. See it, everybody? Look, Ritz cheese recall. What happened? Some package labeled as cheese crackers may contain peanuts. Huh? Potentially leading to health risks for those with allergies. Huh? Why would it contain? Why would a cheese? Listen, the Matrix doesn't sleep. Why would a cheese cracker contain peanuts? Somebody tell me that, please. I want you as parents to go to the store, and I want you to buy a pack of crackers and a pack of cheese. And I want you to make cheese crackers for your children. And I want you to tell me where in the making of that, where in the cracker and slicing the cheese and putting the cheese inside the cracker and the other cracker on top and putting in the lunchbox, where in there's the peanuts? I'm confused where the peanuts come into that. Anyone help me with the peanuts? Huh? As you're making the sandwich, as you're making the cheese sandwich, your hand slips to the side and your pinky finger grabs a peanut and drops it in accidentally. And where did the peanut come from? Where does a peanut come from in a cheese cracker? Someone make a video for me, please, of you making a cheese cracker and somehow your elbow hits the peanut and the peanut falls in. And you look at it fall and you crush it. Why a peanut though? Huh? There's multiple kinds of nuts, right? Huh? There's almonds, there's walnuts, there's cashews. A cashew doesn't slip in there. A walnut, no almonds. Just the one that has the highest serious health risk is the one that gets mixed up in a cheese cracker. No almond mix up, man. You like these accidents? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Matrix. Ready? Boom. Let's see how a cheese cracker gets mixed up with peanuts. Because it all makes sense, right? There's no agenda. Oh, this is the cheese cracker. What does that have to do with a peanut? Huh? Mandela's Global, talk to me. Mandela's Global, the parent company of Ritz Cracker brand, has recalled four of them, not just this one type, 4 different varieties of Ritz peanut butter cracker sandwiches. Huh? The FDA announced that the affected products were mislabeled as cheese-filled rather than peanut butter, which could lead to serious life-threatening allergenic reactions for individuals. They're making their cheese cracker. They're making a peanut butter one. That comes later. They're making a peanut butter cracker. And 4 different brands of it gets mislabeled cheese. There's one about we made a mistake. Here's another whole different type of cheese. Oh, here's a third one. Cheese. There's a bunch of people in there. Cheese. And there's a 4th one. Cheese. Who stamped it? What's going on? 4 different types are stamped cheese. So now millions of children are out there wondering, why is there peanut butter allergy escalating? We got everybody against us. Help us, parents. We got everybody against us. We got the emulsifiers. We got the salt. We got the sugars, the doctors, the pediatrics. We got the roasting the peanuts, enhancing the allergens. And now I'm trying to be safe and eat my cheese cracker, mom. All of a sudden, I'm suffering too. Why am I suffering? Mom, I'm eating cheese. What's happening? Because they made an accident 4 times and stamped it cheese and cheese and cheese and cheese again. Ooh, Sister Soldier voice. We are at war. Yep, absolutely. Huh? You like those accidents? Who making these accidents? Huh? So in other words, it's hidden under mislabeling. Welcome to the Matrix, everybody. You like that? Let me read it again. Mandela's Global, the parent company of Ritz Crackers brand, has recalled 4 different varieties. Not just this one, 4 different ones. Butter cracker sandwiches. Affected products were mislabeled as cheese-filled when they were really peanuts. Peanut butter. Huh? 6.1 million people. Are you seeing now? Huh? The people of the Andes never had to go through this. Huh? Someone else stepped in. Here we go. Boom. Boom. They were selling cheese crackers, which were in actuality peanut crackers, which became life-threatening to people sensitive to peanut allergies. You think this was a mistake? Huh? One moment, I'll be right back. Let me leave this up on the screen. All right, we are back, everybody. Ready? Here we go. We are back. Are you ready? Let's go. Huh? Ready? Let's go. Boom. Boom. So they were selling cheese crackers, which were actually peanut crackers, which became life-threatening to people sensitive to peanut allergies. You think this is a mistake? You think this is a mistake? Huh? The children are thinking of getting this. The children are getting this right here. This is the peanut butter ones. And they're biting in and having allergic reactions, wondering why am I getting an allergic reaction? Oh wait, this doesn't taste quite like cheese. What's this? Here we go, everybody ready? So sorry for the children. Look how many attacks on the children. Poor children. Look at this. Here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. And has the mislabeling, quote unquote mislabeling, led to tragedy. Just as recent as to a few months ago again. Here we are. Let me give you the most recent. So as the mislabeling actually led to tragedy. Just as recent as to a few months ago. This year. Let me take you to New York Post, May 11th, 2025. Here we go. What do we have here? New York Post, Washington's mother, 78, dies after eating mislabeled cookie as family takes action against the supermarket. Welcome to the Matrix. Let me interact with the class again. Let me ask the class. Are you all listening? Let me ask the viewers, the watchers. Let me ask the class. Let me ask the viewers. What comes to mind as a type of food that, if left out unattended, can start the contamination of salmonella poisoning? Again, what type of food, if left out and left unattended, can start the contamination of salmonella poisoning, especially if it's uncooked? When we come to the chat. Again, what type of food is left out? I will add uncooked, unattended. If it's left out and things touch it and those things touch other things, what type of food do you associate in your mind with being susceptible to salmonella poisoning? Type it in the room, please. 34 people watching, type it in the room. Type it in the room. What do you think of when you think of salmonella poisoning? What type of food in your kitchen do you leave out unattended to, uncooked? Absolutely. Bing, 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 bing. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Fish? Fish could be. But chicken, chicken, chicken. Your meat. Yep, pork. Meat in general, but mainly chicken. Chicken is the first thing that comes when you think of salmonella poisoning, food left out unattended. Bing bong, chicken comes to mind, and there's a good reason for that. There's an absolute good reason for that. Let's put the chat in the room and let everybody see. The Podclass viewers, let everybody see. There we go. So we got spirit to the neck. That's right. Nukpu puts chicken. You're right. Robert chicken. The Jed chicken. Yep. Nukpu fish. Nana puts meat in general. Nukpu puts absolute pork. Pork. Fish. Meat. Basically meat. Everybody's in agreement. It is meat. Bing, 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 bing. That's all in the chat. Should be showing on the screen. Take it up on the screen. That's right. Meats, right? Meats, fish, chicken, especially chicken, is associated with leaving that out. That's associated with salmonella poisoning. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. So again, let me ask the class, what comes to mind as a type of food that, if left out and if unattended, can start the contamination of salmonella poisoning? And you all got it right. Absolutely. Boom. That's right, chicken. Here we are. Here we are, Fast Company. May 24th, 2024 news, salmonella outbreaks. This last year, there's all up-to-date information this last year. Symptoms to watch after the CDC warns of infections. Infections have sickened more than 100 people so far, with children under 5 making up almost half of those infected. Here are the children again. Here are the children again, right? Why? Here are the children again. 100 people, with children under 5 making up almost half of those affected. Here's what we know. So here we go. There we go. Chicken left unattended is what everybody should rightfully associate with salmonella. You all are right. It can be meat in general, but of course chicken is the very first thing that comes to mind. Here we go. All right, everybody, boom, ready? Yes, exactly. Thus, if you ever had salmonella poisoning, you would never associate it with peanut butter, would you? You would never associate it with peanut butter. You would backtrack your steps to any restaurant that you have been to, or your own kitchen, where there was chicken either improperly cooked or left out raw for a while, which is normal for you to seek out. So if you had salmonella poisoning, nobody here put peanut butter, did you? Nobody put, almonds. I get salmonella poisoning from leaving my almonds out. Yeah, my peanut butter sandwich had salmonella poisoning. Nobody put peanuts, nobody put almonds. Yeah, my cashew nuts gave my child salmonella last week. Absolutely not. So when you think of salmonella poisoning, nobody's mind here goes to peanuts at all. Peanut butter. It's normal for you to backtrack to the restaurant that you ate or your own kitchen and say, did I leave that chicken out uncooked for a while and then try to cook it, but while it was uncooked, the spoon touched it, my hand touched it, I touched my dress, I did this, touched this, boom, salmonella poisoning developed from the raw chicken. That's normal for you to seek out. The restaurant you ate, you're going to backtrack your steps. You are not going to backtrack your steps to the last peanut butter sandwich you ate, are you? Huh? I had a peanut butter and Smucker's jelly sandwich. I got salmonella poisoning. Never, right? Here we go, everybody. Let's go. Let's step deep into the matrix. That's why you were all here, to break out of it and find out what is happening. What's the powers that be? What is actually taking place here? How many attacks are there on peanut butter? What's happening on peanuts? What's going on with this peanut thing, man? Peruvians never heard of any of this. Here we go. Let me show you how deep the matrix is. What if I were to tell you, everybody, what if I were to tell you, family, that some of the sickness and illness that people are catching from these peanut and peanut butter companies in the matrix, thinking that they are having allergies, are actually suffering from salmonella outbreaks? What, Tehuti? What? Some of the people that are getting sick and they're tracing it back to the salmonella, they trace it back to the chicken, or they may be vegetarian, so there is no chicken. What's in their kitchen, what they ate last meal, was just 2 peanut butter sandwiches. And boom, now they start feeling sick and weird. And they're like, am I allergic to peanuts? Why am I feeling sick after eating the sandwich? So you either trace it back to the chicken, which is normal, or you say, what's the last thing I ate? Peanut butter sandwich. And then you eat it the next day, then you're feeling more sick again the next day. You're like, why have I eaten getting? And then you get checked out and you say you have salmonella poisoning. You're like, but I don't even eat meat. And here's the confusion. It's like the poor children, like, I don't even eat, I'm eating a cheese Ritz cracker. Why am I having a peanut outbreak? A peanut allergy outbreak. A peanut allergy affection. Here we go. Let me take you to the patch, October 17th. So let me show you how deep the matrix is. What if I were to tell you that some of the sickness and illness that people are catching from these peanut butter companies in the matrix, thinking that they have some type of allergy to it, are actually suffering from salmonella outbreaks? Let me take you to the patch, October 17th, 2012. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. What's this? Uh-oh. Huh? What's this talking about right here? What's going on right here, man? Massive peanut, more recalls. Massive peanut recall expands to Target. Didn't somebody in the room type Target? Walmart, GNC, Starbucks. Here's all the peanut butter companies, the same ones I put up. You see them there? Jif, Skippy, do you see them? Here we go. Here we go. The recall of products containing peanut butter and other nut butters sold by many retailers under many labels has more than doubled to 240 products. Uh-oh. Remember it was just the four Ritz crackers. We got 240 now, family. 240 products are being recalled. Why is that? 240 different companies too. Different stores too. Different companies with FDA reporting a fast-moving outbreak of salmonella-induced sickness in 19 states. 19 states have an outbreak of a fast-moving outbreak of salmonella, somehow linked to peanut butter. Huh? Responding to what is called a fast-moving outbreak of salmonella-caused sickness in at least 19 states, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration has announced that the company retail of nut butter products made by Sunland Inc. and sold under many labels has more than doubled to at least 240 products. Huh? The recall list includes several well-known brands and a variety of peanut butter products, as well as almond butter, cashew butter, tahini, roasted, blanched peanut butter products. This random list indicates the range. Huh? Look at the range, everybody. Archer's Farms creamy peanut butter. Starbucks. You all go to Starbucks Protein Bistro Box. Fresh and Easy. These are all the companies we give reciprocity to. Fresh and Easy creamy peanut butter cups. Harry and David creamy caramel peanut butter spread. Kirkland Organic. Hey, I thought the organic was safe. I thought the safe and the organic and the organic and the safe. Kirkland Organic creamy peanut butter. Peanut butter Newman's. Peanut butter Newman O's sandwich cream cookies. Sunland Organic. I thought I'm eating the organic, man. The organic. Sunland Organic Thai ginger peanut butter. Talente chocolate peanut butter cup. Gelato. Trader Joe's creamy salted Valencia peanut butter. Whole Food. I thought the Whole Food, the whole is good. Whole Foods Treasure Trove mix. Bulk Foods. Yogurtland dark roast peanut butter with flax. Huh? Salmonella. Huh? Salmonella with the peanut butter. Woo! I thought I had allergies. I thought I was getting sick. Why am I getting sick? I got salmonella from your peanut butter. So as you can see, the illness related to peanut poisoning, peanut allergies, the ingredients, the choosing of the type of cooking, roasted, that actually stops the digestion of all of the allergen, the mislabeling of the so-called cheese to peanuts, the salmonella poisoning related to what is inside of the peanut butter is all of Psyops, resulting in the matrix increasing illness and death upon the population. Oh, by the way, there are other companies that were found that were mislabeling their ingredients as well. And guess what? Each of those companies just so happened to be mislabeling. That has actually resulted in death. Guess what they conveniently left out that was in their products are openly mislabeling. We're gonna move away from the peanut butter family. We're gonna move away from the peanut butter. We're gonna move away from the peanut Ritz sandwiches. We're gonna go to completely different companies, some other types of companies. And there seems to be a mislabeling products. A mislabeling. Rubber roast. Yep. There seems to be a mislabeling of these companies that are not peanut butter companies. They're not the Ritz Cracker peanut. They're not even nothing to do with peanuts at all. Or peanut butter. We're going to go to completely separate different companies. And with these companies, there's a mislabeling going on. An innocent mislabeling taking place. Let's see of all the things that they could be mislabeled. Let's see what they're mislabeling in these other companies that are not even the peanut butter, Ritz Cracker, or any of the peanut Jiffy Skip. None of them. Let's see what's being mislabeled in these completely separate companies. Of all the things on the planet, of the ingredients that could be mislabeled. Let's see what's mislabeled. Are you ready, everybody? I wonder what it is. Let me take you Let me take you to the Food and Drug Administration summary announcement. Date September 19th, 2023. Let's go to Walmart. Y'all want to go to Walmart with me? Let's take a trip with Tehuti to Walmart. Let's go to Walmart. You've been to Walmart, right? Now you're coming with me. You come with me. We're taking a trip to Walmart. Let's go, everybody. The whole Podclass, we're about to go to Walmart, man, because we're going to move away from this peanut butter stuff, man. We're moving away from the peanuts, the peanut butter. We're moving away from all of this. We're going to move away from that, man. Salmonella poisoning in the Jiffy, the Skippy. We're going to move away. Let's go to Walmart and just let's grab another snack, man. Nothing to do with peanuts, man. Let's just stay away. We have peanut allergies. Let's just totally stay away from anything peanut related. You know, because every woman has a sweet tooth for chocolate, right? Most. We're gonna go to chocolate chip explosion. This has nothing to do with peanuts. Huh? Let's move away. What is this? This is a chocolate cake, right? No. It's chocolate chip explosion, Tehuti. Tehuti made it all up. No. There's a chocolate cake? No. Huh? I'm peanut allergic, so I can eat a chocolate cake. I'm not allergic to chocolate. I'm in love with the cocoa. Here we go. Ready? Let's go to the Food and Drug Administration Company announcement allergen alert. Undeclared peanuts in cake. Huh? Why would there be undeclared peanuts in cake? When a company announces a recall, market withdrawal, or safety alert, FDA posts the company's announcement as a public service. FDA does not endorse either the product or the company. Huh? Company announcement. Where are we? September 9th, 2023. Company announcement date. FDA published. Product type. Reason for announcement. Undeclared peanuts. And what? Brand name. Market size. Chocolate cake. Why would there be undeclared? Hold on, family. Again, everybody, please. I want you to ask Grandma, make me a chocolate cake. You grab chocolate and grab the ingredients for cake. Make it home. I'm back. Woo! If y'all can press a 9, please. If y'all can hear me, press a 9, please. Oh my goodness. Everything where I live just went black. Well, can you press a 9 if you can hear me? We're back on. I'm gonna stop this. Everything in here just went black. Okay, here we are. Ready, everybody? We're back. We're back. We are back. We're wishing Uncle Justin Neb. Uncle Justin F, thank you. Here we go. We're back, everybody. Ready? Here we go. We're back. They're not stopping it. Come on, man. Huh? What's happening here? What about the whole place went black? Strange. Ready? Here we go. Ready? Boom. We're back, everybody. Woo, EH is still here. EH is here. Harass is here. Hush Nation putting up fire. 90% Merc can hear me with the 9. We got Nookpoo with the 9. Hush Nation with the 9. The computer's on fire. Here we go, everybody. Ready? We're back. Here we go. Boom. Ready? Here we are. Boom, boom. Uh-oh. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. We'll take it away. Here we go. Hold on. Where is it? It removed it. Let's see if I can get it again. Is this it? Okay, we're back. We're back. You're not stopping. Nothing's stopping. Here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Here we go. Dynamic camera grid. I'll get dynamic. What's this? Huh? I don't know what's happening. Family, cancel, please. I don't want that. What is going on here, son? Something's happening. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, are we ready? Are we here? Okay, here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. We're back. Listen, stop it. Here we go. Uh-oh. Come on, you all. Here we go. We have the chocolate over here. Is this a chocolate cake? Huh? I can eat this, right, Tehuti? It's safe. I can eat this. I'm allergic to peanuts. It's a chocolate cake. Here we go. What is this? What is it? Let's look at the label. Let's see if the label's right. Let's see if we got it right. Yep, Marketplace. Here we go. Chocolate chip explosion. Marketplace. This is Walmart. There's a picture straight from Walmart. Straight from Walmart. Here we go, everybody. So boom, this chocolate cake. Here we go. What is it? Let's go right to the FDA. What do you say, FDA? What is this? Brand name. Here we go. David's Cookies. Market side, not Marketplace. Market side. See, company announcing David's Cookies is calling. The numbers keep going up, right? Remember, it was 4 different kinds of Ritz crackers, and there's 240 amongst all the peanut butter. Now we're just in this chocolate cake. David Cookies recalls 960 units of market-size chocolate chip explosion cake. Lot number BS23212 that has been sold in Walmart retail stores across the country. This recall is due to that 960 units of market size. Now, ultimate peanut butter chocolate cake was mislabeled with market size chocolate cookie explosion. The only mislabeling going on has to do with peanuts, right, everybody? Huh? The only company's mislabeling thing, everything's mislabeled. It's a peanut mislabeling, right? Market size chocolate chip explosion cake. A name that does not depict peanuts as a key ingredient. It's a key ingredient that does not declare the peanut allergen warning on the label. Here are thousands of people. Here we are, 960 units. Hundreds and hundreds of people saying, "Oh, we have the market side. We have the market side peanut butter chocolate cake. We have peanut butter allergies. We're gonna avoid that. Let's avoid that for Becky and Kelly and Keith. We're gonna avoid that for you all. We're gonna get the market side chocolate chip explosion cake for your birthday or for your picnic or for your children's party." And the whole party breaks out. The whole party breaks out in the allergens because of this here is mislabeled. So here we are, everybody. Here we are. It seems like mislabeling only deals with peanuts, right? The companies that make the cheese Ritz cracker cheese, they make a peanut one and they mislabel that cheese. Why is that? There's only thing being mislabeled. Here comes another company that makes chocolate cake, peanut butter chocolate cake, and they a bunch of retards. This mislabeled chocolate cake. 960 of them. Mislabeled 1, blah. Mislabeled 2, blah. Mislabeled 3, blah. Mislabeled 4, blah. Blah, blah. We're at mislabeled 49 with 50, blah. Mislabeled 70, blah. 960 mislabeled. It was an accident. Yeah. Okay. Everybody mislabeling. Only peanut butter, though. Only things that are mislabeled have the peanut butter in it. Check out the agenda, everybody. Check out what's going on. Here we go. Boom. Woo-wee. Welcome to the Matrix, everyone. Here we go. There we go. I got the lock code. There's the lock code. There we go. There's market side. There they are. Huh? What happened? There's the chocolate chip explosion. Market side chocolate chip explosion cake has hidden peanuts. The doctor says it has hidden peanuts. It's hidden? Thank you. Thank you for using that wording. It has hidden peanuts. That's right. Exactly what it has. It has hidden peanuts. Talking about mislabeled. It's mislabeled peanuts? No, it's hidden peanuts. How are you mislabeling? How are you mislabeling it? The only things that are mislabeling are things dealing with peanuts. Of all the companies, only the peanut part mislabeled. Here we go. Let's go on. We're going to go to AP. Let's go. We're not done. We're not done because then we're going to Stu's Leonard, Farm and Fish Foods. What's this? A lawsuit filed in the case of a dancer? What happened with this dancer? With a peanut allergy who died after eating another mislabeled cookie. Everything that's mislabeled is a peanuts, right? The only mislabeling companies make mistakes in mislabeling peanut stuff. Here we go. We're in Hartford. Hartford, a 25-year-old professional dancer from England who moved to New York City to pursue her career, has died after eating a mislabeled cookie containing peanuts. Everything mislabeled. It's only mislabeled. Only peanuts get mislabeled, everybody. Just know that. Of all the ingredients, only peanuts get mislabeled. Only things that are not supposed to have peanuts get mislabeled. Only things that have peanuts get mislabeled as something else. So here we go. Mislabeled cookie containing peanuts, part of a batch that has since been recalled. Chaos, right? The grocery retailer, Stu Leonard's, announced Tuesday that vanilla Florence cookies, here we go. Somebody's trying to eat chocolate. Somebody's either eating chocolate, they're getting peanuts. They're eating cheese Ritz crackers, they're getting peanuts. Now listen, I'm allergic to peanuts, so I'm going to choose the vanilla Florentine's cookies. We're still eating peanuts. Huh? Never mislabeled with almonds. Never mislabeled with cashews. Never was mislabeled with 100 type of nuts that are only mislabeled in peanuts. That's the only type of nut we can mislabel things as. Sold in the stores in Danbury, the Newington, in Connecticut from November 6th to December 31st. Were being recalled in partnership with Food and Drug Administration and company said about 500 packages of holiday cookies. 500 of them were mislabeled mislabeled 500 times. You'd be retarded, be mislabeled 500. The person who died was identified as Orla Bexendale. A law firm representing her interests said Thursday. Huh? The only things that can be mislabeled, family, are things that are supposed to be peanuts. That's the only thing they make mistakes with. Huh? Do you find it interesting that for some reason they even have the need to put peanuts in any of these things? About the ingredients in the world, well, we will move you away from sweets. Because isn't it interesting that basically what I'm saying is the only thing that's being mislabeled are the things that are peanuts. It's interesting that they have to put peanuts in any of these things, know that it's peanuts, but yeah, we're going to mislabel the cheese. Peanuts are in it. This is supposed to be a chocolate chip cake. Peanuts, made of peanuts now. This is supposed to be vanilla. Peanuts. Only thing mislabeled. What about meat eaters? If you're a meat eater now, you're safe, everybody. Listen. This person says, well, I eat meat. I don't even eat peanuts. I don't eat almonds, walnuts. I'm strictly fish and rice. Fish and rice every day. Fish, rice, and potatoes. Fish, rice, potatoes, and orange juice. Fish, rice, potatoes, and broccoli. I'm eating chicken. I'm eating chicken around. I don't even eat peanut butter. I don't even like peanuts. I'm a meat eater. The meat eaters have to fear too? The meat eaters have anything to fear? They shouldn't. If you're just a meat eater and you don't eat any kind of peanuts. I'm not eating peanuts. Here we go. You ready? Ready? Boom. What about the meat eaters? Huh? Don't tell me mislabeling. No. The National Provisioner Independent Processor Voluntary Allergy Alert issued on undeclared peanuts and prepared meals. What kind of meals? July 13, 2022. Tovala of Chicago, Illinois is voluntarily recalling Chokujang glazed pork chop bowl. Huh? A pork chop bowl? Hey! Huh? And Kojojang glazed salmon. I'm eating salmon and pork. Prepared meals because they may contain undeclared peanuts. Why? Why are these things have peanuts? Of all the nuts, undeclared peanuts. Ritz crackers, cheese, peanuts. Vanilla cookie, peanuts. Chocolate chip of peanuts. I mean salmon and pork peanuts. People who have an allergy or severe sensitivity to peanuts run the risk of serious or life-threatening allergic reaction if they consume these meals. Imagine that, family. Huh? What in the world? I'm eating a salmon meal and I gotta have to worry about there's mislabeled peanuts in a salmon meal? Why? How does peanuts help a salmon meal? Ask your grandma, mama, nana, can you make me some salmon meal, salmon and rice and some vegetables? I can make you some, but you're gonna have to put some peanuts in there. There's some peanut. We gotta put a little bit of peanut. Okay, Mom, I'll take some pork chops. I'll take some pork chops. A little bit of peanut. We're gonna put a peanut in the pork meal. Pork chop peanuts. Now put the peanut in there. Why, Mom? Why have all the nuts in the world? Why a peanut is in my pork chop? Why is a peanut in my vanilla cookie? Why is there a peanut in my cheese crack? Why is peanuts in all these peanuts in meat now? I don't know. But we just gotta put the peanut in there. If we don't put the peanut in there, you're not gonna like this salmon. You're not gonna like this pork meal without a little bit of peanuts in the ingredient. We gotta put the peanuts. Peanuts make the pork. Here we go, everybody. Boom. All these accidents, right? All these recalling. Now they're recalling glazed pork. Huh? They're recalling pork. Pork and salmon being recalled for peanuts in it. Peanuts in all of this, huh? Huh? Peanuts within peanuts hidden within meals? Why? What does a peanut have to do with anything of your salmon and broccoli and rice meal? Why does a peanut have to do with anything of pork? Why? If you didn't have a peanut in your salmon meal, would you spit it up? Blah, blah. Get this salmon meal off of me. It doesn't have peanuts in it. Get this. I don't like pork chop. Blah. This tastes gross. This pork chop tastes, well, this baby pork rib tastes gross without the peanut. Not without the cashew, not without the almond, not without the just without the peanut. That have a peanut in it. Peanut in it. There's peanut in the pork, yeah. Here we go, everybody. Boom. You think this is all an accident? Recall pork, recall Ritz cheese cracker, recall vanilla, recall chocolate. All for the same things. Only one thing recall. all for all these different separate ununited companies, all recalled for having peanuts in it, even your pork chop. Wow, Tehuti, this is an amazing agenda. Psyops. I'm going to make sure I keep my children away from all of those foods. Let me introduce you to Dr. Robert A. Wood, MD. Who is he, Tehuti? He's the professor of pediatrics. Let me introduce you to Robert Wood, MD. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Robert Wood, MD. Let me introduce your staff. Who are you, Robert Wood? Robert Wood, MD, is a professor of pediatrics and international health and chief of pediatrics, allergy, and immunology at the Johns Hopkins. That's another class at the Johns Hopkins University School of Medicine in Baltimore, Maryland. After receiving this medical degree from the University of Rochester School of Medicine, he completed his residency in pediatrics at Johns Hopkins University, where he also completed an allergy and immunology fellowship. Dr. Wood is an internationally recognized expert in food allergy and child asthma and has published over 100 manuscripts in scientific journals, including the New England Journal of Medicine, JAMA Pediatrics, and the Journal of Allergy and Clinical Immunology, as well as 2 books and numerous book chapters. He is a deputy editor of the journal Pediatric Allergy Immunology, was associate editor of the Annals of Allergy, Asthma, and Immunology, and has served on the editorial board of the Journal of Allergy and Clinical Immunology. He is on the board of directors of the American Board of Allergy and Immunology. Ladies and gentlemen, would you say this man is qualified to comment on allergies? Does he match the credentials of your YouTubers and the TikTokers? Do you think he's worthy of a comment on allergies? And then he put, whoa, here we go. Do you yourself know anybody with all those credentials on allergies? Let's see what Dr. Wood has to say about peanuts and allergies. Let's take a look and see. Are you ready, everybody? Ready to see how deep this matrix goes? Here we go, everybody. Woo-wee. Hey, John Wood, you have a paragraph of credentials. We believe you. Let's see. Hey, Dr. Wood, Robert Wood, do you have anything to say? And the KFA also. Do you have any? Do you have anything to say? The KFA and Robert on these peanut appearing in these strange places, provoking and hiring the rates of peanut allergies. Let's go back here, everybody. So we got Dr. Wood, and over here you'll notice I put the KFA. Ooh, the KFA. So Professor of Pediatrics and KFA. You're going to find out what KFA is. So we're going to get the comments from Dr. Wood and the KFA, because we established that the peanuts are somehow hidden in the Ritz crackers, mislabeled, of course, accidentally. Mislabeled accidentally. We got it hidden in the chocolate cake, mislabeled, supposed to be peanut butter cake, but mislabeled it chocolate cake. We have it mislabeled in the cookies that the lady died for from the Danny company, like 960. We got 960 units. We got it mislabeled pork and salmon when it has peanuts in it for some real weird reason. Throw some peanuts in it. What else are peanuts hidden in? According to Dr. Robert Wood and the KFA. Do you have anything to say, KFA and Robert, on these peanuts appearing in all these strange places, provoking and hiring, supposed to be making something high, making the rates high in peanut allergy? What do you got to say, Dr. Wood and KFA? What else is it hidden in? Kids with food allergies. Food allergies may hide in non-food items. Stuffed toys, crushed or ground nutshells are sometimes used as stuffing for the children because we love it, the children. Stuffing material in bean bags, stuffed animals, door draft blockers, and such items. If your child is allergic to peanuts or tree nuts, buy toys and other items that use polyester fiber or other synthetic stuffings. Stuffed toys or chairs. As Gail pointed out, the stuffing in beanbag chairs can include ground up peanuts. Why is peanuts in why is peanuts in stuffed animals? Tree nuts. Some stuffed animals that feel like bean bags can also include this type of stuffing. Why? Peanuts are in the children's toys. Why? Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken, everybody. There's your Psyops. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the years on July 4th or Thanksgiving, and if you have learned or if this has had any type of impact or if this has advanced your recent current understanding of this particular subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Hidden Agenda. Ain't nothing but a peanut. PERU, Peanut Purity, or any creative title that you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Hotep, I am done. Support the Tutti Podclass, support the time it took for this. If you've gotten this information or this class anywhere else, put the link in the room. One hour and 40-minute class. All right, everybody, I'm going to put the link in the room. I'm going to check the room to see what people thought of the answer and the Psyops. And then we're going to check the Cash Apps and the PayPal to see who actually appreciated what was just revealed tonight. Poor the children, everything that be stuffed animals. Of all the things you could make, you have the peanuts have to be in the stuffed animals. Of course they do. Of course they have to be in the stuffed animals. Of course. There's a link right there. Boom. There's a link in the room. We're going to now go and check Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV for those who appreciated that support. If you watched the class, if you appreciated it, if you learned anything new, if you appreciate the time it took to put that together for you, if you appreciate what the brother here, Tehuti, is doing for the public, for everyone, support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, just like we supported this peanut butter. Just like everybody watching supported the peanut. There's nobody in this room that didn't support the peanut butter. There's nobody in the room that didn't support all the poisons that they're putting out to kill us. So support the truth, support the upliftment of that which reveals it, because this could save children's lives. Literally, this could save lives. Hopefully. I cannot tell you what to do, but watch the class, read between the lines, and you should get the answer of how to avoid all of this. The answer is in there. Just reverse everything that was revealed, and there's your solution for your children. Hope you all appreciated this. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, RockySV. Supporters, jump in the room. Sound men, sound women, jump in the room so I can start reading off the support that's given and the appreciation for this class. Here we go. I was telling my Nana, I said, this is another class for us then. This is another class. Yet another class. This is for the children. Because we see the training window. It starts during the training window. That's where the UK huge crowd, only 2 to 3 hands went up. Because they conquered it within the training window. Or the pediatrics smudged the training window, locked the training window, and boom. There you go. All right, everybody, let's see what the people thought of the answer. I don't know if the chat is unlocked, but I'm not seeing any responses. Oh, there's one response. One person enjoyed it. Yvette says, Tua Tehuti. Thank you for appreciating the class. and I'm gonna go check the PayPals and the Cash Apps to see who appreciated what it is that's happening here. Oh no. Oh my. All right, everybody, jump in the room. Where are the sound men? Where's the Jed? Where is, I think Amunet sent me a message. Where's PTAH? Where are the sound men? I can give some sound to the people that actually that are sending in the support. Hopefully what I see right there is not the only support. APB, put a lookout for the good brother Owen Hythe. He has disappeared. Hopefully nothing has happened to him. He's never missed a podcast since it's open, and I don't see his support for the last 2 weeks or so. And he said he will always support. So something must have happened to him, and I hope he recovers from whatever it is that took place with him. All right, no sound men, no sound people. Bet like the class. The bet says reverse out of the matrix now. Your children won't have to. All right, let me go ahead and read. I guess I'm my own sound man. Let me go ahead and read the support that's been given so far. Only a few so far, literally. But hopefully it builds up over the night. We got Oh no. Okay. Where's the support from? Let's go back to Podclass 2021. When I was first getting the trust of the people. We're back to that. Okay. We got a Tefrem Kem Ma'at who actually sent this before the class was even taught. This was sent before the Podclass even started. So this is not a direct appreciation of the Podclass. This Podclass, it's an overall. Tefrem Kem Ma'at has an overall appreciation for the entire pod classes. So he will send the support whether I teach the pod class or not. So two are for this, and I'm looking for the supports also of those who witnessed this pod class and send support for it. Hopefully those noises are supports coming in, I hope. All right. Usually this class would light up for this time. Okay, we got Gabriella. Hey, Gabriella, greetings.
Hotep and much Mary. Saba, how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm trying to do well. I'm doing well. I'm seeing how the people appreciated this class. I'm seeing if this class, which could save lives for the children, is more important than the Avengers and Pokemon. I'm just trying to see.
This class was phenomenal, Saba. Ever since you just started creating the Offset pod class series, I've just been like, I have all these questions, and so those questions will get sent in, but this is phenomenal. So I felt like this was a part of that series without even sending it. So to you for that, because you just continue to always, help our lives, help our children, and so to you, Saba. No one else is doing that clearly, and so I'm so grateful that we have you and we have this knowledge, and just absorb and put into place, and just like your last class from last week, phenomenal breakdown. So to us, Saba, reciprocity has been sent for this, and everybody should be and needs to just go ahead and send in that support, because no one else is saving the children. No one else is saving your out. So please send that reciprocity in.
Thank you, Gabrielle. Appreciate your appreciation. We're gonna go to where is Mr. Dejet? He's my sound man. I don't have a sound man to give off the sound. Is he on his offset shift? You don't need to switch?
Yes. Let me get him.
Okay, wonderful. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna go for the support was sent in from a TEF. before the podcast even started. It's his consistency. And it is 2272. And I believe that says, it's so small, but it should say Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin. I think it says that. If it's the same thing, it always says. I can't read it; it's too tiny. But I think it's Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin. Okay, and there's my sound man. Hey, the Jed. Greetings. All those are notifications for support. All right, let's give some noise to a Tefrem Kem Ma'at. We got the Jed and Gabby on at the same time. The family. I don't think the Jed is quite on yet.
I think he's working on his sound, Saba.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the sound for right now. Tua to you, Atefrem Kem Ma'at. Appreciate your support as always. You are always continuous, and your support sent in this question, started this question, Catalyst. Tua to Atefrem Kem Ma'at. Appreciate you consistently for all your consistent appreciation of me and always loving what it is that I'm doing here for the world. Tua to you. Wonderful, wonderful. And we'll go to the next one, which is a Tefrem Kem Ma'at again. A Tefrem Kem Ma'at again. He always sends in these two. He's been sending these two in for years. This is consistency, consistent support, which is how I started this podcast, by elaborating how the animals work, how the insects work. The insects will never stop supporting their system. You will never see a lone bee that just stops supporting unless it's about to die and has to leave the colony. But from the time the bee is born to the time of his death, the time the ant is born to the time of his death, it has a colony and it supports the queen in the colony for all of its life. It's something very difficult for people to get into when it comes to this to the culture. But we will support the colleges, we will support Halloween, and we will support everything the Matrix gives us for all of our lives. But when it comes to this, it is quite difficult. And I'm trying to break that matrix. So Tefrem Kem Ma'at is that showing consistency. And the reason why people are not too consistent with this is because you can actually watch the class, you call the notes, and you see the numbers drop from 44 to 28. Then everybody disappears from the class. They take the knowledge, take the notes, and they're gone. And nobody can see who's doing that. And that type of shows the true nature of someone when nobody can actually see. You just suck and leave. And that is the nature of the people. Because if there's 44 people watching, there should be 44 people supporting, because you supported watching it and receiving. That means you enjoyed it. But when it comes to giving back, that's when everybody disappears. But the weed man is never abandoned. All right, shout out to a Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Give him another hand clap. The Jed, is your sound working good?
Let's see, Saba. Let me see. Can you hear this?
Perfect. Yeah, so as I was putting the class together, I was telling Nani and Sep Mer, as I was getting things organized, I was like, this is another set edition, because this class, the question asked was not about children, if you notice. So if anybody looking back at the question didn't pertain to anything having to do with children. So I made it focus on the children because there's 6.1 million people that are going through this, but I focused on the children to show everybody where it begins, where it starts, and how every time we look at the analysis, it's always something focused on the children, even down to the to the teddy bears, even down to the numbers. Over 50% of the children, even with the salmonella breakout with the peanut butter, over half of the numbers, people under 5 years old. It's all focused on the elimination of the children. So I did that. This is another offset edition for you and Gabby. I added that to the class.
Oh, top to us, Saba. Appreciate you.
You're very, very welcome. And let's go and see how many people. Hey, there's Anki and Ma'at. What's up, everyone? To the people that are supporting, please, family, just show the world, those people who actually are watching this, just show the world that this is more important to us than the popcorn of the movie theater that we've all supported, all the greasy popcorn and all the horror movies that we watch and everything. Show the world that this is more important than that. I hope it is. I hope I put more energy into this than Jason put into making millions off of Friday the 13th, walking around with the mask on. I hope his acting is not comparable to this presentation. Let's prove the world that it's not. Let's support the see. We got
Hey, Saba, is that a class in itself? What you just stated?
Yes, and I did the part one of it. It was called the reciprocity class. You remember?
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, it was an actual class on reciprocity, and but yeah, that's a class in itself. That's people. It's hard to convert people to honesty. It's hard to convert people to doing good things. It's more difficult to do that than to. It's easier to start a fight on the street. It's easier to start a bar fight than to start a bar unity of a bunch of grown men getting together to do something for the youth. It's easier to start a bar fight because people are naturally attracted to the destruction. We're trying to change that here. You know that you don't have to support. You can watch it and run, like a lot of people that were in the chat. You can watch it and run, but I am trying to do this off of honesty. And the time that it gets where I don't see the support, I'm not warning. You're just not going to see me. I've disappeared several times. You just won't see the podcast anymore. I'm not going to say, okay, everybody, the support's not good. I'm out of here. If you're going to see me training the guys on Ultimate Warrior on TV or doing what I was doing before, there will be no warning. You just see no podcast. I hope everybody truly appreciates this. You will never let what's the guy's name? The number 30, Steph Crawford. I'm not sure these guys, Stephen Curry. The Matrix will never let him go. We'll never let him be broke. We'll never let him get unpaid for dribbling a ball. So I hope this is more important than dribbling a basketball. Let's go check and see. Everybody, the Matrix takes care of theirs. That's for sure. We got our Robert Williams. Chucky will stay paid. A doll. The doll will stay paid. You know that, Jed? The doll will stay paid. The Matrix will make sure that doll will never. Whoever does the voice of that doll, he's good. He's set up with the Matrix. He's set up. So let's support the truth, everybody, please. So we got Robert E. Williams, who always supports. Robert E. Williams, go ahead and read that for us, Jed, please.
Yes, that says $10.72. Henu to PVC. Facts.
All right. Thank you. There's a tip for that. Give him a clap for that because I know he has another one in here over 20. So go ahead and give him a clap for that, please. Thank you. Hey, the Jed.
Talk to me, Saba.
Have you heard of a successful teacher that talks about complaining living check to check? I have. Just a regular teacher that does their job. They go to school every day, but they're living check to check. Have you heard of that?
Yes, I most definitely heard of that.
Wonderful. Have you heard of that from a successful drug dealer?
Never, Saba. They make about 30 grand a day.
And that's the type of matrix, that's the frequency we're in. The actual teachers. I've never heard of a successful drug dealer saying he's broke. Man, I can't pay the rent this month, and he's successful. I've heard of successful teachers saying that, and that's how the society has reversed the frequency. So let's support the teachers, everybody, if you appreciate this. Here we go, everybody. Boom. We got Ani Patata Tehuti, who always appreciates the Atten Tehuti. That means that he's a reflection of me. He's the Atten Tehuti. And he's doing a good job so far. Doing a good job reflecting me, Ma'at, teaching, holding his own, and supporting every day, because he says one of his favorite things about me is that I am a living example of what I teach. There's Ani Atten Tehuti. It says Hotep Marie, Uncle Jasaneb Tua for the Podclass. Give him some big noise, please, the Jed. Excellent. I'm going to do some more, and then I'm going to have to take a break. We got Robert. Who was that we just put up there? Annie. That's right, Annie. And next we got Robert E. Williams again. Here we go. Robert E. Williams. This brother here sent $50 to Starnetter. And no one else. Hold on a second. Let me come to the screen. I got it. Hold on a second. I want to make this known here. Robert E. Williams sent $50 as a super chat to Son Netter, and no one else did that I saw. It was only one. If you go back to the Son Netter channel, it's only one. There's one name that it's red. It says Robert E. Williams sent $50 to Son Netter. The show was 6 hours. For 6 hours, not one Starnetter loyalist, not one person into Kemet, not one of the watchers. It has more views now than the Jabari show that was 3 weeks ago, or the same. 4,000 views. There was like 500 people watching, 300 people watching, and the only person that sent support to Starnetter was a House of a 10 member. For 6 hours. All of them getting their shine. Everybody on there debating. They put their face on the screen. They want to big up who they are. You can't mess with me. You can't send a super chat to Starnetter. As a person that was on the panel for hours, arguing, debating. And here comes Robert E. Williams, a House of a 10 member. Boom, $50 to Starnetter. Boy, crazy world, huh?
I saw that, SABA. I did see that. That was interesting.
That was interesting, right? Robert E. Williams, here he is again. Is Gabby with us, or is Gabby out with the baby?
No, SABA, she's with the baby right now. She's still handling some things.
Okay, cool. Okay, great. Go ahead and read this for us, the Jed.
Yes, it says $22.22. SABA has researched the peanut to death, literally. Tua.
Give him some big monster noise. He's giving a few support.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Thank you. And that just shows the frequency of the where'd it go? That just shows the frequency of the House of the 10. Whether anybody agrees that it was good for Robert E. Williams to send $50 to Son the super chat or not, whether you agree with it, I will say this, that the brother Son Netter has put in work on the streets. He has put out the popular people became popular from him. I can't say the Podclass has people from Son Netter in the Podclass, but Son Netter put out the debate with me and Jabari was hosted on Sonetta. That's where it was hosted. The debate with me and Zion Lex was hosted. The debate with me and JJ. The things that people are watching that's impacting them are hosted on the Brother Sonetta channel. So the Sonetta deserves support. I would say absolutely. He would definitely deserve support because he was doing this on the streets while most of the people here weren't promoting anybody. He was promoting, there's a Sarah student steady because of him. All these people that are out, a lot of them, not me, I'm not out because of Sonetta, but I did witness that a lot of people that are out, if you like the brother Polite, if you like any of those brothers that are out, if you're a Hebrew and you like Tazariak, it's because of Sonetta. I can't say that for me. He did not put out anything that I just went on debates, but other people were unknown and blew up because they went on Sonetta, and he was on the streets doing his work in the grind when there wasn't an internet. So shout out to him for doing that. And now because of the
Hey, Saba, that's so much work that he didn't even have to present nothing. That was he put in so much work to where he can just present the platform and boom, you got donations coming in.
Right. Any Patah would get 4,000 views nowhere. There's no any Patah putting out. There's no any Patah getting 4,000 views on the House of a 10 for a session in one day. It's not existing. There's no any Patah starting a YouTube channel, opening up a YouTube video and doing a session, and in 30 hours getting 4,200 views. That is all because of the name of Sonetta. That's why people are tuning in. And that goes for anybody that was on there. So shout out to what he did. Whether we think some of the things he does is IFET, chaos, whatever we think, he's a fight promoter, he's Don King, whatever it is that we can think, but I will say that when people mention my snake bite in a disrespectful way, Sonetta puts them off, and Sonetta stops them. But he's done so much. So shout out to him, regardless of where he stands. But I want to give a shout out to him. So just wanted to point out that it was a House of a 10 member that supported Sonetta and none of the Sonetta people. For 6 hours.
Yeah, that was love, Saba. Yeah, that was love. When he did start talking about the snake bite and talking, like, took him right off right away. So, yeah, that was super neffer. No ISFET when it came to that part.
Yeah, he removed them. Could have just muted them. He removed them from the show and only brought them back to say shalom. All right, thank you, everybody. Here we go. We're going to a couple more, and then I'm gonna run a couple more. And where is everybody? Where are the big time supporters? We got we got who's this? Big Vapes here. I'm not sure what's going on, my people. Okay. And here we go. We got Big Vapes for Stock Kepara tip. Give him a clap for this. A tip for the Stock Kepara. Okay. Give him a hand clap for that. When you put tip on your donation, you get a hand clap. Give him a hand clap for that. Ooh. Okay, we got Amun and Amunet. Weren't even able to come to the panel, but still sent this. And I think they sent this. I don't have the time here, but I think they sent this before the Podclass even started. They're so supportive. They didn't even know what the class was going to be like, and they sent this. And has anybody seen Karen? Where's Karen and a Tef? I saw Tef here earlier. If Karen fell asleep, I'm not sure, but I didn't see her in the chat after the class is done, but we'll see. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. There we go. From Amun and Amunet. Go ahead and read that first, the Jed.
Yes, it says $45 for entire Podclass. Tua Atef Saba Tehuti Marie Unk.
Okay, wonderful. Give them some big noise, please. That's a nice tip.
And yes, the Hekau really worked.
Wonderful. Thank you to Jed for that. The Visionary says, I'm stuck on my rhyme, but the support is coming. That reminds me of me. If I don't do the thing right, if I don't type something right, I don't send it out or do it. I know what he's doing. He's writing. He wants the perfect rhyme that he's creating so he can send the support. You know, Jed as a discipline. When I wake up, I create my day on paper first. I write out what I'm going to do on paper first. And if I don't write out the first 3 sentences with no error, I have to erase it all and start over again. So if I write out, I woke up and got the phone and turn off the alarm, and if alarm, the M isn't in it, I have to erase the whole thing again. I have to get the first 3 sentences absolutely perfect, the date and everything perfect before I save it. Same with the podcast title, and I may be sitting there for half an hour. 3 sentences. If there's a typo, if one of the caps lock, if a slip of the finger and I end up closing the box, any mistake at all for the first 3 sentences, I will sit there for the half an hour, 20 minutes until the 3 sentences are correct. So that's my version of this right here.
I've never heard of that, Saba. That's interesting. I've never heard of nothing like that.
Yeah, that's just So imagine if I do that with my day, writing down the sentence and made a mistake. Imagine how long it takes for me to put together a podcast answer. Oh man, people support this. Please don't send me back to train the Hollywood guys. Keep me here. Here we go. Oh man, here we go. Don't send me back to David Copperfield. We got Nathaniel Vivian. I don't know if that's a new name or a name for. I remember him a Nathaniel from years ago, but I don't know if this is the same Nathaniel. But shout out to Nathaniel. If not, then I think this is his first donation. If it is, we're gonna give him a hand clap and I'm gonna take a break. I'll take a break after the next one. So Nathaniel Vivian gave $5. I've never seen this name before unless it's the Nathaniel from the past. So give him a hand clap for this. This is maybe his first support. Jed, one of he's on mute. Sound on mute?
Can you hear me, Saba?
Yes. Did you give a hand clap? But I don't know if it's muffled. I can't hear it. Did you do that before, or that's your first time doing it?
No, that was my first time doing it. I didn't hear you earlier.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. All right, we're gonna go to some a bigger support, and then we're gonna take a break. This is okay. We got the beautiful Gabriella. We got the Gabriella. Send for peanut style. So I'm gonna take a break after this, and it looks like the gym when I take a break, it's be the first time it's just you on the panel. It's just you giving the crowd a pep talk. Where's everybody? I know Visionary said I don't know if he said he's coming on or if he's just stuck in the rhyme for it. But he's gonna be the Jed.
That's probably the most challenging thing, so because me, I don't like to just loosely talk. I don't, and I know that you don't even talk. Like you only kind of speak unless someone asks you something or make a comment about something. But other than that, you'll be dead silent. You won't say anything. And I feel you when it comes to that. That's why I give Atef so much adoration, because he knows how to just speak. He knows how to keep everybody good until you come back or whatever. That's very challenging for me. So yeah, to you, son.
I'm gonna tell you this then. Whatever Nuku gave you, whatever was in that drink that day. Whatever hyped you up that day, you had no problem freestyling for about 20 minutes straight. You had no problem talking from the top of the dome, saying all kind of hype stuff. You were all over the place. So sip on that, drink whatever that was. I don't know if that was a House of a 10 spliff or a drink or.
Shout out to the food.
But do that again. Do that, whatever that was, and you have the free reign now because it's only you. So okay, we got one more support, and that is the mate of the Jed. And I'm gonna take a break. Gabriela Lopez, go ahead and read that for your Hemet. The Jed, go ahead and read that for her.
$33.33 for peanut Psyops.
All right. The Jed and Gabby, it's like a like the puppet. I'm not sure, it's like a thing where the voice switches. You never know who's doing the It's like the Run DMC. You don't know who's doing the verse. All right, go ahead and give thank you, Gabriella, for reading it, and thank you for the support, and give Gabriella some big noise, the Jed.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
You are watching a master at work.
The Visionary says, I'm the same way, the Jed. I don't like wasting words, or either I like listening more, or maybe don't have much to say. Maybe a combination of all three. And then Nuku puts his beer cake. All right, everybody, I'm going to take a break. Family, support the Tutti Podclass. I don't see much today. I don't know what you know what, I'm going to say this. And I'm going to say this to everybody. What I do is productive and anti-productive for support. It's hard to wrap your mind around that. But what I do, the system that I do, and the path that I've taken is productive and anti-productive for support and for people to gravitate to, because what I do for support is what no one else does and blows everybody away with these mind-blowing answers. And I do this system that no one else does, design answers, changing people's lives, raising people's babies. That's what everybody gravitates to. But guess where it's anti-productive, the Jed? Guess where the support doesn't come from and why people leave?
Tell me something. I'm drawing a blank on that one.
Because each of my answers, I risk offending somebody. Every single answer that I give. Remember when the good brother came up last week? The only reason he came up is because I spoke about his teacher. Every answer that I give, look at the topics that I cover. So when you come into a religion or a movement like the Nation of Islam, your teachings are only the lessons, the Nation of Islam. You're only teaching that. So if you're in that and you have any hidden beliefs about the chakras or about astrology, or you have a little bit of Sunni Muslim in you, or you have tarot cards in you, you could be in the Nation of Islam and hide all that because they don't even talk about all that. You could be in the Hebrew Israelites, and what they're teaching is just Hebrew Israelite teaching. But you're a part of the House of Atten, I'm smashing Ron Ephraim's teachings. I'm smashing the Netzor real. I'm smashing the Christians. Smashing the Hebrew. I'm smashing feng shui. If you're into feng shui, I'm smashing that. I'm smashing your belief of Oregon energy. Every class is a risk of me offending somebody who follows this. So that's why every once in a while, if you're a Mason, other than Owen Haithi, if you're a Mason, I'm smashing a Mason. Where if you're in those other conscious movements, you could secretly be in all those things and stay there. And because there's no structure, you could be tarot card, and you could be astrology, you could be all these other, the Gnostics and the occultic, metaphysical. But I'm smashing the occultic. I'm destroying all of the Isfet that was mutated. So every once in a while, I'm like, I think this person's gonna disappear. Next week, I think this person's gonna disappear. Damn, oh man, I just spoke about this. I think I just offended that person. I'm talking about Kemetic yoga. All my followers that are into Kemetic yoga, they may get offended. They may disappear. Oh my goodness, I'm talking about. And my intro smashes everybody who's into all different type of beliefs. So this is the riskiest thing that you could do as a teacher. I could be the beautiful brother Billy Carson. I could be that. I could be talking about the Anunnaki, talking about that, and you're not really crushing anybody. Therefore, you have all different folds of life. The Agape Church, everybody's in it. Everybody's party. But you notice that certain people disappear after a time, and you got to ask them, and you wonder, why did they disappear? They never state it, because stating it would be to debate me. You see, if you came to the panel and you said, Tuti, I didn't like your teachings about Adolf Hitler. I didn't like your teachings about the Aku and this. You gotta talk to me on the spot, because you can't say anything personal about me. You don't leave the House of Atten because something personally. Tuti, I don't like your mustache. Nana Aset wore makeup that offended me. Yeah, you can't. I don't like that you eat a cheat meal on Sundays. You eat a gyro on Sundays, and that's not a part of the diet. You can't say anything personal about me. Tusi, you laugh too much. The only reason to leave is what I'm teaching. So every once in a while, you'll see students leaving, and you'll be like, what happened to that person? That person stopped donating. What happened to that person? Because I knocked them out. And they won't come to the panel and say, well, you know what? You were wrong, Tusi, about such a teaching. Really? Let's talk about it. You're going to end up another victim of my debates. You don't want that. So if somebody was into feng shui, anything that I teach on that breaks everybody down, they have to just secretly disappear. You got to secretly disappear, because to say what it is publicly would be to speak against what I teach. And if you speak against what I teach, it's going to be an automatic debate on the panel, which may not work too well for you. So you got to disappear. So my teachings actually push more students away. Don't you notice that more students leave than come? But not even one student has a reason why they left? Not one. Because I offended their hidden teaching. There it is, everybody. I wanted to drop that jewel.
So that's interesting, because I was going to ask you, but you already answered it. I was going to ask you, would you rather people come on and disagree? Kind of like when things happen on Sonetta, right? Like when PTAH speaks, everybody's ready to jump on and debate or try to tear down some things. Or even when you jump on there, they do this. They don't do it like they did when you first got on anymore, right? Like when you're on just by yourself, there's not a lot of clicks. Like people are not jumping on the panel to where everything is filled. But when PTAH jumps on, everybody's there to get on him, and then you show up, then they try to direct questions to you a little bit. But would you rather that happen here instead of them talking trash in the background and never coming up to say anything? But you did kind of already answer that question.
Well, the people I'm talking about are students. It's the students that are disappearing. It's different from the Sonnetter, because it's different from the other channels, because the people who are arguing are people who disagree from the beginning. So Yara is not a student of JJ. so they'll fight. JJ is not a student of Jabari, so they'll fight. They start off fighting. And here's a different phenomenon, a different dynamic, because the people starting off of my students, then they disappear. So that means you already know what it is to be my student. You already know how I'm going to deal with you if you come to the panel. So no student of the Tehuti Podclass has ever or will ever come to the panel and say, you know what, I disagree with this, and I'm gonna have to get out of here because you taught on this, and this, and that. I have a different teaching about the set animal. I have a different teaching about the shoe feather. I have a different teaching about, now you got to back it up, and that's what they'll never do. So they just have to. It'll never be a situation where strangers come and argue with me on the panel, because you got to pay for that. Somebody would have to give a donation, and I will talk to somebody for 20 minutes. The thing about my debates with people that come to the panel is, if you notice, they're very fast. What I did to Yara was extremely fast. It was over. There was no. When I'm in a debate, I'll give you the 15 minutes. When I'm talking to you, Sonetter, is that Metanetter? It's over. It's fast. People don't want me to deal with them fast like that. If you come to the panel as my student who disagrees, and it's going to be on YouTube forever. That's why they never. No, look at the brothers that disappeared. Where's the brothers? Where's everybody? Where's my good brother? Where's so many to name. Where's Upeshahati? I don't even see a like from him on any of the Facebooks from the Podclass, but I see a like from him on Samsung. I could go through the list. Where's such and such? Where's such and such? But they don't come to the panel and say, I'm going to leave because of this. Your teaching is incorrect. You can't come and do that. They have to just wither away. And I have nothing against those people, because respect you for not wanting to deal with me. Your interaction with me will be on YouTube forever. So anyway,
well, so I was talking about in general, because you average about 2K views every podcast. So even if people won't show up here and say something, those are still your students, because you're averaging views, a particular amount of views every single week. So those are students, even if they don't show up and press the 7 and you know what I mean, and they don't participate and come in, you still, I'm like, man, what gets y'all to still show up and watch SABA every week and not say anything? And maybe you just got viewers that's trying to watch you slip up, and they hoping that you slip up. Some form of fashion, they're hoping that you say a lie or whatever, and they just want to attack. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
No, that's not it, because nobody ever attacks me. It's been years. What they're doing is the same thing that you do, or anybody else would do in secret. Most of the times, we've all done it. If you see a $20 bill fall out of somebody's pocket, so you see a group of people standing there, and there's a 20 on the ground. You know what people do? Stick a piece of gum on their shoe and step on it. Stand on the $20 bill. You see a $100 bill fall, right? Now, what if you could track somebody? What if somebody was on a track, that every time they walked, and they were rich, but they dropped 100, and you developed that pattern where you saw them. You pick up 100 every day, to meet them at the bus, and every day the bus are going to drop 100. We've all picked up money that's dropped from somebody, or there was money in a group and we picked it up and we never said to that person, did anybody drop this 50? You see a $50 on the bill, you don't run on the street. Anybody drop a $50 bill? Because they're going to lie. Yeah, me. Then people are going to say, yeah, I dropped it. And they're going to lie. So what do? You take the 50, you look at it. Today's my lucky day. You slip it in your pocket. So if you could get something free all the time that benefits you, that is the human nature's first choice. So they're getting free. That's all it is. They're not trying to set me up for a debate. Nobody's ever challenged me for a debate. No one has challenged Tehuti for a debate in 4 years, 3 years. No one. So they're just sucking off of the information, because it's free, because on YouTube we can't see you. That's all it is. But that's what it is. So it's just, we already know what it is. It's people. That's the nature of people, is to steal. The nature of everybody is to steal. We all look for discounts in stores. We all have gone to Craigslist, or you all try to buy something from somebody, and you all say, what if I get 2 of them? Can I get a 2 for... Who has not done that? Anybody? Have you ever done that, Jed? Yo, can I get 2 for 5? You buy more.
Yeah, so you already know we trying to get the 2 for 1.
Hey, so how come you don't say, how come you don't want to buy 2 and give that person more money?
Yeah, we always looking for a discount.
Right, because we're always looking to steal. We're always looking to take from somebody. That's our nature. You're always looking to get the upper half. It's an animalistic nature. If somebody is selling 2 things for $10, what are we going to say? Yo, if I get 2, can I get 2 for 15? We never say to the person, hey, if I buy 2, it costs 20. Can I give you 25 for the work that you put in? Never, ever. We never say, I'll buy, yo, there's 2, $10 each. Can I buy 2 for 30? The person's going to be like, what? Yeah, 2 for 30 because I want to give you extra money for the work you put in to make these Dorito, whatever it is. We always ask for, yo, can I buy 1, get 1 free? Yo, brother, can I, if I buy 1, if I keep buying this,
So how often did you hear that back in the day when you was doing like incense and oils and
every day? People are trying to take, they would take advantage of that, right? So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna read one more support, then I gotta go. I have to go eat for a minute. There's not much supports given today, but there's a couple big ones. So I'm gonna go ahead and read. Let me scroll down and see. Oh, we got Dr. LaRoche with a Podclass. This is from last. I'm gonna read this anyway. This is from last week, but he I don't know if I already said this. What date? Let me check something. Let me see if this is from last week, August 17th. What day was the last Podclass? I think I read this one already. I think I read I read this one. I did this one already. All right, so I think I did. I'll check. I'll put it on unread, and then I'll go back and check. So we got to read one more, and it's going to be hey, the nanny. We got Basatit Maka Ox Effect dropping his regular night one. But yeah, that's what happens as I teach. After a while, I hit somebody's nerve. I can't teach on somebody's so many topics and not offend somebody sometime with their inner belief of something. That's what it is. Here it is. So here's Basatit Maka Ox Effect. We're gonna give some monster noise for this, and then I must go step away. Oh my. Oh yeah, must go recover. Okay, Basatit Maka Ox Effect. Could you read that first primordial, please? Woo.
Can you hear me, Saba?
Yeah, hear you now, yes.
Okay, it says $50.72 for Podclass support. Do a Saba for all you do and new.
Give him some big monster noise, please.
Humans have asked us to play by
and
their
yes,
rules.
the Hekau really works.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to step off everybody's support. The Podclass will be on here for a while. There's still time to send in support for this. Not even just this master class. The support is not just for this class. It's for the existence of this, what's been going on for years and years and years for everybody. Support everybody. Cash at PT Moon. PayPal at RockSB. Let me scroll down. Okay, we're not going to read. Okay, let's go down. Okay. All right. Are you in here, Dejed? I don't think I see Dejed in here. What?
No, Saba. I got you next week for sure.
Gotcha, man. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. Okay, hold it down. The family, the Aouts of Gabby and Dejed is going to hold down the Podclass. This will be the first time Gabby and Dejed are the only people on here. Go ahead and talk to the people. I'll be back.
feel like I'm on and I'm on that.
Oh my goodness. Dejed. I'll be back, everybody. Peace.
Peace. Hotel, enjoy that break, Saba. So definitely, definitely well earned. Shouts out to everybody that's watching the podcast right now. Definitely appreciate everybody. Y'all know how it is. We here. This is what you call support in many ways, right? Is to be on here. Maybe this is everybody's worst fear, right? They don't want to be on the panel by themselves, or you know what I mean. You know how that goes. So, but no, we here. Shouts out to the great Saba. Definitely, as y'all can see, you can ask for a peanut allergy Psyops, and look what you get. And it is true that it's very challenging. You can't go on to other people's platforms and ask various types of questions that Saba that he answers. And to me, I'll have to say that that's probably one of the most, I won't say probably, it is one of the most challenging things to do. However Saba gets that done, whatever the process he has to go through, and to be able to answer all of these questions, because he's answered so many of mine, with additional things like, when he dropping gems, definitely never things that I love. He gives you more than what was asked, and obviously, to me, that tells me that Saba sees in layers, and you'll be surprised how deep your question actually goes, because sometimes you can ask something and you didn't think your question was going to go a particular direction. So, it's a challenge. It's a very interesting thing to see that, to ask something and you feel like you kind of know the radius of the answer, but it goes far beyond what one could imagine who actually asked the question. So shouts out to Saba for what he consistently does every week. If he doesn't show up, believe me, it's a serious issue, health-wise or whatever, right? Like, that's the only time he doesn't show up. And then sometimes even during the recovery, he still show up. So that's a never thing. And I have to, you just have to be at awe with Saba when you, if you've been following him for a while now, you'll get to see those points that I'm talking about, and it's a beautiful thing. If you guys don't know already by now, go to the houseofatton.org to purchase your tickets for the Pathways. I believe it's October 19th. which there's plenty of time to book that. It's one thing to be on here having conversations. It's another thing to actually be in the presence of those who you can have whatever conversation you want to have. Whether you're by yourself, when you feel like when you're with your what we call family, those who are not a part of what you're interested in, like being here, right? And you can't really have those type of conversations with your biological, relatives, or if you want to put it that way. But when you show up to the pathways, you can have those conversations, and those conversations are very, very powerful. You definitely feel like you're home. It's a breath of fresh air, really. And I am grateful for all of the pathways I've attended. This should be number three. So the first two was phenomenal. That was great, and things are getting better as we continue to do these things. So, like I said, you don't feel alone when you're at the pathways. I'm telling you, consciously, you feel like you're with your tribe. You feel like you with the people that you're supposed to be around, because there's likeness and consciousness, and no one will look at you sideways. It's definitely a phenomenal experience. It's about the itinerary is going to be super great. Hey, there's going to be music put together, man. There's going to be some brothers that's really about to create music, tones that very day, and you will get to witness that. So, what's a better way to be able to be around people who are purely about ma'at? No isfat, no one's arguing, no one's it's an atmosphere where no one's trying to break down someone, and there's no fighting, there's no chaos, it's all love. And that's an atmosphere to where most people can relate. I don't care probably any party you go to. I don't care if it's family or friends. It's always somebody getting into something. It's always some form of debate, argument, or whatever. But at the pathways, it's all love. It's all build. It's all it's like I said, it's an atmosphere. It's an environment that we all can agree, those who have attended, it's a beautiful place to be, and I'm excited for it. So like I said, October 19th, Pathways to Awakening. You'll be able to talk to SABA personally. You'll be able to see him, face to face. You're going to look up at him because he's about 6'7", 6'6", or whatever. You're going to look up when you're talking to him. So that's just going to happen. But yeah, man, no, we'll all be there. It's a very Nefer thing. And I'm grateful that I am a part of I'm a part of this movement. I can only imagine how can I put this? I can only imagine those who are looking for some truth, but they haven't found a place like this. And I remember those journeys, and I know y'all remember them well. Like, I know y'all remember y'all journey when you were looking for something that was super productive and growth and truth and unbiased and honest. And I know y'all remember that, man. So if you remember that, then you can understand the position that you're actually in, being here, that you get to be able to see, witness an environment that is pure love, man, that is pure growth for yourself, that is beneficial for your consciousness. You hear, and you have to be grateful for something like that, because you can give people like Karen, whose question this was, and it don't matter what she looked like. The question is where it's at. It's presented. It's all truth, and there's no ifs, there's no chaos that's happening. That's to where she has to feel uncomfortable. There's nothing like that, and you have to you have to be able to you have to appreciate that, right? Because this is a place to where it's all love, and if you are really looking to learn and advance your consciousness, it's the perfect place to be. So, like I said, it's a wonderful opportunity to be here, to celebrate the Natiru, to celebrate Ma'at. If you ever doubted the teachings of the Natiru, just watch all the podclasses that's been going on, and you got to ask yourself, man, how does SABA know these things? He's a walking manifestation of the actual power of the Natiru, and the result of being fully committed, unwavering agenda to serve the Natiru, and actually reach out there and take that leap. SABA could still be a 7-day Adventist right now if he was fearful. He could still be into the Bible right now if he was fearful and didn't wander off into that wilderness for 30 minutes to be isolated with the animals. And if he was fearful, this would not exist. All the lives that SABA has changed, that wouldn't have happened. And it's only because he wasn't fearful and scared to ask a question, to actually examine things, to actually be in Ma'at, to examine. And that it definitely change wouldn't have happened within my out. None of these things would have existed if SABA was fearful. And what do you say to that? You have to be able to you have to just admire that, and to kind of just nod your head and be like, yeah, like, This is what happens when you're fearless and you're completely against the matrix. Doing great things like these. A podcast every single week. No rotation. Me, Atef, Patah, we got a rotation every Sunday. We get to present and not have to present for another 2 weeks, and then right off the bat it's time, you know what I mean, to do it again. But SABA has no rotation, and I can only imagine that because I'm sitting here like, man, I got a presentation tomorrow, so even as I'm completing it, trying to finish up everything right now, I can only imagine if I have to spend so much amount of time to do that, and then guess what? Hey, next Sunday I gotta go again, and then the next Sunday after that I gotta go again, and then so on and so forth. So I can only imagine with what SABA does, and that's an interesting thing. So to you, great SABA. I hope that meal was excellent. I hope you feel rejuvenated, and welcome back.
Thank you for having me back. Wonderful. Yeah, just get back with you talking about the rotation and no rotation, and yes, you're absolutely right. And imagine the no rotation was you doing Annie's class. So next week, Sunday, you have to do a class on Geb. And the next week, Sunday, you have to do a class on hyperhidrosis. So the rotation, the interesting thing is the thing that is rotating is the questions, and the answers of enthusiasm never change. Who said I was interested in peanut allergies? Who said I'm interested in peanut allergies and postpartum depression? Who said I'm interested in eczema that day? Why do I have to be interested in? Why am I excited about eczema? About eczema. I'm excited as much about eczema as I am about Ramesses, and that's the thing that never changes. Is my excitement for the answer, regardless of if I'm in the mood for it or not. Never switches. So extremely difficult, but it's my life. It's what I chose. And what you said about the animals is absolutely right. I even told one of my mentors, I said, if I didn't go out at 7 years old and catch snakes and hang around snakes, the Yara wouldn't have got put off of the Sonetta show yesterday. So imagine the echoed vibration of a 7-year-old boy out in the field, because a 7-year-old boy is out in the field playing with snakes. Decades and decades and decades and decades and decades and decades. A completely new person from another part of the world was kicked off of somebody's channel. And if I never played with that snake, he would never have got kicked off. It would never have been a snake bite. So it's an echoed thing, and that's why when I woke up this morning, I gave tour to the serpents that I was with when I was 7 for what happened to Yara. That was a part of my prayer. So wherever the serpents may be, I know you're not alive now, but whatever serpents you were that caused me to be attracted to be around you, that is the only reason why there was a serpent on Sonetta channel. I could have been into dogs. I could have been like Tehuti. I could have some mastiffs or some fire dogs. And Tehuti, the guy with the pit bulls.
So they would have been award-winning dogs. You'd have been just a master trainer of animals, probably winning award shows and everything.
It would have been hyenas. All right, we're going to go to the rest of the supports. Here we go. Let's see who supports. We have, Tehuti is stepping it up. Let me go to this as a personal one, given I have to alter it. Let me see what it even looks like. It's not showing up. That's strange. That's odd. Let me do this one to the screenshot. Huh. It's not showing up, man. That's the personal one. Let me see it. Nothing's showing up on the screen. Holy, oh my goodness. Where's that? Yeah, that was. Let me see. Okay, that's what you should do. Send that. Okay, we got yeah. Oh, if it works, we got my computer is not loading up things for some reason. I don't know what Oh, I got something. Hold on. It says a pop-up blocker to prevent this. What? My computer's growling at me. It's telling me grr. I don't know what's happening here. It's strange. Yeah, just send me something's wrong. Okay. Oh no, what's happening? Okay, everybody, the computer's going crazy. We have Tehuti here. Here we go. Okay, finally, here we are, everybody. It has finally popped up on the screen. Did I show we did Basa Tuts already, right?
Yes, we did Basa Tut already.
Okay, so here is the good brother Tehuti. To it to you, Tehuti. You're saving the Podclass. You're part of those who are saving the Podclass. The support is big supports are definitely saving the Podclass. Thank you. Okay, so we got Tehuti right here. Let's go ahead and read this. Computer's glitching. Not sure why, but Oh, I see. Okay. One moment, everybody. Let me fix this here. The Tehuti. Okay, Jehuti's there. It's saved, and let me see if I can put it on the screen. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Tehuti. We're becoming consistent. Shout out to you, my brother. You're making up for all the brothers who have disappeared, who were supporting. You're definitely making up for them. For some reason it's not showing. Let me go back and okay, it says 11. Okay, fixed. And we go here, screen share, and now it should show. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, shout out to Tehuti and Ra. And could you read that frame, please? Dejed Saddam.
Yes, it says $22.22 for Nukpu axe with the chops, while Saba cutting peanut butter psyops.
What? Nukpu. I love this. I remember when Tehuti came on, Nukpu was after his head. Nukpu was after his head. Nukpu was after his head. Nukpu has been lenient, and now there's a relationship where he's putting Nukpu in his Nukpu is going in his supports.
Nukpu probably got so many people joining the panel because he does not play. He'll pressure anybody to jump on the panel. And yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so thank you. So Nukpu with the chops, while Saba cutting peanut butter psyops. Okay, give him some noise. Shout out to Tehuti and Nukpu. It's like awesome relations.
Humans have asked us to play.
They are the grandest creators. There is no room for debaters. Step to me with your whack knowledge, and I'll split your head like you quitters, because I'm
really
full of
works.
Come and watch your behavior.
It's like AI, right? It's like sounds like yeah, Moon. It sounds like it's like Data from Star Trek. Damn, it sounds like a. It sounds like a. It's interesting. Always sounds interesting. I gotta hear that over a beat. Thank you. Shout out to you, Moon. Shout out to the noisemaker. Shout out to everybody. Wonderful, wonderful. We got who else is here? It didn't come through yet. It may have went through queue. Reload this site. Something is going on here. Something is stalling the loading of these things. Oh, and Nathaniel sent a personalized Cash App, but it doesn't load where it was sent to. I see. Shout out to Nathaniel. Vivian, the donation actually looked much prettier than that. Okay, we got somewhere down here with Sheshayat with something. Where? Okay, Sheshayat. I thought I saw Sheshayat in the class today. Okay, we got Sheshayat. I'll go ahead and oh, what happened? No. Computer's going wacky today. Okay, August 23rd class. Okay, we got Sheshayat. Go ahead and read that for me, Jed, please.
Yes, Saba says $2.49. Tua for all you do, Saba. Your car lights the way.
Okay. Thank you, Sheshet, for that, for those beautiful words. And we got a nut Sama'at. Okay. Nut Sama'at. Nut Sama'at. Okay, it's Nut Sama'at says, best breakdown build up I've ever heard on Sir. Okay. Best breakdown build up I've ever heard on Sir. Yes, thank you very much, Nut Sama'at. Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, Sir, the giraffe. Okay.
Want me to get some noise, Saba?
You can. It's $20 and up. Oh yes, it is. It was a tip for the Sir. Let me go back to it. Where'd it go? Hold on. Yes, it was a tip for the particular thing. Okay. Okay, give him some noise for that tip right there. Give him some noise. Thank you. We have Hush Nation. The dust for the road. I'm gonna go back and see if Dr. Roach is putting in that class. Shout out to Hush Nation. I'll read this one too. It's Kim Sabatuti, Marie Ma'at. Thank you, Hush Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. And let me go back to the I'm gonna go to the Daniel LaRoche one because I'm gonna see if this was put in for the last class. It was. Let me go ahead and see. He wanted a class on a tribute class like he could receive on the great Mitsubishi Warriors. he wanted one on the doctors. So I think I announced that already. I remember saying it. Let me see. Podclass info. August 16th. Let's see. Oh no, I don't have them. I do not have him as a part of the last week's class. So this is going to this class then. Okay. That's interesting. August 16th. Okay. So this is going to this class. We have a large support again from Dr. LaRoche. I'm going to put from August 23rd. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche. Oh no, this is another question. The origin of the vesicle. Okay. This is another one, Dr. LaRoche. The medicine one? This one. Oh, this one here. We're gonna have fun with this. Here we go. Dr. Daniel LaRoche, $50 for a podcast on the African origin of the Vesica Pisces. Let's have some fun. This is one of those classes. Give him some monster noise, transformers, and everything.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
I came to overcome before I'm gone by showing and proving and letting knowledge be born. Then after that I'll live forever. You disagree? You say never? Then follow me from century to century. You'll remember me in history, not a mystery or a memory.
Is the baby part of the soundbite? In the background.
Some of you can hear it through it. You can hear it in the background as the sound's going.
Yeah. I went with it. Okay, thank you, Dr. LaRoche.
Saba, how do you feel when you hear African? When someone says African, does your mind shift? Does your mind shift in a particular direction?
It depends who's saying it. I don't even really. It depends. In this situation here, it depends who's. It's different for different situations. If a random person says it to me on the streets, and I know they don't know any better as opposed to like if Pata said it. It depends who's saying it and what it is. When I hear from Dr. LaRoche, I don't feel any type of way because that's his. I know what he's talking about, so I don't even know if Dr. LaRoche has ever gotten my African class yet. I don't think he's gotten my African map class yet, so I'm unbiased. I don't have a feeling. If you were to go into my brain and look out through me, just imagine how many things the average person, everybody here says that I hear a Matrix in. Everybody that talks sounds really crazy to me because everything I'm hearing is the Matrix. So I correct it. I hear a lot of strange. It all sounds strange to me, but I'm patient with it. So I'm patient with Daniel LaRoche because I don't think he got that class. So I don't feel any type of any particular way about it from him.
Saba, you're the only person. You're the reason why I'm very cautious of what I say in my texts, how I speak. Even especially when I'm speaking to you. When I'm speaking to you, I have to think before, like, you know what I mean? You know how you could just randomly talk to your friends or whatever, right? Like, you could just say things. When it comes to you, I stop, I pause, and I literally think about everything that I'm texting to you and what I'm saying. And then so that practice has me like that with everybody now. Like whoever I'm texting, you have to be direct and you have to be precise of what you're saying, and it can't be one of those like, you know what I'm saying type of speech. So to it to you, Saba, you had that effect on me. I just felt like I need to share that because of what you just said.
Let me come on the screen for a minute. Full thing here. Oh boy. Okay. I guess I got to rename it. One moment. Hold on. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Yes, wonderful, bro. I'm glad I have that affection on you. Many have told me that same thing. Many have watched his words. It's definitely Nook says, I count 10 fingers in my hand. Think before I speak. Do yeah. So that's very good that you it will help you become a completely new man, and it will teach you patience and let you see that others don't do that. Okay, we got Eric G. That's it. 777-823 Podclass. Okay, thank you, Eric G. That's it. If you're in the chat, to it, he's upped it a little bit. He's 333 now. 777. Wonderful. Okay, they both came in. Okay, now we got. What's his 97 Mur? Oh, I don't have to do anything. Okay. I have the official prettiest donation. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, that's okay. I have officially the prettiest support that has ever come in to the Tehuti Podclass. And it is coming in from none other than Nanny Aset Mur has sent in a donation to the Tehuti Podclass. You ready, Dejed? Are you there? Uh-oh. Oh, he's gone. Okay, I mean, hold on, I need a sound man for this. He's going to the bathroom. Okay, I'll wait on that. Okay, go ahead and save it. It's already saved. Okay, shout out to Nanny Stepmer. I'm going to play it when the Jed comes back, so I can have a great sound man for that.
I'm here, Saba. I just got on set. Yeah, I just got on set this one.
Okay, look at this donation. Look at this support from Nania Setmer. Look how pretty it is. Shout out to Nania Setmer. And I'll let you go ahead and read that, Nana, since you're right here. Yell it. We can hear you.
Tip for the mandala effect. Sure, Saba. Thank you. Nice. Big up.
All right. If you all couldn't hear, tip for the Mandela effect. I don't know if anybody knows what she's talking about. You know what she's talking about, the Jed? Tip for the Mandela effect.
Well, Saba, that sounds almost like I hope I'm not creating no issues, but that almost sounds like the Jabari thing. There's creating a Mandela effect. There wasn't no debate.
Okay, so why would Nana say tip? Why would there be a tip for the Mandela effect? Do you have any idea?
No.
Okay, Mandela is the parent company of Ritz crackers. Mandela's. I don't know if she said it right, but it's pertaining to
I got you. Gabriella just said that right now. She's like, it was the Ritz. It's the Ritz thing. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was saying it as I'm showing the screen. What's on the screen? This is what showed on the screen just now? Okay, let's put it back. That's strange. Shout out to the Mandela effect. Let's give Nania Setmer some big noise, please.
Yeah, we're here.
Us to play by their
we're
rules.
The best.
Oh, 1 second, everybody, hold on. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful, everybody. And then it's Samir with the pretty support. And now let's see who is here. We have, is that it, everyone? We have Robert E. Williams with Robert Williams with the Back to Life. I'll go ahead and read this one. Robert Williams with $10.72 and Back to Life Henu. Wonder what that's pertaining to. And Back to Life Henu. Give him a hand clap. So this is like third donation, I think, of the night. Give him a hand clap. He's definitely well over $20. Thank you so much. Thank you all for all right. And next up we have the Party Man. Maybe I'll call him the Party Netter. He's always throwing up party signs and people support. We got the Party Netter. Yeah, he's always throwing up these party signs. All right, we got is this Nepfu's second of the night? I feel like I said his name already, haven't I? Okay, shout out to Nookpoo. I think this is the second. This is the second one, I think. Shout out to Nookpoo, Hotep Sekem Saba, Nefer, Netter, Tehuti, Amun, Hotep Ra, Uncle Johnson, Aha. Okay, give him a hand clap for this because I think this is it's the second one of the night, and there it is, party symbols. He's always doing those symbols. Okay, we got. Okay. We got Robert saying, put the sentences together. Oh, Robert thing was a riddle. Oh, Robert, you know what you can do? Robert, if you're there listening, come to the panel and I'll allow you to just have your camera off. That should solve everything. Then you can just talk, and your camera can be off. I won't make you turn your camera on. You can just turn your camera off for the reasons we discussed. I would love to have you on the panel, your energy. You can come and we'll just hear your voice. Because you said with the last one, there's some kind of riddle. Put the sentences together. There's some kind of riddle with the last one. We got to figure that out. I don't know what he means. If it's all the sentences, I don't know. But we'll figure it out, Robert. And maybe you can come to the panel and just be like how Gabriella has the G there. You can come and just elaborate for us what that is. It's the Robert Williams riddle. Now we got was this the last of the night? That's it, family. That's it. Is Tehuti shutting it down as always. To a Tehuti, your large supports are keeping this happening because oh boy, it's not supports. Oh man, it's very odd to me, but I love those who support. I want him to the own icy brother. He must have got hurt or something. He must have happened to him. He's a serious brother, but we just some. Shout out to Owen Heisey. I sent him my condolences if something happened to somebody in the family or if something happened to him. I'm not sure what happened. Shout out to the great brother Tehuti and Ra. This is the second support of the night, and this one is even larger than the other one. He said, for wealth provided in the Medu Netter. Oh, I think he's setting a trend for sending a tip for each Podclass for the Netter classes. The last time he sent a tip for 5-10 of them or something like that, 5-10 of them. And now he sent a tip for wealth provided in the Medu Netter classes I've seen thus far. Oh my. Give Tehuti some big noise.
Yeah, we're here. And
what? Thank you, Tehuti. Great. Robert Williams, I see your comment. Okay, wonderful. We'll I don't know all the details, so you said you appreciate that. Okay, so wonderful. We'll just wait for that to be up as you type. When that's up, you'll be on the panel.
what?
He'll wait, restricted until my litigation is up. Okay, gotcha. All right, everybody, is that it? We got you twice. Where's this? Is that it, everyone? What happened to the Vortex Ninjas and the brothers? Just gone. Where's Nicholas Maladix? Look at that. It's hard to keep consistency. Keep this in the chat. Yeah, consistency is hard, but it's not hard for me, man. Thank you, SABA Tehuti. Thank you for being you, and thank you for delivering you to the world. That's a wonderful way of putting it. Okay, everyone, is that it for the support? I haven't seen Maharu today, but he plans to come tomorrow. So he's on a different he's across the world. So maybe just tomorrow morning for him. So to everybody, to everybody for your great support at 7:35 a.m. He's maybe not even woken up yet. To everybody for your great support. This has been a wonderful podcast. Those who did support, let me scroll down and refresh. Those who did support, Mary Uck, and great love to you for wanting to keep this moving, and only the support from the Podclass that will have me in a position to be able to keep this going is the only thing that will keep this going, or else the time will have to be divided. Where I have to. Part of my day will be fitness training. Part of my day will be performing magic at the beach. Part of my day will be any other business that I have to do to keep everything moving. But the podcast supports keeps the situation where I can just focus mainly on doing this. It's stuff to do the other things, but they're more to the side. But if they become a priority, then the podcast will just will not be no more. But to brothers like Tehuti, Basatud, and everyone else, Nupu, everyone else, Harassed, and everyone, I can't name everybody, but everyone who knows that you are the consistent supporters, the Jazz, the Gabbies. Yeah, the Jazz, the Gabbies, Hush, everybody that's consistent, the Katars. I can't name everybody because there's about 20 of you to name, maybe 18 of you to name. But those who do support, I want to continue to see this moving. For your appreciation of me and my time. Okay, we're going to if no one else comes to the panel, I don't see anybody else want to give some last minute support before we close out. I haven't seen a Tess or Karen, the two of the sent in the question. That's strange. I haven't seen a Tess or Karen after the answer was done. But all right, everybody. We're going to get some closing words then for those who did come on the panel, which are just two people. Go ahead and get some closing beautiful words from Gabby and the Jed. Let me go ahead and turn the music down a little bit. I can change the music to this. And we'll get some closing words, some beautiful words from Gabby and the Jed, starting with whoever does not have us set.
Hotep much Mary to everyone. To you, Saba. Just, thank you again for this series of knowledge that goes, so much effort goes into it. And we appreciate you, and we will always be your consistent supporters and part of your out. And we just thank you for this phenomenal class. To you for healing. May the Natiru continue to heal you and your body and always watch over you and protect you. Much Marie to you. Much Marie to Nani Aset Amur. Much Marie to TT, to everyone. Thank you again. And you're an amazing light to us. Amazing door.
Wonderful, wonderful, amazing light, amazing door. I like that. It sounds like and it's the real Natiru Christmas carol. So it sounds like what it should be. Yes, the amazing light, the amazing door, for appreciation of this that I'm doing. I really appreciate your appreciation, and I want you and the Jed, if you're not doing it already, you have permission to download all the Asset series and make a file with just all the Asset classes, and you have your series on your computer, so you can go ahead and keep watching them. We've done a lot for Nanny. Nanny calls it the baby. The baby. Hey, I don't think she says Asset. She says the baby. So a lot of classes have been dedicated to her. And one day, when she's old enough, for her birthday, I want her to open up her file. There should be about 25 classes dedicated to her by then. We're going to have like adolescent classes. It's not even going to be baby questions anymore. What should a 13-year-old do when reaching puberty? When should Asset start dating members of the House of ATTON? So it's going to be adolescent classes and all type of we're raising her up, so there'll be a class for every section of her age. But okay, Nini, to you, Gabriella, for everything you thank me for, and I'm glad you appreciate what it is that I am doing here. And we'll move on to the Jed. Sedem Ma'a Hemt Pout Ku.
Hotep Great Saba, once again, tour to you in your phenomenal consistency. Shouts out to you and your Naturts, everybody in the chat, everybody who's watching in the future, my great brother Patah, my great brother Atef. Do out to everybody. Just shouts out to those who love and support and give reciprocity to this great frequency. So to you, Saba, I appreciate you. All that you do for me and my out. Definitely grateful, great Saba. And hopefully one day in the future, you can smile and be proud of your work, for what you've done for myself and my out. And I'm grateful for you, great Sabatua, to you once again. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore, Ma'at. I am the Jed Sajim Ma'at, Hem Pawaku, for everybody in the Teru, Uncle Justinel, Hotep Anu, Nefru Pesh.
Nefru Pesh, beautiful, excellent words, Tua, for your appreciation and your wishes of wanting me one day to sit back and be proud of my work, which insinuates that I won't be doing that work anymore. So I'll be able to sit back. I don't want to sit back and look at it, and I'm still working. So I'll be proud again tomorrow. So I need to when I can sit back and look and actually relax and feel comfortable relaxing. Until then, this is the life journey, and to the students for keeping things moving on the support side, which keeps this going. Without the support, there is no Podclass. So you all are setting this up for me to be able to relax in the future. And I greatly appreciate that. Keep up your good works, because a part of me looking at my great works is looking at what you've done. You're a part of the works. So that day will come when I'll look back and I'll say, "Ooh, the Jed is on life lesson video 822." No. He's 65 years old now. We got time for the Jed to relax. So I'll look back and look at all that, and it'll be the Jed sitting back as a great, as they call, great grandfather, and Aset will be interviewing him. Aset's child will be interviewing the Jed. What was it like in 2025 in the Podclass when computers used to be connected by wires and we weren't levitating like this talking? So when cars used to have tires, remember that, Granddad? So we'll look back at all that, and this will be all part of these will be the good old days. So thank you for that, and Nini, for everything you thanked me for. Wonderful.
To us, I appreciate you.
Nini, okay, everybody. No Tef to do the affirmation. Where's the Tef? We're actually ending the Podclass. This is like an echo of the first Podclasses, donations and all, and even it's 7 hours and not 11. Not 11 hours. It's only 9:44. Maybe that's where the rest of the support's coming. Everybody wants to come in at 10:30 and start throwing in support. Used to the Podclass going in that long. To it's everybody who creates the questions that create this phenomenon. I'm going to go large screen now. For all those who are watching, we would be going, and we would be finishing like 2 hours from now, like 11:40 or something, or 12 o'clock. And but if you see this already closed down, still send in your support to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Iraq, KSV for what you see happening here. And shout out again. I hope Owen Hythe is safe. I haven't heard from him, and he hasn't supported in weeks, and that's completely unlike him. So I wonder if something actually happened to him to hinder him from even interacting in that way. But shout out to those consistent people that are still here and healthy with us. We're going to go ahead and read I'm going to have put the affirmation on the screen and read it, and then I'll go big screen. Okay. We'll move the banner from the bottom. Okay, is everybody ready? What is it? Yeah, you what? Okay. All right, we'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankiamat, NS, Nin Tet Aset Emmaat, Men have a pet Emmaat, Her and Hukiui, Her Ikut. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go big screen. I'm going to refresh the page again to see if there's any last minute support sent in. And let's see. Not yet, or not as of now. Okay, I'm going to go big screen. So I'm going to say peace and love to you, Gabby Lopez, for now. And peace and love to you, Dejet Tedem Ma'ahem Poutku. I'm going to go big screen and close it out.
What's up, son?
Hotep. Okay, let me help again. Oh, Hotep. All right, wonderful. It's another one, ladies and gentlemen, from a brand new person. I did not see her after the answer was done, and I didn't see a Tef, who were the 2 people that I actually wanted to see respond to the oh, hold on. To the hour and 40-minute answer that I gave them. Don't know what happened on their side, but definitely look forward to hearing of the appreciation, or if I did, how the answer was. I just I love seeing the feedback of the people that I answer for. So wonderful, everybody. You all are great, excellent. The consistent supporters, those who keep this movement going. It was a wonderful class. I hope that it helps save people's lives with decisions that they're making about their children, understanding how to create the immune system to fight off things that will be detrimental if they're not fought off from the training window. And go back and watch the class to see what that is if you haven't seen it. So it's been a beautiful night, a beautiful thing. We're going to shout out the people that are still talking in the chat, which is only Nukku, Snake Style, Hotep Sama. I'm a double Bach next week. Okay, what? Double Bach. Nukku saying the affirmation and typing. Her Enhu Kiwi per Ikud. Nukku said something else about Bach over here. I'm not sure, but it's the Nukku language. Yeah, Nukpu, when cars existed, when cars had tires, there'll be a day when our children's children will be looking back and say, remember, we all lived when cars had tires. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love. You all did wonderful. And for those who just are tuning in now, who are a little late but need to rewind, yes, the beautiful class was on these topics. Peanut butter allergies, is it natural or a Psyops? Is there a solution? Which watch the class and listen closely and you will get the solution. How does the matrix tie this, which are these stuffed animals, teddy bears and toys, into the peanut butter Psyops? And I should have put on here salmonella poisoning. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't have because it was a surprise. Tehuti Podclass, children allergies to peanut Psyops. Psyops, children allergies to peanuts. Psyops are natural. Hidden poison agenda, Trojan toys. That is what the class was about. The visionary says, make sure you send in your reciprocity and any questions you may have. Don't forget to like the video. Happy Podclass Day. Appreciate Sabbath Tehuti. Peace and love. Blick it. There it is, everybody. Wonderful. We'll put the banner back at the bottom of the screen. To everybody for your great support. We will see you next week. And we'll update you on the latest of if I go to another platform to teach, which the one I have planned to, which actually may be coming up because I may have some time to do so, will be the Sonetta channel. He's been asking me for a long period of time, and I'm going to oblige and go on and blow the Sonetta channel up and feed the people. Peace and love, everybody. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Saket, the spider, Saket, which is the oldest word for what people are calling heaven today, or the realm, dimensional realm that the out-of-body goes to after this physical life is finished. And it was the word for spider also, or the great weaver called Saket. Peace and love, everybody. You all have been excellent, and continue to keep on with this beautiful frequency. Hotep and love. Peace.